Hello. Okay, it's going through the computer, which is fine. I'm here. I was eating lunch. I was thinking of eating as I was doing the stream, but I think that's a little rude. You know, just sitting there being like, "Hey guys, what's up?" Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Let me just get the YouTube window out. Oh, God. I still don't know if I want to do art. I might. I'll see. I'll see how I feel. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's just get this stuff squared away. T-posing to use sausage mode on couch. Oh yeah, I uploaded a few videos. There's a lot of videos coming, guys. I hope you guys are happy. Oh, there's new near gameplay. Hell yeah! Oh my god, I can't wait for near reincarnation. Honestly, I cannot fucking wait. I cannot wait. Oh man, I'm ready. I'm ready for that shit. Let me just quit out of music. Uh, Let me get the window I need. And then I'm gonna tweet that we're live. Okay, remove the cover. There I am. I don't know if I want to wear the hat either. Theo and Reed. That could. I don't watch a lot of Amber Reed stuff, so I mean I guess I wouldn't be the one to be like, oh man, I'm gonna meme it out. I had a bad night's sleep last night, by the way. I don't know why, I just couldn't go to sleep. And it was like driving me up the fucking wall. So I made coffee just in case if I'm getting sleepy weepy. I'll perk myself up with some coffee. I'm just gonna. Oh god, don't want to drop my phone. But how is everyone doing here? How is everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing good. Quick question: do you have an app that you used to draw on your iPad, or is it iPad specifically made for art? The app I use on my iPad is Procreate. Procreate, I think, is $6. I think it's either $10, or it might even be free. It's a really good app. There's no membership fees. There's no bullshit. It's a great app. I love Procreate. You can also buy brushes for it as well. Like people can make brushes for it, which is really handy. I really like Procreate. They made one for the phone as well, and that's good. It does a good job tracking your finger, but it's not really anything that you know I would say is a good replacement. Uh, Not the king, dude. But Procreate might only work on iPad Pro. It might be on iPad as well because I know they added the stylus to the basic models of the iPad, but uh, I think the iPad Pro is kind of the better device to go to because it lasts longer. I mean, the one I have is the first gen iPad Pro, and it's lasting really long. The only thing that's a little goofy about it is that it does charge noises on its own, and it tells me that the accessories that works with it don't work for it, but it works. But that's just it. But nothing crazy though. All right, let's get started. We waited this long for this. Uh, health
That
update.
you submitted on my forums, that you submitted on my Twitter, and if we have time near the end of this stream, where I'll be answering questions from the stream chatters as well. A few apologies in advance. First of all, my allergies have been really bad this
This
past
is
month.
a health
My
update. We
throat
have to have a health update.
has been gunked up quite a lot. It's actually not that bad today, but I don't know how it's going to last talking for 3 straight
Wait,
hours here
hold
on
on
the
a
show.
sec. You know
In
what?
addition, I have an ear infection. I had an ear infection in my right ear for a week. Finally, post them up on my Twitter right over here. Where is my mail, motherfucker?
Oh my god. I just want to hear.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. DSP here, and welcome to another episode of
Oh,
Ask the King.
maybe
This
it's
is my
later.
Q&A show where my stream stats leaderboard is
Because
completely
there was an
skewed.
on
Falling
point
off the top of the
fucking
screen
lip
for some
smack
reason.
in,
Let me
in
fix
this.
that. This is my Q&A show where every couple of months, I usually do the show and answer your questions, whether you submitted them on my forums on thekingofhate.com, whether you post them up on my Twitter,
Yeah,
right
you got
over
here
here,
just in
they call me
time.
DSP, or however you may submit them. Sometimes we have a time for a segment where I answer your questions from the stream chat here live on stream, okay? The thing is, there's been so much going on in the realms of gaming and my streams. I haven't had a chance to do one of these shows since January. I know that's been
That's
a
bullshit.
long
He
time
could
coming
have
that I would do
time to
another
do
Ask the
this. He
King, and
just
I
didn't want to
apologize
do
to those
it.
of you who were looking forward to the show, and really it hasn't happened. First, it was supposed to be late March, but in late March, if you remember, we had multiple new releases like Neo 2 and Doom Eternal. Then in April, I got an ear infection. And
Oh
because of the ear
no.
infection, I lost a whole day of streaming, and I was like, well, the one thing that could really realistically be bumped would be Ask the King.
Why? Because like he said in chat, I think, or maybe even in the pre-stream. Oh, well, it's a good thing that we're doing Ask the King. I don't have to put on the headphones, man. I'm actually happy to do it. Then why didn't you do it when you had the ear infection the most? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. And this is why, like, some people probably thought the ear infection was a lie. Because it just doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I want to make sure. I think I gotta do this. There we go. I'm only gonna look at OBS for the audio.
Since all the other gameplay that I was doing, I wanted to continue on and not fall behind on. All right. So here we are. It's actually early May. It's May 7th, 2020. And this is actually episode, I believe, 81 of Ask the King, which is pretty awesome.
Whoa.
Obviously, that this show has been long running. You know, we're actually getting up to almost 100 episodes, which is pretty crazy. Now, one thing that's a lot different, okay?
What's a lot different, Phil?
from
Tell us.
usual. We've got a crazy ongoing streak.
Whoa, a streak!
Of me hitting my tips goal during every stream and putting on the vest in celebration.
The
now,
vest
didn't even exist on the last episode.
Why is he telling us this and Ask the fucking King? Everyone knows about this.
You guys don't even know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
But this is basically something that I started doing in late February. I was doing a retrospective event, and people saw me wearing this vest in a video, a vlog from like 10 years ago. And they were like, what is that vest? Do you still have it? And I went and found it in my closet, put it on. And ever since then, people were like, well, as a celebration, if we hit your tips goal, put on the vest for us. And I've now hit the tips goal 66 straight damn streams, which is crazy.
Whoa,
okay?
crazy.
Pretty damn crazy. That's
wild.
All right. Now, the vest streak is continuing on the line today. This very streak.
No, I want you to remember this because, yeah, I know he gets the glasses. Now, when he got the glasses, the chat had to beg him to put on the glasses. Put on the glasses, put on the glasses. I guess I should put on the gunner glasses? But, like, I'm not really playing games. I guess I'll put it on. But then, how come the gunner glasses, which is a $200 tip reward, was, like, hey, how come that was exempt from Ask the King and people had to beg him for it, but the vest wasn't? It makes no fucking sense. He begs for $200 for it. Actually, Goober, it's not a vest streak. I'm gonna do a hat streak. I'm gonna do something new, guys. You guys love this hat, and instead of me deciding to put on the hat when I want, okay, I'm gonna have you guys tip me to get the hat on, okay? That's gonna be the new thing moving forward forever, okay? So, and I'm gonna one up DSP. It's not gonna be $100. It's gonna be whatever amount I feel like it, okay? So it could be any amount. It could be a random number. It could be anything.
If we hit the tips goal, I'll put the vest on during Ask the King. But I don't know if it's going to happen. And quite frankly, some people were telling me that there was issues with tipping. So I went through this big thing, and hopefully tipping is working now. I hope. Because it would really suck if tipping's not working. I'm not aware. And now we can't hit the tips goal because the tipping thing is broken. So I tried. I think it's working. One person sent a tip, as you can see already.
Yeah, I like the hat.
During the stream. So we'll
Why
see
does he
what
even own
happens.
gunner
You see me
glasses?
calling out.
He got it at Gamer Lobby, whatever the fuck that place was called. He bought them because he. Oh my god, the gunner glass lore is so fucking like. I don't know if I did a video because I did want to talk about it because it literally shows how bad he was with money and how dumb he is. Because he bought these glasses, I think that were expensive, and he bought them because he wanted to take YouTube seriously, right? He was like, oh, I got it because I was gonna that was what I was gonna do, YouTube videos, and I was gonna take it very seriously, and then he never wore the glasses ever at all. So I guess he never took it seriously, and then he took it seriously, but now he wants to be paid $200 to put them on. It's so dumb, and he bought it because of memes, pretty much. Ah.
Tips, and all of a sudden I put on a vest during
If
the
I
stream.
pet Cleo, would you put the hat on?
For
Hey, I should be the one petting Cleo. I'm the one who should, not you. She's my rabbit. We can all pet her, but I don't think she's gonna like that.
Now, and I know that's never been a part of Ask the King before. Okay, guys. Now, in addition to this, there's been a lot of stuff going on recently regarding my personal life, and I've been talking about this on my streams recently, that legally I am bound. I cannot mention any specifics whatsoever in regards to my personal
He can't even name the process, which is fucking, like, mind-numbing, because he literally did a video, and there's pre-streams a little bit after that, where he literally said, I'm going through bankruptcy, 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 bankruptcy. And then he gets the fucking thing he wanted. I can't talk about it. I can't say the name. You can't say bankruptcy. You can't say that that I'm going through bankruptcy. It's illegal to say that. If he says he's going through bankruptcy, it's gonna be taken away. Ugh. Oh my god.
But I will, right before we get started with questions here on the stream, I will say a little statement, kind of a pre-prepared statement that I have about the whole situation.
Did you tell Rochelle about it?
Wondering and want to at least have an update, you'll have one.
Take a sip.
Okay.
I think in that Tevin meme,
there, but
not well that, but the remix of Take a Sip, Take a
Sip. You submitted on my forums, that you submitted on my Twitter, and if we have time near the end of this stream,
I mean, I get what he means. Like, he doesn't, like, he can't get into, like, the nitty-gritty of the bankruptcy. Like, he can't go through the filings and all this stuff, or maybe he doesn't want to, whatever, but he could at least say the name of the process he's going through. It's like, it's so dumb.
Where I'll be answering questions from the stream chatters as well. A few apologies in advance. First of all, my allergies have been really bad this past month. My throat has been gunked up quite a lot. It's actually not that bad today, but I don't know how it's going to last talking for 3 straight hours here on the show. In addition, I have an ear infection. I had an ear infection in my right ear.
What does that have to do with
going away, and now
this,
I got a left ear infection that I'm putting medicine in every day. So my whole, like, my ears clogged up, my equilibrium's thrown off. It's really screwed up.
Don't believe that at all.
I'm doing my best to be here and be consistent and put out streams for you guys.
It's not like he's gonna walk around in this stream.
I apologize for all of that. Okay, guys?
Okay.
A couple quick shout-outs before we jump right into the questions.
Oh my god.
First of all, Uchiha Madara 1080 resubscribed for 3 months, and he says, DSP right, which is the emote. Okay, so thank you. Right.
Madara, what the fuck?
Ongoing support.
He can't even do this anymore. He's doing this. He's jerking himself off. That's why he did it that way. Big ups.
I appreciate that. 3 months. Gerg Derpson did a 100-bit cheer and called me an absolute legend. Well, thank you, Gerg. I appreciate it.
Absolute legend. AF.
Okay. Now, we're about to get started with questions, but before I answer a single question, I
like how the mic looks more in center.
Statement about stuff going on in my personal life, but I can't be specific. Just warning you guys, I can't give you any dirt or anything like that. All right?
No dirt, guys. No dirt allowed.
My personal life has been splattered all over the internet for the last 4 months, and there was absolutely nothing I could do
it's insane that he keeps doing this with everything. It's fucking crazy.
That with this whole process that I was involved in, I knew there was going to be things that were public or made public that there was no control over, all right? And so I tried to kind of nip this whole thing in the butt way back in January.
He loves nipping things in butts, man.
What was going on, and I gave you details about it and everything.
He wants
Um,
to go for that butt.
and at that time, some people were like, "Oh, okay," and some people just kind of
Okay.
downplayed it. But then when the actual information that I
Other people downplayed it? You downplayed it! Oh my god, this is a great picture. DSP was the one who fucking downplayed the fucking bankruptcy. When he first announced it, he was like, "Oh, guys, I'm gonna be talking about stuff that's really boring. You can skip this part. Go, at the end, I'm gonna do shout outs and all this stuff. But, at this point, the stream is pretty much over. I'm gonna go into personal stuff. It's really boring stuff, okay? And then when he got the bankruptcy, oh, it's for the means of delaying the foreclosure. It's for this, it's for that. Blah blah blah. He's the one that's been downplaying it. No one else has. Everyone has been saying, "Whoa, guys, he is downplay. He's gonna get fucked up, man." And he was the one that was downplaying it, which is just kind of a meme at this point because, like, okay, I was going into a little information about this whole bankruptcy he got, his little happiness. Everyone was like, "Oh, he keeps winning." He did not get the full amount removed. That I thought it was too. I felt for the meme that his whole deck got wiped. But in reality, truth of the matter, bottom line is this: he only got like what 130,000 removed from his debt. So he went from 500K to like 400K, maybe even like 350K. That's still a lot of money. That's still a lot, and he has taxes that are gonna keep going because taxes are every year. So I mean, he's still kind of fucked, but it is what it is. And the foreclosure's still going through. Mid First is still going after him. So I mean, he got only a little alleviation, but he could still be fucked. You never know. You know what I mean? Unless Mid First decides that we don't want to go after him anymore, which might be the case. Mid First might just say, "Fuck it, we'll take the L."
I forewarned all of you was going to hit the internet hit. All of a sudden, it was like every drama queen on the internet
Drama queen dudes.
latched onto this story.
Oh, I definitely latched onto it, guys. How many videos have I done talking about this? I did so much, man. Which is funny because when this whole thing started, I knew going into that, yeah, he's probably gonna get Chapter 7 or whatever the one he wants to get. Because, like, the thing is that Phil is just a normal guy. I really don't think the court is gonna really go into this guy. Because, like, I feel like the court is probably okay with him amending the filings. Because they probably looks like, hey, at least he's amending it. It's not like he's trying to pass like, if he was trying to pass off the first filing of it, I think they might have gone into it a little bit more, and he didn't amend it at all. But he had been amending it, so they probably were like, yeah, he's fixing it, because I don't think any court, like in this case, is gonna assume the person is innately operating in bad faith. There's room for them to think that, but I just don't think that they would just go off the bat. This Philip Burnell guy, he's trying to fuck us. I don't think that initially, and I feel like people like him, his level, probably get bankruptcy a good portion of the time because it's not like he's buying extravagant things. Technically, I mean, the house is a house. I mean, you could argue a house is not extravagant because you need a place to live. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
And just ran with it for months and months and months. And they fabricated the most ridiculous, preposterous, insane, concocted theories, conspiracy theories, and insane slander and negativity towards me that they possibly could. In order
They thought I was gonna go to jail.
4-month 3-ring circus of wow, Phil's life sucks. Phil's going down. Phil's doing this. Phil's doing that.
Now, the thing that's something about this, that he's mocking people for saying that, wow, his life sucks. The guy who tells us every day that his life sucks is mad that people are agreeing with him. Man, my life is so hard, and my life got fucked by trolls, man. Yeah, Phil, your life did get fucked by trolls. Oh my god, these people say that my life got fucked over by trolls? Fuck them, man. They're drama queens. So I guess we can't at all agree with him that his life sucks. Okay, and I guess his life rocks. You know what? I'm going with that. His life is amazing. Everyone loves his life. any bankruptcy is amazing. Everyone loves to go through bankruptcy. You know, when people go through bankruptcy, they usually do it for fun. It's like a pastime for people. You know, Trump did it multiple times, and he's president now.
ridiculous, immoral, illegal things and blah, 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 blah. And none of that actually happened. Like, the truth of the matter is that the past 4 months,
Then why did you have
I've
to amend the statement multiple times? I mean, I kind of get it that, like, as I said before, I think I said it in the last stream I did on DSP, is that I can understand, like, he doesn't want to offer information that he doesn't need to. I get that too. I mean, and that's a lot of the cases. Like, hey, be honest and say what you have to say, but if it's needless information that is harmless either way, don't volunteer information, I guess. Whatever. Uh, but I don't know. I mean, I thought him amending it, like, the many times that he did, was kind of a meme. But also, shouldn't he be grateful for trolls for saying, "Hey, man, his filings got fucked up"? I mean, part of me wonders if trolls never focused on the report, if anything would have happened, because I don't know if it was strategy to file a fucked up report to amend it later, or if it was like literally in thinking that that was a good filing. I don't know. Part of me thinks it was he wanted to put whatever he wanted, and then to see what the trolls say, then kind of go from there. But he didn't really fix Jasper though in it. He wasn't really honest about Jasper.
kind of sat back and watched the insanity
I thought you don't
happen on
watch
the internet,
detractor
the
videos
absolute
though.
insanity of this stuff going on. And I mean, literally every day there's something new, some new bullshit, some new spin, negative, toxic thing that people are saying. Just because I'm in this personal situation that this is the only real way I can handle it and move forward with my life. All right. Like I said, legally, I'm not allowed to talk specifics at all, which is why I'm being very, very general with what I'm saying here. I hope you guys understand
He
that, but
he,
I'm sure a
he
lot of you
can't say
already
the
know what I'm
B
talking
word,
about.
dude.
Okay. Um,
Otherwise, if he says
so
bankruptcy, they're gonna
I
remove
just
him
kind
from
of
it. They're gonna
sat
say, never
back
mind.
and I was like,
If he says on stream, I'm going through bankruptcy, the court is gonna say, actually, Phil, since you said you're going through bankruptcy on stream, we changed our mind. You're not getting chapter 7, buddy. Later, Tater. Oh my god, another good face. Oh my god. What the fuck? How do I do this? How do I do this? This is fucking madness.
what can I do? I'm just going to let it roll, right? And people took that as because I was sitting back and not saying anything about some of the absolute insane things that were going on and the conspiracy theories on the internet about me or whatever, that was, oh, well, what do they say? Silence means consent or something
Silence
like
means
that. So I'm
consent?
not
What?
addressing it. That
Whoa.
obviously
Whoa, isn't it silence means oh, what is that saying? I don't know the saying, but silence means consent is kind of a suspicious fucking phrasing. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's silence is consent.
means that it's all true, right? In reality, it couldn't be further from the truth. It was that I was in the middle of a legal proceeding where the more that I said, the worse it would get for me. So I just let people say the nonsense they wanted to say on the internet, and I just continued every day to put out my fun and positive gameplay streams. All right. Um, in the last couple of days, even more stuff has come to light publicly to the point where people are now shocked because people have made so much bullshit up, so much slander. People basically, content creators, we're not just talking
Content
online
creators!
haters, actual content creators on YouTube picked up the story of my personal life over the last 4 months and took complete misinformation or speculation or lack of any facts whatsoever. And since I wasn't talking publicly about it, said, oh, well, everything we're saying must be true then, all the shit we made up. And
Who?
took it that basically my life was.
Who said this? I don't think LSB sat there in his streams and say, "I know everything about bankruptcy, guys. Let me go through this report. Look at this. He fucked up. For a fact, he fucked up." I don't think LSB did that, and I don't think Nick Riccietta said that either. He literally pretty much said, "Hey, I'm not a bankruptcy lawyer. I don't know bankruptcy law. But I have a vague understanding of it. Whatever." He never sat there and said, "I know what I'm talking about." And it, I really do think DSP has this dumbass misunderstanding, like the boomer he is, that lawyers, doctors are all experts in every field imaginable. So it's like you go to a oncologist and you ask them information about your skin. They're not gonna fucking know. You have to go to a dermatologist for that because dermatologists have studied skin shit. You don't go to an oncologist and be like, "Hey guys, why do I have dry skin so much?" They can be like, "Oh well." I mean, they probably have an idea, but if you want someone that's more like who has expertise, you go to a dermatologist for that. Like you don't go to a pharmacist and talk to them about surgeries. Like there's all these people with specialized areas. There's all these lawyers that specify in certain things. All lawyers are good with everything. Ugh.
Going to fall apart. All right, that because I was in this proceeding, my entire life was going to completely fall apart. This was the end of everything for Phil, and doom and gloom. He's on borrowed time and blah blah blah.
He's the one that
And
was
then in the last
whatever.
couple of days,
Okay.
basically, the complete polar opposite has happened. All right, things have come out now publicly, and people are like, "Oh my God, how could this be? The sky is falling. I can't believe this because we've been talking about this for 4 months. This was the end of Phil." And now Phil really must be immortal. Phil must be that guy that's going to be around forever.
Now this is also a meme. DSP has said multiple times how I'm gonna outlast everyone. I'm gonna be like a cockroach. All this shit. People on the internet saying, "Yeah, man, DSP's gonna outlast everyone," and he's shitting on that. He's the one that agreed with it. Get the fuck out of here.
No matter what comes his way, no matter what happens to him, he survives. He survived the incident 4 years ago. He
He
survived
bragged
the
about
process.
surviving the fucking incident. I don't think anyone sat there and was like, "Oh my god, guys, he survived masturbating on stream." No one said that. DSP was the only one who thought that he was going to be removed from the internet for the incident. When that's not the case, there's been worse things online. But no, this is retarded. Ah,
Slander and controversy. He
slander and
survived everyone
controversy.
trying to eliminate him from the internet, and now he survived this legal thing. So obviously, you know, it's like a meme now
It's a meme.
that no matter what, okay, no matter what, I'm gonna survive, right? Whatever.
Whatever.
For me,
So I guess DSP doesn't want to survive. He sounds really annoyed that he got the bankruptcy he wanted and he'll survive. He sounds really mad about that, guys. Man, he must really hate his life. He doesn't want to survive. People are saying, "Well, Phil, you're gonna survive." Whoa, man, he's gonna outlast everyone, and he's mad about that. He's mad about people telling him that he's gonna outlast everyone. Man, I feel really sad for DSP. I feel bad for him. It must be terrible living a life knowing you're gonna outlast everyone. That's terrible, man. Oh, that's horrible. What a terrible life.
this whole thing I never wanted to make public. I never would have told you guys a single piece of information about it if I didn't know that there were parts of it that automatically become public. Truth of the matter is, this whole process I've been through is something that many people go through over the years, but because I'm a public figure, people were all over it. Most people go through this and
Really?
no one ever knows about it.
No one knows about people filing for bankruptcy. No one knows about Donald Trump filing for bankruptcy. He's a mystery. No one knows. No one knows Donald Trump filed for bankruptcy. Okay, sure. No one knows when companies file for bankruptcy. No one knows. Okay, okay.
It's something that's very private and behind the
I
scenes.
guarantee if Ninja files for bankruptcy, he would talk about it. Guys. Can you believe that Ninja, the streamer that's on Mixer, he is filing for bankruptcy. Pretty crazy, huh?
But because I'm a public figure and I have so many fucking shithead haters on the internet, they ate up every piece of information. They fabricated nonsense, all right? It's complete
Now,
bullshit.
the other thing that's funny about this is that he was the one that literally told us to look at the fucking filings. He bragged about the filings on Minecraft streams. Now these filings prove to you guys that I was actually poor the whole time. He was telling us to look at the filings. We look at the filings, and now he's shitting on us for looking at the filings. Okay, Phil, what do you want us to do? You want us to look at the filings to believe you, but then you say not to look at the filings because we're gonna make it dramatic. Whatever.
Now,
Now,
the one conclusionary statement I have to say, again, very general, can't give you any specifics. The one conclusionary statement I have to say about all of this is very simple. All right? If even a single piece of the things that people have been saying about me for the past 4 months were true, this outcome would not have happened. All right? The truth of the matter is, I knew the truth.
no, this is also dumb because there's so many mistakes that happen in our justice system. like it's kind of naive to think that our system that we use every day is some perfect system that makes no mistakes and people don't fall through the cracks, right? I'm sure everyone that gets Chapter 7 bankruptcy all deserved it, and it's not something that's either mistaken or just like, hey, fuck it, get it out of here or anything. He's like, well, this wouldn't have happened if this stuff was true, right? That's not necessarily true. There are people who go to jail for crimes they didn't commit. like I don't know the percentages of people. I'm not gonna talk about percentages. It could be vague, dude. But there are people who get wrongly accused for crimes, and they get locked up. You're telling me that if they didn't really do it, they wouldn't be going to jail, right? Yeah, because sometimes there's a squeeze on the justice system. There's a squeeze on police officers to get like a case done. Oh, you're solving a murder. You have to get this done soon, and all this stuff. It's insane to think that it's not even possible that maybe he slipped through the cracks. Maybe he didn't deserve Chapter 7, but they gave it to him anyway. He won the bankruptcy, dude. He's making his parents proud. Yeah, he only got 130K wiped, dude. He now only owes 350K or whatever the fuck. Maybe 400K. I don't fucking know. I'm not a pro here. Okay.
Of the situation, I knew what was going on with my own personal stuff behind the scenes, and I stayed silent. I just
Yeah, and he did multiple amendments. That must be true. He fixed his reports multiple times.
and I'm not gonna really
Good
talk too
point.
much about it, because I'm just gonna have faith that the truth of the matter will come out to the right parties. The right parties being my lawyer and the parties we had to work with for this legal
But people said that Nancy didn't even know about the game consoles that he has, and she found out. Okay.
process. Period. Those are the people that mattered. It didn't matter what idiots on the internet fabricated or said about me.
If it didn't matter, then why were you being such a baby about it? If it doesn't matter what people on the internet say about it, why can't you tell us what it's about? What? Don't think about it.
Admittedly, because of so much internet slander, my process was completely held up for months and months and months. All right, directly.
Well, the thing is that Chapter 7 like wipes away debt, and I think that there was initial like reaction to it, and I think people didn't look into what was actually cleared with it because I think they wipe away unsecured debt. So he had like a lot of secured debt that he has to pay. So he still has to pay the condo fees. Mid First is still going after him as well. So I think out of all the stuff, I think he did get 130K wiped, and that was it. I think the person who, hold on, I'm gonna go to ProxyCon. I think he tweeted about it. Oh no, guys, I'm blocked by Phil. Let me just see, because I think it was a reply, though. I probably should have liked the tweet. I probably should have liked it. Let's see. gonna have to scroll a bit. Yeah, you got that wrong. Secured debts are not discharged. He only got his 130,000 credit card debt discharged. He still owes his entire house mortgage of 230,000, IRS taxes of 15,000, and car lease payments of 15,000. Additionally, his Connecticut condo mortgage is still foreclosed on. So that's the dealio. Oh yeah. I almost thought like the video was blocked. I'm still good. I'm still good, baby. Yeah, it's because I'm Greek. He hates Greeks, dude.
The result of people doing stupid shit and making stuff up about me and everything. Basically, my situation was gone over with a fine-tooth comb. To the point where I had to provide so much additional information that probably most people would never have to do.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. He's like, I had to give more information. So that kind of pretty much admitted right there that he wanted to hide so much shit from Nancy. DSP, I don't think this is something you should mention. He's pretty much saying, well, because of all the trolls saying, "Oh, I have all this stuff. I had to tell Nancy about the stuff I owned." Maybe you should have told him that. You know what? You know what? He should have saw that as a case. What if no one said anything and he didn't have to give any of this information? Maybe less debt would have been forgiven. So he kind of owes a trolls a thank you at this point, then, because that's clown world to say. This is so dumb to
Basically, my
say.
situation was gone over with a fine-tooth comb. To the point where I had to provide so much additional information that probably most people would never have to do.
That's bullshit because the 341 meetings they always go through that information. They always do that. Like if you listen to them, they're like, "Hey, do you have this? You have that? Okay." And then that's that. He acts as if no that the 341 meetings are like only for extreme cases or some shit. Like this is ridiculous. And he tried to hide so much information. He's saying that he had to share all the information he should have been sharing. Ah.
And had to do further disclosures and the like in order to get stuff to actually go through properly. But the truth of the matter is, everything people said about me was bullshit. I provided the factual evidence of everything that I've ever said about myself.
No, you didn't. He literally just said he had to give more information. It's not really honest if you have to keep telling them more and more information. Whatever. Fuck
to
it.
the correct parties.
Ugh.
When provided with that evidence, they said, "Okay, wow, this is the truth of the matter. Makes sense."
Wow.
Sucks that now you have this much slander all over the internet for you or whatever.
Yeah,
And
Nancy
was
said that.
All right. And there's so many idiots who have
Hey,
made
Danny.
stuff up about me now for months and months, and their jaws have dropped. Oh my God, I can't believe this was the outcome. Well, you didn't have any facts. You literally stared at a sheet of information that was none of your business, with no context to any of that generalized information, no substantiation because you didn't have the information, so you don't know any of that.
So how can we get information then? You don't want to talk about it, so how are we supposed to get the correct information? Oh, but it's none of our business, so that's why. Okay. I mean, like, he shouldn't be upset then. He could just say, it wasn't any of your business. I would have loved to clarify it, but I just didn't feel comfortable sharing the information. That's all he really had to say, but he's like, so your business, and these people are prying into my information.
I'm not required to talk about it publicly, and I'm not going to, because any information that I give you guys publicly will be spun against me in a negative way, period. Like, I know that now. That's why I've cut back so much on sharing things in my personal life with you guys, because the parts of this that went public. This process took way too long, and it should have been done like this, and instead took...
That's bullshit. Bankruptcy always takes long. I thought it was going to take longer. Because, like, that was the thing that was going into it. Like, there's articles and websites and all this stuff that literally says bankruptcy takes a long time to file and to go through. It's not a quick process. And he's like, it takes so long, man, it's because of all these people interfered. The only thing that interfered with this case was the coronavirus. He was supposed to initially go to a fucking courtroom for the 341 meeting. They had to cancel it because of the coronavirus, so they didn't know what the fuck to do. And then they decided, okay, we're gonna do it on phones. Ugh.
forever because of the interference of a bunch of malicious individuals.
No,
So,
no, that's a lot. That's a blatant lie. Because like, only one troll got involved, and that was the Citibank guy, supposedly. Because I don't know if that guy was legit or not. And that was the only guy. And that took like what, 5 minutes, and then that was it. I mean, is he really talking about that fucking meeting that took like 40 minutes when it was like when it should be 5 minutes or whatever the fuck? But that stuff only happened because of whatever the fuck reason. But it happened in one day regardless. This is so fucking dumb to literally sit here and tell us how, oh, well, the trolls interfered when the coronavirus was the only thing that impacted the whole process. Get the fuck out of here.
with the information that was half information, people making all these speculations, you didn't have the full information.
People going bankrupt increases interest rates. It's literally everybody's business being affected by it.
Of course, you couldn't actually know what was going to happen in this situation. So every single piece of content that was made in the last 4 months in regards to this was bullshit, lies, and fluff. It was stuff to make people like drama and to make money for these idiots who knew they had no
Whatever.
substantiation
People
for
like
anything
drama.
they were saying,
For
right?
people
But they
like
did it
drama.
anyway to make money. And that's the truth of the matter. Anyone who put their foot in the door of my business, which was none of their fucking business, and they knew they didn't have true information, did it to make money, to be a shill, to fuck over people at my expense, by the way, because they knew what they were doing was slanderous and defamatory towards me.
If it hurt you, why did you get the bankruptcy you wanted? So I guess it hurt him that he got the bankruptcy he wanted. He filed for this bankruptcy he got, but somehow us talking about it hurt him. It hurt him and he got the bankruptcy he wanted. I agree, Phil, that did hurt you a lot. You got the bankruptcy you wanted. It really sounds like he would have been happier not getting the bankruptcy, which is insane. Because the whole point of this whole bankruptcy was for all these reasons he wants. And then he gets the thing he wanted. These people did this stuff and it hurts me. I guess Chapter 7 bankruptcy does hurt him, even though it's the bankruptcy he wanted. Okay. I mean, I guess technically it does hurt him because his credit is bad, but he did it willingly. He willingly went through this process. He could have gone Chapter 13 or just dismissed. It sounds like he just wanted either 13 or to be dismissed, which is insane.
They didn't care. They just
He,
decided to do it.
he just sounds like he wished it was dismissed so he could complain about trolls. Like, I guarantee that's what it is. He's mad that he got what he wanted because if he got dismissed, he could have begged harder and his wheels would tip him more. That's the deal. He is happy with getting it dismissed because he could cry more to his whales because his whales love it when he cries. So
To make a buck. So
okay.
now, 4 months later, everyone's jaw drops and everyone's so shocked and surprised. Well, it's because you didn't have the information. You're idiots. You literally made shit up for 4 months in order to push your own toxic agendas on the internet to make money.
Also,
While I,
what
behind the
is
scenes,
being a
was
shill
handling
in
it
the
incredibly
context of
professionally,
talking
wasn't
about
exposing any
bankruptcies?
information that I
Dude,
shouldn't have
bankruptcy is the hot topic on YouTube. That everyone talks about bankruptcy on YouTube. That's the thing, man.
and I gave the correct and proper and truthful information to the parties that needed it. And now
So it was truthful to say that the Switch is a business expense, is a business asset or whatever the fuck. So Cat playing Animal Crossing and Cat playing Skyrim on the Switch and Paladins on the Switch is all business related. That's being honest. That's being honest. I mean, come on. Come on. You didn't. Whatever. Did he even tell Nancy that the PS4 Pro was a gift too?
we are where we are. Okay? So, I'm sorry
I'm
to our
sorry.
fans who have to go through. I know a lot of my fans were really inundated with toxic shit.
What? My fans was inundated, dude. Oh my god, guys. But like people told he told his fans he was going through bankruptcy. And then the trolls were saying, "Yeah, guys, he's going through bankruptcy." This whole thing, You know what? I'm just glad it's over with and we never have to listen to this again because this is so fucking obnoxious at this point to hear this. Enough with it. Like this must be the new thing DSP's trying to do. He's trying to be so obnoxious with all this shit that he wants us. He wants the trolls to be annoyed too, so that we can all want him to stop talking about it. That's what it is. How did his stupid fans go through anything? I don't know. Good
over the
question.
last 4 months.
I mean, honestly, this whole thing made his fans want to donate to him more. He got 66 best streak. Oh my
I
god.
didn't want any of you to ever become
Whatever.
involved in that stuff, but it's kind of hard to avoid.
Then why did you make a video about it if you don't want us to know about it?
You got idiots spamming this fucking stream every single day with it. There's a million videos about it on YouTube. These fucking money-grubbing drama hound pieces of shit who want to drag me through the mud with nonsense and incorrect speculation, not information that's factual, but bullshit speculation to make a buck, even though they don't care that it's going to hurt me behind the scenes.
Like, and it's so lame that this is how he handles his business. Like, so many content creators talk about some revenue stuff, but they do it just to get out of the way. Like, hey man, this video keeps getting demonetized and this and that, and they move on. When DSP talks about this, he always goes over the top with it. That makes him sound like a fucking clown. Oh my god, my video got demonetized, and like YouTube is being such a piece of shit about it. It's like toxic, and they have all these other YouTubers that do all this other stuff, and they get monetized. It's fucking bullshit. Like, maybe don't act like a baby, and people probably won't talk about it. Like, he could have just said, I got the bankruptcy I filed for, and that's that. He doesn't have to fucking go into all this fucking detail about it.
Of them. That's always been my philosophy, and I'm gonna keep pushing forward positively. That's all I can do. That's all I want to do. I don't want to waste time on my streams and on Ask the King addressing this stupid shit because it was none of anyone.
I don't know. You done Ask the King as a way to talk about your personal life all the time. Oh, I think it was the state of the stream 2018 or 2019 where he did Ask the King, and then right after that he did a special podcast to talk about his parents dying or some shit. But he doesn't want to spend Ask the King doing it, even though he spent Ask the King doing it in the past.
To begin with, but they made it their business because they wanted to make money off of me, and now they all look fucking insanely stupid because they didn't have any information to talk about anyway. They were literally...
I guess I can flex on all the trolls, dude, because I didn't talk about it at all. Take that, idiots. I didn't talk about the bankruptcy at all. I only said it generalities and never did a video dedicated on it, man. Okay. Like, so far as I know, in my sphere of people I follow, only, like, one person talked about it, which was LSB and Mr. Huss. Well, two people. Mr. Huss stuff, but he was just posting stuff that's on the, automated thing. That and LSB and Mr. Health and all that. That was it. But okay. Oh, thanks for the $1 tip, DSP in a call center.
The phone, business expense. The computers, business expense. The pile of gift cards, business expense. What? Why are you looking at me in disgust? I need those gift cards, dude. My technician Jasper lives off them. Colossal snort.
Oh, fuck! You know what? Guys, I just forgot. Holy shit. I'm gonna do a big shout out to this guy. I think it's Randy Bobandy on Twitter. Yeah, Randy Swish. I'm very sorry. I really wanted to use it, but he did this awesome fucking layout for me. I really wanted to use it, and it slipped my mind. I'm terribly sorry. The next stream I'm gonna do on YouTube, I'll definitely use your layout, Randy. Thank you so much for making it. It's so fucking cool. Like, I was at home last night. I was like just on Twitter doing whatever. I get a DM from Randy. I was like, "Oh, Randy DM me? Oh, let's see." And he gives me this Imgur link, and it's all of these Eliza like gifs, and then he has this layout of Eliza, and it looked so fucking cool. So thank you, Randy. Thank you. I'll definitely use that. I'll definitely use that in the next stream. I'm very sorry. I didn't. It slipped my mind. I'm very sorry about that. Oh my god. I literally I was like, oh fuck, because I looked at my OBS. I was like, wait a second. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't use it. Oh. I'll use it next time. But thank you. Thank you so much for making it for me. I wanted to make a layout, and last time I tried, it like slowed everything down. But I'll try yours. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Pulling shit out of their assholes constantly. Even people who claim that they're reputable were doing insults and doing insulting thumbnails and fucking clickbait titles.
Oh, so this is insulting. He's already talking about Nick Riccietta or whatever. Let's see if I can even find it. Whoa, this is how you do play bankruptcy. Whoa, man, look how insulting that thumbnail is. This is DSP with a bunch of cash. Wow, so negative. Oh, live DSP lore stream with Asian Proper, Lightside Bill, and Keck. Whoa, dude, look how insulting that thumbnail is. It's Nick saying wow. So insulting. Whoa, man. Hold on, man. Let's just go to his channel and just type in DSP and see what that gives us. Maybe he did do. Whoa, he did. This is insulting. Oh my god. And then the bankruptcy documents and it has like a dog thing and him. Oh my god, these are really insulting, toxic, fucking thumbnails, dude. Oh, Nick, you piece of shit. So negative and toxic. Ew.
And every possible thing to make extra money during this time frame because they saw my personal life as a cash cow of drama for them. Fuck those negative, disgusting, toxic people. I don't do that. I don't make that kind of content, and I never will. I'm a positive
I never
guy.
will.
I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my streams.
He literally wants to be like that guy in South Park when he like unbuttons the shirt and he's just like doing this. He might as well just do this when he does that.
I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out.
Is that why you like
guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail. But at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, at least I put out.
Oh, the dog is null. Okay.
Versus, oh, for 4 months I literally talked out of my ass to make fun of Phil and make him look like a horrible villain, so I could make money doing it.
Money.
And then after 4 months, the whole thing falls flat on its face because you were all wrong anyway, because you all made up shit, right?
Dude, Nick was like, I feel like he was like the only one at that time that was literally saying, hey, DSP is probably gonna get Chapter 7. He's probably gonna get it. He's probably gonna get it. Because, like, everyone was saying, oh, he's gonna go to jail. This thing's like, I mean, he's not gonna go to jail. He wasn't gonna go to jail anyway. But, he was like, yeah, he's probably gonna get it. And then, but he's shitting on Nick, the guy who said that he was gonna get the thing he wanted. Fucking piece of shit. DSP would have been better off getting dismissed.
So, this is gonna basically be the last time that I'm going to bring this shit up. There's absolutely no reason for me to continue to bring it up. It's over with now, and and even though you're gonna, I'm sure, these people who want to be in my life and with toxic shit constantly, this is not the end for them. They're gonna still
not the end for them, dude.
To continue the harassment, to continue the information, in particular.
Continue the information.
Right, I'm gonna say one thing. There was one content creator who swears he's an expert on subjects like this, and
he never claimed this. He never did. Nick never claimed he was an expert at bankruptcy law. Are you fucking dumb? And there's a clip of him watching a Nick Riccietta video, and he's saying that he claims to be an expert. He never did. He never did. He's a lawyer. He passed the bar exam. But he never. But oh my god. Ugh.
It was for months about it. I watched a few of the videos. No exaggeration. At least half the time this guy spoke, he was legally wrong about what he was saying. Yet he produces himself as an expert on the internet about this shit.
He never said he was an expert at bankruptcy law, dumbass. I'm even gonna leave a comment about that. He was a expert on bankruptcy law. So I don't know who you are. There, I'll just say that. Comment, and I'm gonna dislike the video. I don't like lies. DSP hates when people slander him. I hate it too. Oh, what the fuck fell? Huh? Oh, it was this.
And it's like, if the guy who's supposed to be an expert is wrong 50% of the time, can you imagine, you know, all the other shit the other shitheads are saying? That's
No, this is also fucking hilarious coming from DSP. He's saying, well, this guy claims he's an expert, he doesn't know what he's talking about, man. He claims that he's a professional streamer and he's a gamer and all this stuff, and he gets so mad when people tell him that he sucks at games. But he's telling someone that they suck at being a lawyer. Eat it. Go away. Go away.
100% wrong, you see? But I'm just not going to waste time on it anymore.
He has great comprehension.
They're going to continue.
The only reason why he said that is because he didn't name drop him. He knows that Nick probably doesn't give a fuck to even respond, because guess what? Not everyone on YouTube cares is that petty, Phil. Like, this is why people make fun of him. This is why people make fun of Phil all the time, because he goes out of his way to shit on everyone out there like this. But no one gives a fuck to even respond. And then when some people do, they get cucked anyway. Ugh. Wait, can you rewind the video like 3 minutes earlier where Jesus said, I don't like to put people down? Oh, I don't want to go 3 minutes back. I'm sorry, Lynn. I don't want to do that.
On it. They're going to continue to pull at any little string or straw left, because they realize now the drama's over. But they're still going to try it.
It's just
they're
claiming.
Still going to try it. All right.
Still going to try, baby. That's why Nick still does videos on DSP,
I don't
apparently.
have money to sue these people for defamation, so they will continue to make these negative.
Yeah, sue a lawyer. I'm sure that's going to come out,
for months on end.
turn out well.
I can do about it. All right. They're going to say this isn't over. They're going to try to.
This isn't over. It's like he lives in an anime. He thinks that we're gonna sit there like, it's not over, Phil. He thinks that we're like we're Volgan in MGS3 when he's like, Snake, it's not over yet. He thinks that's what it is. He thinks we're gonna like charge through Groznygrad and say, Phil, it's not over yet.
Talking about it ever again. Don't ask me about it on my streams. Don't, personally, understand. You're not going to get another piece of information out of me about this.
Good.
Because it's done with. This is the last piece of kind of public info that was kind of, I guess, disclosed or whatever over the past day. I'm done with it now. I move on positively with my life, okay?
Cowboy Man is attorney.
Toxicity forever, because that's what they do. They need that toxic content to keep existing. I don't. I can just keep doing what I do every day.
Yeah, I definitely need it to keep existing. I might die if I don't.
I hadn't even talk about it on Ask the King. I didn't want to, but I'm talking insane generalities.
He didn't want to, then why did he do it?
In a nutshell, they were completely wrong.
Like, he literally didn't have to mention this at all, and he wants to talk about it.
They made shit up for 4 months. I was truthful, but I withheld the truthful information for the party. Gave you no specific info whatsoever. But in a nutshell, they were completely wrong. They made shit up for 4 months. I was truthful.
I was truthful.
But I withheld the
I was truthful. Angel Wings. He wants Angel Wings too.
Put that information on the internet.
Wait. Oh my god. Mabel, I almost thought my stream was dead. I read Rip Theo, and I was like, oh shit. Alex Granite with the Vulcan shutter. Oh god, another good image.
More of it against me and spin it in a more toxic way. I was right. And now, because I handled it professionally,
This was professional.
You know, we can move on.
This was professional. This was how you handle things professionally. I mean, I guess in the sense that Trump does it too, but I mean that people don't even think that's professional when Trump does it. Man.
Very positive way, and I'm not going to talk about
this is a positive, by the way. Okay,
so,
I agree.
I just feel like I gotta get this off my chest, and I apologize, guys, but I have to do this. Fuck you.
I apologize. I have to do this. I have to do this. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to do this. Fuck you, Phil. I doubled it. I doubled it for him.
All the shitheads out there who basically make a living defaming me every day with no or half information.
You know, at least I don't have to look at the camera to make sure that the camera picks up my middle finger, Phil. At least I know the camera can catch my my hand movements.
Controversial drama. Go fuck yourselves. You know, this is where it was gonna happen at the end.
This is professional and positive. What he just I can handle this professionally and positively, so fuck you! Imagine if Tim Schafer did that. Dude, imagine if Tim Schafer says, okay, all the people who said that I mismanaged my money, fuck you. You know, I handle this professionally. These people would come on pre-stream. Guys! Can you believe that, like, Tim Schafer? Now get this, okay? Tim Schafer got paid to make Broken Age, and he fucking, he, like, pocketed the money. And then, like, he thinks this is how you handle professionally? He did a flag to explain where the money went, right? Now get this. In this flag that my dude's supposed to be professional, he flipped off the camera and said, fuck you. Tim, you're a game developer and you're telling your customers to fuck off? Well, guess what? Tim, no one's gonna buy your game now. No one's gonna buy Psychonauts 2 now because you told them to fuck off. Okay.
And you made my life a living hell for 4 months, basically. And now that's all over with.
Semantics.
I go back to just being myself and relaxing a bit and having fun with games and not having to worry every night about what's going to happen in my future because shitheads are defaming me.
So he doesn't have to worry about his future. He's still in debt, going through bankruptcy. He has bad credit. He's going through foreclosure and all this shit, right? But he does. We're gonna have to. We'll remember this, Phil.
Months, basically. And now that's all over with, and I can go back to just being myself and relaxing a bit and having fun with games and not having to worry every night about what's going to happen in my...
He told us he doesn't have to worry every night. Literally, someone asked him, like, what, a week or two ago? Hey, Phil, did you, have you ever lost a night of sleep over the stress you have in your everyday life? No, man, I don't lose sleep over the stress I have in my life. But now he's telling us that he can now rest easy. Okay, I'll keep that in mind the next time I see a tweet about how you can't sleep at night and how you might need a miracle.
My future because shitheads are defaming me every day on the internet. I'm just done with it. Like,
you were done with it 3 years ago.
Breath of relief today, and I'm like,
oh my god, this is so fucking fake. Like, I can't take this seriously. He does this every year. Every year. He did this in 2019! He did this literally in 2019, where he was like, guys, I can finally rest easy. This was a year of positivity.
I don't care what any of the rest of these idiots say. They're fucking wrong. Alright.
Move the fuck on.
Now, some shout-outs. Let's see here. Oh, Crowdcock did a 150-bit cheer and said, I love the hat, Phil. Don't let trolls get you down. Thank God I didn't. Because like I said,
thank God I didn't.
Many times during this
By the way, guys, look, I got a bun mug. Look at this. Look how interactive this mug is. It has buns on it. Little rabbits, dude. And this rabbit gets the carrot. He's chilling with the carrot. He's like, oh yeah, chilling, man. This one's getting ready to plant a carrot. This one is the farmer bun, and this one is the naughty little. Oh, this little carrots, and he eats them all.
Legitimately, the things they were doing.
Big ups to buns out there.
Me over, you know, and just making things be more dramatic, more drawn out, more stressful for me. But I persevered. I held in there and I persevered. So,
big ups, bun mug.
Go Gadget Vest hit me $4.20. and says,
You know what?
"I have great respect
We're
for."
not doing these fucking shout outs. We're not doing that. No, no, no. So let's read the first question. What is the it factor that Ubisoft open world games seem to be missing, but other games seem to contain? So let's see. The it factor. I mean, a good game. Well, honestly, my issue with Ubisoft games is that they just feel so tedious, and they just don't really. They don't have a captivating gameplay. And I don't really like the stories that they tell. They're very 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 bland games. It's just I was playing like Persona 5. I was playing Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition is so fun. It's such a unique game. Has a cool style to it. It's really charming in everything it does. Persona 5 Royal, did a lot of quality of life improvements to Persona 5. It expanded so much um into what the characters are and all this stuff, and I really like the characters. It's just Ubisoft games. I just can't like the characters. Assassin's Creed Odyssey just feels like, hey, God of War is cool. Let's do that. That's what it feels like.
The first question of Ask the King, episode 81, is from Shaquille Oatmeal, and he asked the following: What is the special it factor that most Ubisoft open world games seem to be missing that would make them huge Game of the Year contenders, similar to other open world games?
I did not beat Deadly Premonition 1, but I will be playing. I'll be getting 2. Definitely. The first one was so good. That breakfast scene with Polly was my favorite fucking scene. Just sitting, like, them sitting on a long ass table and hearing doo 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 doo. No 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 no. That song playing for so loud. It was like really loud, and you would just hear the character yelling across this. What do you think of the town? I really loved it. That breakfast scene was like a fucking masterpiece. Like that made me think of like Kubrick films, all these artsy shit, Twin Peaks, and all that kind of stuff. I loved that breakfast scene. It was my favorite scene.
Two, I find all the Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, Far Cry, etc. games are competently made. They have some fun stuff in them, but I never get that, oh yeah, this is the best game of the year feel from them.
The jammies, dude.
I would say, honestly,
Jamming with the jammies.
Quality over quantity. When you talk about those games you just mentioned, Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, let's say Odyssey, because that was the last one, and Watch Dogs, all those games have a ton of side content in them. A ton of side content in them. A ridiculous big chunk of side content in them. All right? But that being said, how much of that side content is actually good? How much of it is meaningful? And I'll give you an example here. Witcher 3. Yes, there was, excuse me, there were some busy work missions in Witcher 3, but honestly, few and far between. Like most quest lines in Witcher 3 felt like they were mini stories.
Whoa, mini stories?
Meaningful quest lines that developed side characters, or you would fight a boss at the end that was really neat, or some of them were mystery. That was the other thing, variety. It's not just the same kind of side content over and over, but variety. Witcher 3 had stories that followed characters, stories that had unique monsters.
You gotta get the viewer canvas in, dude.
Stories that were mysteries. Oh, murder mystery. What happened here and stuff like that. So, compare that to Far Cry. 85% of the side content in Far Cry is hunting, gathering, or taking over an outpost.
Fuck you, Far Cry.
That's like all of the side content of Far Cry. It's not riveting stuff. It's not exciting stuff. It's boring, quite frankly. You might like it for the first few hours of the game, but once you've done it ad nauseum, you're tired of it, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey absolutely had a bunch of side content that was meaningful, but also it had this requirement where you had to literally grind repetitively to level up enough to get back to the meaningful story. So you had to do boring, kill generic, this guy or that guy missions, kill the stupid Centurion guys or whatever they were called who were after you missions. and it padded the game so intensely that you really felt half the time you were playing the
All the
game was
Ubisoft
busy, working,
care.
boring, and it made the overall
Yeah,
experience
like
feel
Ubisoft
more
is just a really bad company. I don't
liquidated almost. You know, like watered down.
like there was a time that Ubisoft kind of did decent games, but now it's just giving us the same shit. Like it's like them and Activision, EA to a certain extent. It's a shame EA has like other good, talented people working for them, but EA and Activision are all companies I really don't care that much about. Like there's some games I like that they put out, but it's really nothing that's special.
Down. It felt like a watered down gaming experience. What's funny about this is that if you look at certain games, all right, if you look at certain games, like for example, The Darkness 2 or Mafia 2, these are games that I've played in the last decade. That when I played them, they were very short gameplay.
You know, oh my
Darkness
god,
2 was
I was looking at my chat and Jonathan, I literally thought I almost thought you were a bot just by saying no related. No, my vape shop is open. I almost thought you were a bot, and then then he said the Odyssey leveling is a glitch. So you proved to me that you're a human, dude.
like
I'm sorry.
6 hours long.
So
And Mafia 2 is maybe like 8 to 10 hours.
I get
but those
paranoid,
are
dude.
experiences that like it's constant.
It's the coffee. The coffee's making me paranoid.
Interesting story with characters that hook you, and by the end of that game, even though they were short, you're like, that was a pretty good time, and I'm glad that I played that game. I feel like it was a really meaningful experience, right? Now compare that to Mafia 3.
Wait, what?
End of that game, even though they were short, you're like, but those are experiences that like it's constant fun story development with an interesting story with characters that hook you, and by the end of that game, even though they were short, you're like, that was a pretty good time, and I'm glad that I played that game. I feel like it was a really meaningful experience, right? Now compare that to Mafia 3, where they took an 8 to 10 hour interesting gameplay experience and they crammed in 20 hours of garbage side content that was required to do to finish the game. And honestly, I like Mafia 2 way better than Mafia 3 because Mafia 3 had so much
Whoa,
busy
the gamer
work and boredom.
opinion.
So that's really the thing here when it comes to these games.
Think the Mafia series of video games.
They cram in so much repetitive side content that's not meaningful that by the end of the game you feel like you wasted way too much time to beat it. Versus other games that maybe have more meaningful side content. And the thing is,
you're gonna be sued for slander and defamation. No.
But had most
Cleo has to protect me, dude. Cleo will be guys. Cleo will be my lawyer. She fucking faced off with Susan to get that stream that was taken down. She got it back up. So I'm telling you, Cleo will be my lawyer. She's gonna get everything settled. Don't worry. Cleo will handle everyone. Cleo's kind of a big deal. Big ups to Cleo.
The kings of quantity, but not the kings of quality. They need to start tipping the scale the other way. I feel with their major.
Okay, I think I'm done with this coffee.
Okay. Let's see here. Dark Lotus 1998 tipped me $5, which became the top tip of the day. He says, Phil, hey Phil, all morning I've been watching DSP Tries It. I wish you.
By the way, like I don't know if Snow Carl got cut
Again,
out of the tip. You know what I mean?
You do. In reality, that question about DSP Tries It is in the show, and I'll be talking a little bit about DSP Tries It later in this very show. Okay? So, FYI, I'm not going to really address DSP Tries It right now because I'm going to directly address it later on. Okay? I'm glad to hear that you still like the show, and it is all still publicly available there on my vlogging channels for you guys to watch.
Cool.
Basketball American tipped me $1. Said, did you ever do heroin? No, I never did.
Oh boy, Basketball American.
So there you go.
My favorite tipper.
And I don't do any drugs anymore. The Aged Giraffe did a 50-bit cheer.
Just spent
Treyway. I don't know what that means, but thanks for the cheer. Froggins did a 420-bit cheer. He said, I'm glad to hear the good news. Hopefully a weight has been lifted from your shoulders. You know, it has.
Yeah, it's good news. He got bankruptcy, dude. He's bankrupt. Good news. Amazing.
Really stressful.
Everyone loves going through bankruptcy. They love it.
Because of
it's amazing.
Behind the scenes that I don't like to talk about publicly with you guys because it has nothing to do with my home. I didn't know what was going to happen. And by the way, I should say that.
Wait, what?
And there's been a lot of nights where it's like, I don't even know what's going to happen. I told you guys many times I was afraid that I was going to end up losing my home.
In 2019, I keep bringing up 2019. It's like a magical year in Phil history, but he fucking told us that me and Kat, my wife, we decided that we're not gonna lose our house. We're not leaving this house. So, like, the whole thing with the bankruptcy was to keep the house. So he can't be afraid to lose the house at this point because the house is protected. Big ups to the house. He can't lose it now, buddy.
I didn't know what was going to happen. And by the way, I should say this. I'm not 100% out of the woods. You know, my life's going to be very rough for years, where I'm going to basically have to try to build stuff back. Stuff that's been destroyed personally for me behind the scenes. I'm going to have to try to build this stuff back up. It's going to be hard. I'm behind on stuff right now. Like I told you guys, taxes. I'm behind on taxes that I need to catch up on. And it's going to be rough doing that, but I'm going to do my best.
Whoa, he has to pay taxes? I've never heard that before. Holy shit, dude.
To a position over a course of years here where I feel that now I'm back on stable legs. I've been off those stable legs for about 5 years. It was really about 5 years ago. I keep telling you guys, it was 5 years ago when my YouTube channels had those false copyright strikes and my income went.
What? Why didn't you file for bankruptcy back then?
Was pretty much the beginning of the end for me, where all my debt racked massively up and everything got fucked up for me. I told you this guys publicly over the years, over and over. So for 5 years, I've constantly struggled with this, and now finally I'm in a position where I feel like I can now begin afresh, anew. I need to get back on stable legs and start fresh. I'm going to work to do that. It's not going to be easy, but I'm going to work to do that. But the good news is, you know, you guys aren't going to have to hear about it. Okay. The Evil Green Ranger cheered. He says, I admire what you went through. Don't worry about that people exist out there. Oh, that bad people exist out there, because there are good people, and I support your content. Keep it up. Thank you. And Gonzo Stock also.
Yeah, guys, we exist, so okay, it's a terrible life.
Mora Moria asks the following. You said you've admitted to things that were either partially or completely your fault. My question is, what's the most important thing throughout your life you admit completely 100% of responsibility for?
Oh my god, really, Mora Moria? This question is dumb. Let me guess what he's gonna say. When I was making fun of Minecraft. Let's see, what is the biggest thing that you've admitted to being your fault in life? Well, I don't know. I make all kinds of mistakes, and I always fess up to them, so I mean, I don't keep track anymore, you know what I mean?
For me, I admit that in the past, when I was younger, I was immature, and I did stupid shit that I regret. When I was part of the Street Fighter community, I was a troll. I harassed people online for stupid reasons. I was a troll. On nerves to the point where there were people who wanted to beat me up in person.
Wait.
Street Fighter community, I was a troll. I harassed people online for stupid reasons. I really got on people's nerves to the point where there were people who wanted to beat me up in person.
No, this is bullshit. The shit I do to Phil, right? I didn't want him to beat people up or beat me up or start shit with other people, but DSP has driven people to want to beat him up. I don't think that's trolling, Phil. I think this is you being an asshole.
When we went to a fighting game tournament, which obviously is a massive violation of the rules, would get people permanently banned, maybe even going to jail if that ever happened. Thank God it never happened. Thank God there was never anyone actually...
I might go to jail for beating people up. Yeah, it's called assault. It's a crime, DSP. You can't beat people up in the real world. It's a crime.
Throwing down because of the stupid shit that I said and did. Yeah, I've talked about this publicly in the past. There was this one particular guy named Shady K who I was 100% an asshole to. And he didn't deserve the stuff that I did to him and said about him.
But remember, guys, DSP was bullied. Now this is a load of shit. I'm going in on this guy a little bit now. He tells us every day, I'm bullied, man. When I was in school, I would get bullied, man. It was awful. Awful. And then he went through life and he was harassing people. You're really gonna tell people that you were bullied and then you went on to bully other people? Get the fuck out of here. Really? Really, dude? Ugh.
I don't know why in my youth I latched onto this one guy and I really just like talk shit
So
constantly.
you were a bully.
Miserable. I don't know.
You were a bully. Good job, DSP.
Back now, I'm like, dude, I was such a.
You were a bully. The shit he's describing, he says, "Oh, it's trolling." No, you were a bully, DSP. That's not trolling. You were being a bully. If you were harassing people to the point where they wanted to beat you up and shit, I would say that that's kind of you being a bully. I don't think anyone that trolls Phil wants to beat him up in person.
And then later on in my Street Fighter career, I tried to make up for that by becoming a tournament organizer and running tournaments. You know, that basically
Bullshit, that's a
money out of
lie.
my pocket to
Oh my
run
god,
them. I
why
had
do
to
I have a
up
headache
front
now? Oh my
put a lot
god.
of the investment of money and everything to keep
Here's
the
all
community
the
alive
fucking
before Street Fighter
coffee.
4 came out and
Caffeine.
invigorated the community. On the East Coast, I was one of the guys that was keeping it alive for 2-3 years there when it was dying out because there were no new games from Capcom for a very long time. And I basically tried to kind
Yeah,
of
the FGC never plays old fighting games. They only play the new fighting games. They never play the old ones. No way. They don't play Marvel 2 today, right?
to the community in that way because I felt really bad after a big career being a dickhead. Okay? And I could say it's
Sure.
the same thing
Okay,
for YouTube.
whatever.
When I
Fuck
started
it.
on YouTube, I didn't realize that the things that I said and the things that I did actually had such a big impact on so many people, and that me talking shit about a game like Minecraft or talking shit about some indie game that I'd never heard of could concretely change people's minds about stuff, could concretely hurt games and game development studios.
That's not why people hated him for what he said, though. People were mad because of what he said about Minecraft. It was hurting the devs or the game or whatever. People were mad that he was talking out of his ass and he was saying shit that was dumb. That's what people were mad about. Not that, oh man, how dare he not like Minecraft. Like, he really does not understand what people criticize him for, and it's really sad because if you don't understand what people are criticizing you for, then what the fuck are you doing? Like, it just shows how much he cares about what people say about him.
Like, not to say that Minecraft is ever hurt by anything I said because that game was a fucking insanely popular game, but I just said really ignorant statements. I didn't realize that I had power on the internet with the following that I have.
Nice ego
Over the
stroke.
years of
Him
having
and Venom's Fat Man, I've said this in that video I uploaded today, where they both have this ego of like, oh, on our level. When you get to our level, like, okay.
following, I got a lot more mature, a lot more wise, and I realized that, yes,
You talk out of your ass now. He talks out of his ass about so many things that he's saying that he's better now. Get the fuck out.
I did have power, and I needed to be more responsible. I know the Spider-Man line is very cliche. With great power comes great responsibility. The Uncle Ben line, right? But goddamn, does that line true?
Dude, look how much of a big head he has. Oh man, I have so much power, man. But I have to be respectful. I have all this power. Yeah, I mean, he might as well just get the fuck out of here. No one wants to sit here and hear how I have power, guys. I need to be careful with the power I have. I have to be respectful. See, I learned that I have so much power, and like this is like an actor going around saying, I'm an actor and I have to use my power responsibly. I could sleep with other women. I could use my power and influence to get women to sleep with me, but I'm not gonna do that because I have power and responsibility. Do you know how many people would fucking dunk on that guy for that attitude? Like, come on. Well, I have all this power and like I need to be respectful.
That when you have
Do you like
power,
the smell of
you
your farts too?
realize that what you say and do can either positively or negatively affect things for thousands of people across the world on a daily basis.
Thousands.
And I've learned that. But there's sadly a lot of content creators out there who have not.
Again, that's not why people make fun of him about what he said about Minecraft. It's not that, oh man, this and that. It's literally because what he was saying was dumb and it was, like, toxic for no reason. Like, he could have just said back then, I don't like Minecraft, it's not for me. That's all he said. That's all he could have said. But instead he was like, Notch is an idiot, he gives the game out for free like a fucking idiot he is, and it's a hit thing, it's a fad, all the kids love it, oh my god.
I just mentioned that people for 4 months literally speculating and making shit up with no factual evidence of anything about me hurt me concretely for a long time until finally I was able to prove the truth of the matter, and everything kind of works out. But They don't realize that. They think, oh, it's all fair game because someone's a public figure. We just make fun of people constantly and do it or whatever, and it's fine, right? It's not. You have a following. The things you say and do hurt people concretely.
So all this stuff that people said about Trump, how come Trump is our president then, DSP? If what people say online is so hurtful and damning and it hurts people, how did Donald Trump become our president? There's a lot of bad shit that people say about him. There's a lot of bad stuff out there about Trump, but yeah, he's our president. How does that happen? How does that work? Like, you can't, like, he really loves being the victim because there is, like, stuff that actually hurts people out there than what has been said about Phil. Saying that he's going through bankruptcy and all this stuff doesn't hurt him. Like, again, I keep plugging this documentary about Chris Chan, but there's stuff in that documentary that, like, literally hurt him. He shoved a fucking medallion up his ass. And DSP is telling us that what we said about him hurts him. Okay, DSP, did you shove a fucking medallion up your ass? Ugh.
And you have to understand that. If you have the power to help or the power to hurt, why wouldn't you choose to help? We're in a worldwide pandemic right now.
Oh my god.
Understand that. If you have the power to help or the power to hurt, why wouldn't you choose to help?
What if I don't have the power to help? What is me doing a video gonna do? Is Donald Trump gonna see if I do a video on the pandemic, right? Let's say I do a video, guys, we should not open the economy right now. The pandemic's going on. Is that gonna make Trump look at my video and say, yeah, I'm gonna listen to this guy, and I'm gonna start to listen to advisors on the CDC and all this other stuff. I'm gonna do all this stuff. Is that what's gonna happen? I do a video talking about world poverty and the end world hunger and world hunger is gonna go away. He wants to make it. He really loves his delusion that trolls have this magical power over his career. That we have did all this stuff to him, but oh man, if we did all this stuff to help people, it's gonna help the world. I mean, I guess technically, guys, the SOK did that water pump in Africa, whatever the fuck. They did something good. Is it gonna suck their dicks? DSP should say, guys, Fred was cool. He got a water pump in Africa, wherever the fuck he gave water to in Africa. Fred did something. DSP should do that. He should talk about that, right? Like, come on. Is he 12 years old that he thinks that random people, if we all pitch in, the world's gonna be a better place? That, oh, if we all pitch in, corruption is gonna go away? Oh my god.
We're in a worldwide pandemic right now. Everyone's lives are fucked up.
And then he wants to use the pandemic as a way to fucking the African water. But he wants to use the pandemic to virtue signal. We did negative videos. What if people feel better about these negative videos? What if I'm helping people not focus on the pandemic, DSP? What about that?
Why wouldn't you choose to be a positive force in people's lives and help them?
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? We're supposed to be self-quarantining, idiot. What am I gonna do? Fly around, go to people's homes? I don't want to get the virus. Phil, what am I gonna do? Put on a mask and go to everyone's homes and feed them? Cook for them? Oh my god, get the fuck out of here with this.
For me, like, it's like, I don't know. I would...
What am I... Okay, you know what? No, let's listen to this again.
Why wouldn't you choose to be a positive force in people's lives and help them?
Why don't you help people, Phil? You're supposed to be positive. You tell us every day how you want to be positive. Why don't you do something? Oh... I'm dumb! He does do something positive. It's called putting on a stream. I'm putting on a stream right now. And people can argue that this is positive. This is positive content for them. And you know what? I have been doing positive content, Phil. Give me fucking props. I started a video series called Positive Content. And people love it. People love my positive content. So, where's my shout out, Phil? I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Why would you choose to hurt? For me, like, it's like, I don't know. I would never choose to hurt, but these people choose to hurt. So I don't.
He told us to fuck off, Phil.
I admit.
He doesn't choose to hurt, but he told us to fuck off. And then he tells us to jump off a cliff. He told us if we did not believe his ear infection, we should jump off a cliff. Okay.
I used to be like that, right? I used to be like that. And now I'm different. I've grown older.
No, I love that this is part of the question when the question was literally, do you admit fault? And he's talking about us. Cool. Thanks, Phil.
Wiser. I'm way more mature, and I don't act like that anymore, and thank God. But I admit, when I started in the Street Fighter community, I was 100% an asshole, and I basically trolled and hurt a bunch of people just for the sake of doing it. And, you know, when I was...
So you were a bully.
In the YouTube community, I was just irresponsible and said and did things that were very harmful, and I'm stupid for it, and I apologize for it.
Take a sip.
Okay, then. Last Rambo cheered us. If you were born in Washington instead of Connecticut, would you be in the same position you're in now? I have no idea, and I don't entertain these what-if scenarios.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys, but I'm going to leave you in the very talented hands of DSP as I go. So I'll be back, guys. Enjoy his show.
Because we've destroyed a bunch of them already.
Yeah, all their devices. There you go. All their little devices that they use to fight. Advanced weaponry. Oh, does this thing
talk?
The
advanced weaponry exhibit is currently undergoing maintenance. We apologize for the inconvenience.
Aw. Hojo.
Welcome to Shinra headquarters. My duties as Director of Research and Development are, in all likelihood, far beyond your ability to comprehend.
Gee, thanks, asshole.
So there will be no presentation, as it would be a waste of my time and yours. But rest assured, we are making great strides. Albeit not at this particular moment, because I'm filming this rubbish instead. I believe I've wasted enough of my precious time as it is. Science waits for no one, after all. So, good day.
Alrighty then. This is the soldier outfit with the super soldiers that they experiment on and infuse with Mako energy. That's what they wear. That's why Cloud is wearing that. Public security team. Heidegger.
The public security exhibit is currently undergoing maintenance.
Of course it is.
We apologize for the inconvenience.
So Heidegger is in charge of the security teams. There's one of those arms from the caves. Yeah, it's all the different enemy types. There's one of the powered suits.
Welcome to the Shinra building. Our mission here at Urban Planning is to supply the residents of Midgar with energy created from Mako. We also take pride in maintaining public infrastructure, the pillars and railways that run all throughout the city. Currently, we are working to construct an intraplate expressway. When this project has been completed, it will provide much easier access to numerous locations all across Midgar. We appreciate your patience and understanding in the meantime.
Okay. So they still didn't explain the bald guy, nor did they explain the short, stocky guy.
I hope you enjoyed learning about our divisions and the wonderful ideas and solutions that are produced to benefit us all. Here at Shinra, we strive to ensure the safety of all residents around the clock.
Amazing. Door won't open yet. We gotta watch this package, I guess. Is this soundproofing worth it? Absolutely. Before I had the soundproofing, this room sounded like a cave. Had giant amounts of echo. Now that I got the soundproofing, it sounds so much better.
Now, moving along, the next exhibit will teach you all about the miracle of Mako energy and our reactors. as well as the city of Midgar itself. So come on!
Beast bought to me $1.30 and said he played both Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy VII and the remake. He loves them both. What's the next game in the series I would recommend?
Hey, I'm back.
I think 10 is pretty good.
10?
That PS2 era, I think it's a really good game.
I don't know.
For me, I love the classics. I like 4 and 6, but you might not like those because they're not modernized.
This is Midgar.
But it's not what he likes. He's asking what you would like, Phil. Great way to answer the question by not answering it. Guys, people might like Final Fantasy 15. I don't like it, but, you know, other people might like it.
The Mako which flows beneath our feet is a truly limitless resource.
I see people are very excited, but I'm sure Beastbot is gonna pay off the vest. Teeth has burned everyone ever he met, but he's positive. He's a positive guy. Everyone else became negative.
Chaotic and crazy. I have no actual clue about any of it, how any of it went down. Okay,
you could just
Joshua Connor took me $1.33. Says cheering for you, King.
He doesn't play what ifs, even though what ifs are nonsense, and he could just say, "Oh, I think I wouldn't be in this situation because Washington is such a positive state." I almost said country. Yeah, Washington is a country, guys.
Thank you for the $1 tip. Infinite gifted us up to Dacky Smurf. Congratulations, Dacky Smurf.
Yeah, no one likes the classics, dude. And no one likes Deadly Premonition because the game looks like shit, dude. You know what I mean?
Egg Gangster
obviously.
Said, would you have won? And then it cut off. And then he said, would you have won the fight against Vasant? I don't know and I don't care. Because that's another thing. Like, in the early to mid 2000s, I had this rivalry with for a long time to the point where I was like, I'm going to beat him up or whatever. And of course, I wasn't serious or nothing. But he was like dead serious that he wanted to fight me. And then eventually, we actually became way more cool. Like,
whoa.
You know, at one point, I stayed at his place. We went out to California during Evo West, and I actually stayed at his place with a bunch of other Street Fighter players. We squashed that shit years and years ago, you know? It was so stupid. It was just really dumb shit.
Sweet. Used him, dude.
I mean, I was so immature.
He used Wisconsin to go to Evo West. Big ups. That's cool.
Tipped me $1 asking if I sold my soul. Yes, obviously I did. Obviously, if you're an idiot and you think that all the insane slander and defamation and all the shit that people made up for 4 months about me was true, you probably think I sold my soul in order to get a positive outcome. But the truth of the matter is, all those people were...
Now, I like how the guy just said, have you sold your soul? And DSP tied that into the bankruptcy. Immediately tied it in. That guy could have just been making a joke. Just saying, like, hey man, did you sell your soul? But you know, he didn't sell his soul. He sold his vest. He sold his soul to the vest. That's what I meant. He sold his soul to the vest. That's why he has 66 vest streak. He sold his soul to the vest. Anything for the vest.
We're wrong. Okay? Crabcock did a 500-bit cheer. He says, seriously, congratulations.
Congratulations.
All this can be. I'm in a good place now, but it was rough for a while for me, and it makes you lose.
Congratulations for the bankruptcy, dude.
Again.
I love that only in DSP land we can congratulate people for bankruptcy. Like not even Trump does this. I don't think anyone said there's a congratulations, Donald Trump. You filed for bankruptcy. Only in the Phil land do people congratulate you for filing for bankruptcy. That is just insane to me. Oh, it'll never not be funny.
For the longest time, for years here, I didn't know what the hell was going to happen.
Congrats on the bankruptcy, Phil. It's you know what's even funnier? More people have congratulated him over the bankruptcy than his fucking marriage. Like, I think only like 1 or 2 people congratulated him on the marriage. No one else did. But he filed for bankruptcy and everyone's congratulating him. He made more money filing for bankruptcy than getting married and getting a cat. That is insane. The vest and the bankruptcy has gotten him more money than actual good things in his life. Incredible.
I'm fucking nervous about my future, you know. And again, I want to say thank you to you guys, the viewers, because you guys are the guys who were here every day to get me through it via...
He can't. He has bad credit.
Positive support on stream.
Come on.
Actual, monetary support from time to time. You guys have been absolutely outstanding and amazing, and I thank you so much for it, okay? Basketball America tipped me $1. And I said I look like Kodak Black. I don't even know who the hell that is either, but thank you for the dollar tip. I don't know what we're talking about here. Oops. Captain K-Man Chitty says, are you going to do a review the Xbox Series X video of games? No, because there's nothing to review. It was just trailers.
There is gameplay in there. Oh, okay.
Since I visited Tennessee,
okay,
and represent America for 7 months. Thank you, Play 2.
Hey, represent America.
So he went to Japan instead of me, and I bought this hat.
Okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna skip to the next question. Let's see. Do people understand what it means to be a full-time streamer 6 days a week? Oh boy. How draining is it? The only thing that's draining about streaming is the lost time, dude. Like, I wouldn't say it's bad, but there are times where I'm streaming and it's like, I kind of want to like just kind of do my own thing, either draw, watch something else, whatever, which is fine. But I mean, I wouldn't say it's like, oh my god, it's draining, dude. Oh my god, like, okay, whatever.
Let's see here. Kill Bill 216. Ask the next question. Streaming 6 days a week, twice a day, can be very taxing on the body. I know most people think you just play video games for a living. They don't seem to understand that everything you do, both on scene and behind the scenes, can be physically and mentally draining. Do you think people will ever understand the side of a streamer, or will they only see it as a person who just plays fun games for
Now, I was watching a podcast. Obviously, the Mega 64 podcast, obviously. And they were talking about the one thing I thought was interesting was they were saying, like, when you play a game and you stream it, it's kind of a different context because you have to, like, play the game and you have to, like, kind of interact with chat and all this kind of stuff. And where's the hat, man? You gotta hit the goal! Just, I'll wear the hat. I'll fucking wear it. I gelled my hair, that's why I wasn't wearing it. I just didn't want any... But whatever, I'll wear it. Oh my god. Yeah, they were saying, like, how when you're streaming it gets kind of frustrating. Not frustrating, that's not what they said. It was like, it's hard in the sense that you have to, like, kind of balance, talking to chat and kind of performing in a game. And sometimes that kind of throws you off. And that's fine. I was thinking about that, and I can understand that, but it's also not something to sit there and complain about. Like, it's not, like, the way that they talked about it on the podcast wasn't like annoyance or like, oh my god, it's a horrible thing like DSP does. It's just like, yeah, it's challenging to like to talk and to play games and interact with chat, but it's a different kind of experience. DSP, every time he talks about how draining streaming is, it's like he acts as if he has to pick up like several things, and he has to solve like algebra equations all at once. No Xbox One X stream? Well, I wanted to do Ask the King. That's why I'm doing Ask the King, John! I was torn on doing a gameplay stream, dude.
Living,
but I want to do this.
See it like sports athletes because they play a fun sport for a living and they make money. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the King of Hate vlogs.
God damn it.
Most people don't want to hear them complain about
their
tough job because of this. Anyone who played sports will be able to tell you how physically and mentally.
When it's streaming, you really have no room to complain.
Well,
yeah, I mean, the thing, David Cruz, I don't think, like, as far as Mega 64's point was concerned, I don't think they were saying it as a complaint. Like, they weren't saying how bad it is that it's just more of like an observation. Like, they were just saying, like, look, when you're streaming and you're playing a game, it's kind of different than, playing a game by yourself. And I get that, because sometimes when you're playing a game and you're streaming it, there is some kind of expectation of continuing and all that, and then you have to read chat, and that also might throw off whatever experience with the game itself. I don't think they weren't complaining about it, which is more interesting. They had a more interesting point to make, while DSP complains about everything he does, which is like clown world. You know what I mean?
I love what I do for a living. I love gaming. It was my hobby before I did this.
Like, I think there is some form of work involved, but it's not anything that's like.
So it's kind of a weird story when you really think about it.
You know, something insanely challenging.
That being said, you know, there are definitely stressful things about it. Not that I want to go massive detail about it, but you know,
I mean, look how much of a victim he's being about it. I don't think it's that either. I don't think it's like, oh my god, guys, it's so stressful.
Versus having to get up for a 9-to-5 job, you know, separation of work and personal life is very tough when you work as much as I do. You know, like I'm here on stream 6 days a week full time, so I get one day of my work a week.
Offline lag?
To maintain a family. I have a wife, you know.
Maintain a family? Are they fucking robots? He has to perform maintenance on the family.
Time with my family because I'm working so much. And a lot of people think that I'm overworked. Why don't I take a day off? I can't take more time off. I have to be here to make money.
He already takes enough breaks. He oh my god. He claims he takes a 20-minute break. Sometimes that's 30 minutes because he has to say hi to his wife and all that. He acts as if he takes like 5-minute breaks and then he goes back to work. He doesn't do that. More people have a happy family that take more sacrifices than this fucking guy. Like come on. Come on. And he acts as if he goes overtime. If he goes overtime one stream, Cat's gonna divorce his ass. And it's like, come on.
To pay my bills, to pay my taxes, to pay everything that I've had so much trouble with for the past so many years. And now I gotta, now would be the wrong time for me to try to take more time off when I have to try to now have an opportunity to get back on my feet financially and pay off all the back stuff that I owe and everything. Now is my
I wonder. That Tuesday night when he made that tweet saying, "Oh yeah, guys, the infection went to the other ear." You know that tweet? I wonder, because the other thing is that he had to order new medication. Somehow, that medication came super quick. Super quick. He didn't have to take Wednesday off. I wonder if he did not get Chapter 7, would he have would he have called a sick day? Like, would he have canceled Wednesday's stream if he didn't get the bankruptcy? That really makes me wonder. To
do that, so taking even more time off for personal time and stuff would be really rough. Now listen, I'm not some kind of an idiot.
I love how loud that was.
Do that, so taking even more time off for personal time and stuff would be really rough. Now listen, I'm not some kind of
literally. You have to hear the.
Here and tell you guys, oh my god, my job is so physically draining.
He really wants us to hear the tits laugh.
It's the opposite of that. I sit here on
what?
Some kind of an idiot. I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys, oh my god, my job is so physically draining every day. It's not. It's the opposite of that.
It's the opposite of draining, except for the time that I said that it's draining. Remember when he said that streaming is way harder than editing? Real talk?
You're on the couch playing games and interacting with you guys on a daily basis.
I don't know. It seems pretty hard when I watch.
You know, talking with you on a stream, whether on a pre-stream or Ask the King or whatever. This is not a physically demanding job. It is a mentally demanding job, absolutely. I need to be able to play and beat these games. I need to be able to have fun conversations with you guys, be able to hold down the social interaction every single day.
Hold it down.
You know, so, you know, it is in that regard, it's way more mental.
Yeah, he already did say it was draining in the past and multiple, whatever. Okay. You know.
I'm not a presumptuous idiot who would say, oh my god, my job's so hard, guys. It's not.
You said it was hard.
It's a lot harder because I have so many shithead assholes.
Oh, now it's harder. What?
Constantly.
I wouldn't say my job is hard, but it is hard because of the trolls. Okay.
Harassing me, threatening me. And I am where I am right now.
Oh, yeah.
The level of popularity because of the level of harassment that I've gotten over the years. If I never had this bandwagon mentality of people, oh, it's fun to make fun of Phil, keep doing it, I probably would be way more popular and I'd be in a bigger position. Not to say that I would be a top guy, but I certainly would probably.
You were a top guy.
Of people who are content creators, I would.
Barrel,
you know.
Well, top guy. I mean, I don't. Even when he was white hot popular, I wouldn't assume he was that big because I didn't hear of this guy at all. I heard more about PewDiePie than Phil. Well, whatever. Okay.
But
big guy Phil
it
here.
is what it is. There's things that are good about it. There's things that are bad about it. It's definitely stressful.
It's a mixed bag.
But I love doing it.
Mixed bag job.
So that's kind of the trade-off for me. Okay.
Mixed bag job, everyone.
Do you feel? Oh, hold on. Question from Dink Boo. Asked the following: do you feel it's time to change the music during your pre-streams and breaks? Sure, the old school remixes are good and all, but it makes
was this literally a question? I change my music from time to time. Now, I'll be honest, guys. I was considering changing the music to the Little Witch Academia soundtrack. It is a great soundtrack, but I didn't know if it was gonna block my stream, so I decided against it, and I play Streets of Rage 4 because that soundtrack is a banger. So, I decided to go Streets of Rage 4 instead of Little Witch Academia. So I'm sorry if there's any fans here of Little Witch Academia. I would have played it. I'll have to upload a Clio video to test it out. That's what we're gonna have to do.
Sound really repetitive to the daily viewers. Would you be open to having remixes of video game songs play on your streams instead of the current playlist? The reason that I use the music that I use is because those are remixes of my voice from my content. Legally, I'm 100% covered. No one could ever say, "Oh my God, Phil, that wasn't your content." Like, well, it is because it's my voice, it's my gameplay.
But you didn't make the remix.
Remix without my permission. I don't mind, but at the same time, that's me. You can't give me a strike against my account for using my own content, right?
Okay.
I know there's
he's like Disney, dude,
and stuff out there that maybe I could use. If I ever had 100%, people coming against me and saying, "Phil, we're just tired of the pre-stream music, stop it," I would. But I have added a lot of new stuff.
Literally, people have done that in the past, and he always says, "No, don't ask for it." Now, the thing that's dumb about this is that, he doesn't upload the music parts to YouTube, so the whole DMCA shit means nothing. Now, of course, he might hide behind, "Well, some people on Twitch get DMCA'd. The archive gets muted. The archive! The thing he doesn't even upload to YouTube. And, it's like not even a part of that. He doesn't even use the Twitch archive at all. I mean, let's be honest here. He doesn't even use the Twitch archive. He records the videos.
Just in the last 6 months, I added these little mini remixes.
And I don't even think Twitch is gonna give a fuck if he uses, if he starts playing fucking Beatles music. I don't think Twitch is gonna hunt him down and get him off the website.
So added a bunch of longer length remixes that were ones that were kind of like, I would almost call them hidden gems, things from over the years that were there that I never even realized were there, and now I was able to.
No, we're not doing that. I'm not gonna torture you guys with this music
that I play. So I definitely feel that there's been more variety. It's not just the same songs over and over. There's a lot more that's been added. But that's why I don't play.
There's a book about what?
Wow. Harassing me and reporting me for shit that's
pretty
not
cool.
True. If I went and used someone else's music on my pre-stream, you'd have assholes all over.
Wait, did we get a
play music that's not
toe cameo?
Because I have so many issues with people harassing me and reporting me for shit that's not true. If I went and used someone else's music on my pre-stream, you'd have assholes all over it.
Neat cameo.
Oh, he's not using it. That's not his property, and blah blah blah. It would just cause problems. But if ever someone suggested, "Oh man, here's some suggested music that you can use that we know is royalty free and it's okay to use,"
it has to be royalty free. Otherwise, Disney might get them.
Some more shout outs.
Oh my God, we're not doing the shout outs. I'm sorry. Well, let's see the first shout out. If it's good, we'll continue. But I don't think I'm gonna care.
Unban them. And then he says, for 100 streak, rock the stash. The stash that I already have.
It's a goatee.
What?
He just doesn't want to shave the chin. He loves the chin. Let's see. Do I think of... Oh my God, we're not listening to that either. Fuck that. He fucking ruined it for me. Fuck that. How would I rank Neo games in regards to Soulsborne in the game series? We'll listen to him about this, but I like Neo more than the Soulsborne. I like Bloodborne. I do like Bloodborne visually, but I think I like Neo way more. I like the samurai stuff. It has it's pretty cool. So there you
go. Hans Salah asks the following.
Hans Salah?
How do you think the Neo series compares to the Soulsborne series?
Oh, big ups, Darkside Chris. Hey, dude. Sorry I haven't been around a lot. Golf courses finally reopened after a month, so been doing that. Good to see ya. Wow, Chris, good job, man. Hopefully you don't get the coronavirus.
Rank them. What goes top to bottom on your list? Okay. I would say overall the best game of that is.
I thought you don't do. I thought you don't list.
Dark Souls 1 is like way up here.
I thought you don't rank games.
Demon Souls came before it. Dark Souls 1 has the best world design in that there's fire pits but cool mystical forests, crystal caverns, giant libraries. It's still one of the bigger Dark Souls games. I still like some of the boss designs in that game too. And in reality, you can go back and you can replay Dark Souls 1 so many different ways. You could do a hybrid class, a pure melee, a magic class. You can nerf yourself. To this day,
this is bullshit. You can do this with any game.
In new ways. So I think Dark Souls.
The only game you can do is Resident Evil 3, dude.
The top of the ladder for me when it comes to that style of game. All right. Neo and Neo 2 are great games for the gameplay, meaning the combat. I actually feel that the combat of Neo and Neo 2 is exceptionally good because those games, unlike the From Software games, okay, or the Soulsborne games, you do something in Neo, you immediately get that happening on your television. Whether it's you're dodging, you're parrying, whatever you're doing, immediate response. In the Soulsborne games, there's this natural wind up and move, and it's just kind of.
There's no wind up in Neo.
Purpose, but in Neo, boom, you get your reaction.
When he uses that big spear thing, there's no wind up. Okay.
Action immediately for whatever you're doing.
Well, maybe for the heavy attacks, there's a wind. Maybe for the light attacks, there's no
wind up. Reuse assets way too much. There's not enough enemy variety in the Neo games, and they reuse a lot of maps, and they reuse a lot of enemies over and over and over, and to the point of.
The maps are only reused in the side missions, though. The stuff that the average gamer doesn't give a shit about. Okay.
Nauseum, it's kind of the same shit over and over.
Okay.
And I feel that Neo has certain stages and
he's shitting on the stages, but fucking Dark Souls is fucking medieval shit. Ugh.
To frustrate the player artificially. Like, for example, I feel that Neo 2 has side quests that are purposely set up to be unfair to pile on the frustration on the player. Now, some people will be like, well, when I finally persevere, I feel good. But when I play Dark Souls...
Oh, this is bullshit because he does that too. He's like, well, I'm not like these other gamers that love the challenge and they persevere, man. He fucking bragged about beating Sekiro. He bragged about beating Resident Evil 2 on hard. All this stuff. And he's saying he's not into that? Then why do you play fucking From Software games, DSP? To not brag? Okay. Is that why you played it so many times to not brag? That's why you did the redemption runs? To not brag? Okay.
Any Soulsborne game. I don't feel it's like that. Like, is there a challenge? Yes. Is there unfair parts of the game? Sure. But is there ever a part of the game that's just so insane? Oh my god. Why is there so much insanity in this little narrow area? I don't ever really feel that way.
You literally said that.
Soulsborne games. I'll
go to Pig Go, type in unfair, and have fun.
All right.
Have a field day.
And I'll get angry. Like, remember when I played Sekiro and I beat the Guardian Ape and then I had to fight two of them at once? Holy shit. Like, you're really pounding my nuts on this one. But it's kind of fair the way they set the stuff up. Oh, the Guardian Apes aren't...
But Sekiro sucks. It's a one-trick pony, dude.
And you can persevere and you can win. You see what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
So for me, like, I think...
He's gonna play Dark Souls again, but it's going to be the best run.
Unfair.
I'll only progress in Dark Souls if I hit the best goal. Pretty cool, huh? So, like, we're gonna start at Dark Souls, but we're gonna, I'm gonna sit in the intro, and I'm just gonna sit here and just wait until we hit the best goal, then I'll move on.
They gave you more responsive controls to kind of balance that out. I still think the From Software games are better. I'll be honest. I do. I feel the From Software games are better overall, with better world design, better boss design. Not to say that the Neo games don't have that, but I do feel that Neo is kind of repetitive with a lot of the world design and stuff like that. Being very Asian culture.
Asian culture?
While the From Software games can be more varied and stuff.
Asian culture. That's repetitive. Fuck that. Dark Souls are reusing medieval shit and just doing the same shit over and over and over. That's not repetitive. Okay, Phil. Okay.
Now, if you're asking my personal rankings of all the games,
Can't do it.
I would probably say first, it's Dark Souls.
Oh, now you can.
Number 2 would probably be Bloodborne.
I guess since it's Ask the King, he's okay with ranking them. But if you ask him this during gameplay or during a normal stream, he can't do it. It's impossible. He doesn't think of absolutes. Only in Ask the King he does this. Because he has to fill dead air.
Then number 3, maybe Dark Souls 3. And then maybe number 4 would be like Neo 1. And I'll be honest, like Dark Souls 2, and Sekiro and Neo 2 and Demon Souls are all good games in their own right, but I don't think they're as good as the other games that I mentioned. That's my personal opinion. You can completely disagree with me. Okay. Okay.
He just nags for the sake of nagging.
An anonymous dollar tipper is asking me if I like would I play Young Thug or Lil Uzi on my pre-stream.
Little Uzi.
No, I would never do that. Not only do I not know what their music is, but I would get into massive trouble, I'm sure.
Little Uzi.
But thank you for the dollar tip regardless.
Man, he's totally not...
Grande tipped me $10 and said, focused on myself. Well, Culasso, first of all, I gotta figure out what Culasso means.
Okay.
Watch it mean like giant heaving like dick or something.
Giant dicks!
Let's find out.
Should do more like this. I'm waiting for the new consoles I got a Switch. Okay, cool, John. Why would Venom's Fatman chase
Huge
DSP for
ass.
clout? Seems like it was
I guess that's not that
a
bad.
trick to try to
Huge
get more
ass is
people
better
to
than,
subscribe
giant
to his
schlong,
Patreon.
I guess.
That's clout,
So,
Captain Canuck
Culasso
Man.
Grande,
That's why he did it. I mean, it's still okay. This is a little derailing here, but it's still kind of clout chasing to get Phil on your show because you're chasing the clout of the lol cow. I mean, it is. I mean, it's the same reason what DSP say that why we do DSP videos.
is the top tipper of today with the $10 tip.
Oh, I know about the
Focused on
waifu rant.
myself.
It is super special. I was watching the Tevin video, the Tevin archive of this.
Let's see.
It's something.
Basketball American tipped me $1. I said, and then he's talking about, oh my god, you're disgusting.
You're disgusting, Basketball
fool.
American.
And
You're
I'm
a
not gonna
fool.
address that, but thanks for the dollar tip. What a disgusting freak.
Fuck you, Basketball American. You're a freak.
Darkside Chris, what's going on, sir?
Sir.
$20. He says, hey, dude,
Sir.
around a lot. Golf courses have finally reopened after a month, so I've been doing that.
We need a bun
So
streak.
finally, you're working again. That's awesome, because, you know, at the very beginning of this pandemic, I heard from a lot of my viewers saying, man, we've been out of work, and things have been rough, and it sounds like Darkside Chris is back to work. So thank you very much, Darkside Chris, for the 20. You know, at the very beginning of this pandemic, I heard from a lot of my viewers saying, man, we've been out of work, and things have been rough, and it sounds like Darkside Chris is back to work.
Good. I'm glad he's back to work in this pandemic. There's no way that it's bad, right? Amazing. Amazing, sir.
Thank you very much, Darkside Chris, for the $20 tip. That is super generous of
Super
you.
generous.
And you would have been the top tipper, except Culasso Grande then tipped $30 and said, focused on myself. So Culasso Grande is currently the top tipper of the stream.
Man.
And we are up to $90 in tips already.
Whoa.
Part 1 of Ask the King. Wow. Thank you guys for the support.
Wait, is that it?
Honest fan.
Okay, we're on part
did a
2. Fuck
555
this. We're on part 2. And I like how we start with the preview is him getting the vest. Hey, this guy. I know this guy. He comments on my videos. Have I thought about taking 2 days a week off instead of just 1? Wow. What a great way to start this.
The next question is from Ryan, and he asks
But do I think about getting 2 days off a week? Well, I do me, man.
the following. Phil, have you ever thought about taking 2 days off so you can get a more normal rest and relaxation schedule? I work about 5 days a week. I can't imagine working 6 days and fitting in errands and relaxing into just 1 day off like you do. Maybe once in a while, but I would imagine after a while it would get exhausting and catch up with me. You feel like you're always working.
No, this is dumb. This is dumb for both parties here. Are we literally assuming that Kat's special? That she's a wheelchair? She can't drive on her own? She can't do anything by herself? Like, when she's home, she can't go through the kitchen and say, hey, we need this, and go by herself to get food? Kat can't do any of this? Huh? Like, it is incredible how no one sits here and thinks about Kat as if she's an adult. She's like, what, roughly my age, and she can't drive herself to the fucking store to buy food? She can't do any of the chores on her own? She's a child? Is she a child? Is she a little baby? Goo goo gaga? Is she a baby? Okay. I guess Kat's a baby. She can't go. She can't wander to the store by herself. She might get lost or captured by strangers, man.
Do you have or have you adapted over time so that it doesn't feel like that you're working 6 days a week? What I would say is this: back when I used to be a YouTuber and I had nothing going on and no personal life, I didn't care. I didn't have a family. I didn't have a household to maintain behind the scenes, and I didn't give a shit. So I just worked my ass off for years and years making videos. But then things changed. You know, I moved across the country. I have a house now to maintain. I have a wife and a cat and a family and stuff that I want to spend time with.
So you have a kid?
And admittedly, I wish I had more time to spend with them. For the last year, no exaggeration, Kat and I have wanted to go to Seattle Zoo and haven't been able to go because we just been too busy.
Really? Okay, sure.
You know, that's life. But
I mean, I like how like we can't go to the zoo. It's busy. You can't go to the zoo now because of the pandemic, idiot. You can take a week off. You still can't go to the zoo because they closed it. Ugh.
The thing is, my job is fun. When I'm here,
My
doing
job is
my
fun.
work, I'm having fun.
Is that why he looks dead every time he streams?
Interacting with you guys, it's very different from the days when I used to do the YouTube stuff. Admittedly, when I used to do the YouTube stuff, a lot of days coming to work would feel like a grind. It would feel like, oh,
Dude, he sounded way more invested and fun when he did YouTube videos. I mean, whatever. I mean, the video still kind of sucked, etc. Whatever. But he sounds like he was more interested then than he is now. He played more wacky games back then. He played fucking like Suda51 games. He played Catherine. He played all these wacky games. And now it's like he's afraid to even try. He's afraid to try any of them.
I gotta come to work and I gotta.
He was scared to play Astral Chain.
Today and it's gonna be frustrating or whatever. I don't really feel like that anymore. I feel like more like I wake up in the morning and I'm excited. No matter what I'm playing, I'm excited to jump into it. I'm a variety streamer, which means I'm not always doing the same thing every day. You know, it used to be when on YouTube, every day straight, 5 days straight, I'm playing the same new release. And I'm not doing that anymore. I have variety in my content so I don't get burnt out on only playing one game or one style of game, which is really good. And the positivity that we have...
This is bullshit. He plays the same game every week. The same day, the same setup, same everything. And he's telling us that he's not that he's a variety streamer. He doesn't do the same thing every week, every day. Yeah, he doesn't do everything the same shit every day. He does the same shit every week. Whoa, what variety?
Interacting with each other on the streams has been tremendously great. And I love it. I love what I do. So, yes, is it frustrating that I work 6 days a week full time and I don't get a lot of time to spend with my family? Yes. Do I wish I had more time? Yes.
You make time with your fucking schedule. He literally tells us that the schedule he makes is so that he can spend time with his family. Are you like, this is so dumb. He clocks out and he says, I can't go overtime because I have to clock out so I can spend time with my wife. I do this to spend time with my wife. I spend time with my wife every night. And he's telling us that he doesn't spend enough time. What do you want to do? Not work? Ugh.
Right now I can't. Right now I'm in a position I need to work as much as I humanly can to try to get back on my feet financially and get this issue with back taxes and things that I owe settled to be able to pay my current taxes and everything, fully in line. I need all that to keep going smoothly. And if it does, then maybe within a couple of years of getting back on my feet here, then yes, I can maybe say, okay, I can finally take a little bit more time off to spend with my family. Maybe a few years down the line, I can actually go on a nice trip with my wife and do something to celebrate the fact that we were married a year ago and never had a honeymoon, right?
Yeah, going to Connecticut was terrible, a horrible situation. He went to Connecticut to spend time with his parents, so like, and he got married. Terrible shit, right? He spent time with his family. Oh, that year he had no birthday party in his little office. He was in Connecticut with his family. Terrible time to spend. Everyone knows the worst thing you could do for your birthday is spend time with your family, right?
But we'll see how things go. You know how my life is with ups and downs and all of that. But yeah, admittedly, if I were just going to an office job 6 days a week and I hated my job, life would be rough and I wouldn't enjoy things at all. Thank God I like my job. So even though I'm here 6 days a week, I'm having fun with it. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
All right.
All right.
I already answered that question for this guy, Snow Carl Reborn, who cheered. I literally just answered the
I
question.
answered the question, so Carl,
I
shut
can't
up.
imagine the grind of playing video games all day. Your work ethic is incredible. The thing is, again, I'm not telling you guys that my job is any harder than anyone else's job or whatever. I'm not, and I don't want anyone to get that impression. I'm trying to say, oh, my job's so hard and yours is easy. Absolutely not. You know, I've had jobs where, they were actually way more physically demanding than this and stressful, for sure. But, you know, I work more now than I ever did. Like this job, I worked more doing this than I ever did for any other job that I had previously. So, okay. Continuing on. Of Arms and Men asks the following question. Phil, what was it exactly that ended DSP Tries It for you? Would you ever consider bringing it back someday due to popular demand? Maybe even a DSP Tries It live version to fill out the week. Okay. I've answered this many times before. I'll try to answer it.
Wait, what?
Would you ever consider bringing it back?
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention, dude. Pretty crazy, huh? I don't pay attention to Phil, man. Why did I end DSP Tries It? He ended it because it wasn't making enough money, and he hates his fans, I guess, whatever. I do DST Tries It, and people love it. I still do it, baby. Woo!
Back someday due to popular demand, maybe even a DSP Tries
I
It.
think this was a forum question, so you know.
Version to fill out the week.
You know what I mean?
Okay. I've answered this many times before. I'll try to answer it as properly as I can without repeating myself a million times. DSP Tries It started off as a series that I did when I was looking to diversify my content back when I was a full-time YouTuber. Yes, the gameplay was hyper popular, but back then I couldn't monetize the gameplay, and I needed a way to raise funds to buy games and do things for the gameplay. So I said, I'll diversify my content. Let's try to do vlogging. And I did some game reviews. And That's
bullshit. He literally, oh my god. He told, whatever. He was like saying, like, I can't monetize my gameplay, so I decided doing vlogs to pay. They do this as a job. He literally did all this stuff as a job. Come on.
Travel vlog.
Whatever.
But DSP Tries It was the one that really caught on.
Why do I have facial hair?
At first it wasn't.
I have facial because we're in quarantine. I'm just trying to see what happens. By the way, Israel, check your emails. I emailed you an update on your commission. Check it out. I also gave you some useful information because I am lowering my commission prices. I'll have to check the email to see how much I lowered it, but I know I lowered your the rest of you by the time I finish. I'm almost done with it. So check your emails, Israel. I emailed you months and months ago. Welcome to the stream, sir.
Just food. It was fast food, but energy drinks.
Oh my god, my head.
And gadgets and gizmos and all kinds of stuff. But eventually it just fell into being fast food every week, okay? It was a very popular series because it wasn't something that I was taking super seriously or whatever.
You're not my real dad.
It was basically something that I thought was kind of just not to be taken seriously. It was just frivolous and just kind of a thing to mess around. And people liked it.
No, look at this. He got paid so much money for this. He didn't take it seriously. This guy got so much money and didn't take it seriously. And we're supposed to feel sorry for this guy that people hated him when he was doing all this stuff. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
And so, again, 10 plus years ago when I was a bachelor and I was living alone and I had my whole day to myself with really nothing to do with my time that was productive, I would say, hey, I'm in the middle of filming, a full day of filming for YouTube. Let me go out when I'm going out to get food today. I'll buy whatever the new fast food item is that's the hot item out there. I'll record it. I'll put out an episode called DSP Tries It, and that's that. It wasn't really much added work at all to anything I was doing since I wasn't live streaming. It didn't affect my schedule.
Now he's saying all of this, right? And then when he ended it, he was like, I wasn't making enough money, man. I was making pittance. He was making $100 off DSP Tries It, and he called that pittance. No, I think it was even $200. I think it was $200. He told us, and he said that was pittance. And then he's telling us, well, it was no work, man. It was no work getting paid so much money. Then said, I don't want to do this no work video series because I wasn't getting paid the big bucks. Are you fucking serious? Ugh.
It was just a quick trip extra to somewhere instead of maybe just going to Burger King. I went to McDonald's that day to get the new McDonald's burger, right? And so it fit in. But over the years of me doing DSP Tries It, two things happened. Number one, I got a life. You know, I got things now
He got a
behind the
life.
scenes that are way more important than me running out and buying fast food every day. Admittedly, I'm getting older.
I don't eat fast food every day. I just eat fast food when I fuck up cooking. Whoa. And when he was doing DSP tries and when he moved to Washington, he was doing it once a week. Are you fucking serious? Ah.
Eating fast food as often as I was to do DSP tries, it was not a good idea. And it became a hassle. Like when I'm on a streaming schedule, okay? So it was stream my first stream, get the videos uploading immediately, run out the door, buy the food, come home, film myself eating the food, okay? Get that episode editing, prepare for the next stream, do the next stream. When the stream's done, the video's edited, upload the video. That, like, it was crazy. Like, my days were just insane. Zero relaxation, tons of stress, running around to try to fit this into my schedule, right? When I became a streamer, things changed. When I started live streaming and having a streaming schedule, it was very different than just doing the on-demand videos whenever I wanted for YouTube.
What a hassle, man.
And admittedly, it took a lot of time away. When you're going to eat with your family, do you want to sit there with a camera and delay everyone being able to eat to fucking film a stupid episode of DSP Tries It? No, you want to eat. You're hungry, right? Why are we all sitting around like assholes waiting to eat? So
no, he could literally just set up a tripod, right? The thing, and he can just eat then. Okay.
that was the problem, is that it really stopped being fun and took up way too much time, and it stressed me out. But in addition to that, YouTube...
No, wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. Wait a fucking second here. I just thought about this. He's complaining that it would take him so long to set up to eat the food, right? Oh, I just want to eat the food. I'm hungry. I just want to eat. I don't want to be sitting on the camera. All this stuff, right? But what does he do every day when he streams? He wastes our time with a long-ass pre-stream. He does a 2-hour pre-stream. He talks for so fucking long. And then he puts in so much words. Well, you see, look, well, you see, let me look at my phone for a sec. Oh, my phone is bothering me. I'm sorry, guys. You see, gotta go to the bathroom. All this fucking stalling to get to gameplay. But God forbid, he takes 5 minutes to set up a camera. And then when people tell him, Phil, we want to see gameplay, go to the game. You guys are just, like, impatient, and you guys have to understand, we have to do the pre-stream, or otherwise, you guys are going to be rambunctious and riled up. But he doesn't want to do that when it comes to doing DSP Tries It. That's a horrible thing to delay, but he can delay us with fucking pre-stream trash. And when people complain about it, he shits on them, but when he complains about setting up DSP Tries It, we're supposed to agree with him on this. Oh my god, fuck out of here. Stop.
Basically made it that they just weren't even making sense to make anymore because of profitability reasons. When I started DSP Tries It, the profitability of YouTube videos was high. So I would make a video, no lie. In the middle of a day of me recording a brand new release, I would go out and grab some food. I would come home, film DSP Tries It, edit it, put it out. The video would get anywhere between 15 to like 40,000 views, and I would make, no exaggeration, probably about $200 on that video.
He said $200 was pittance.
I was spending what, $10 for a meal and making $200 on that video.
He complained about getting $200.
You know, 8 to 10 years ago on YouTube with ad revenue. Okay, by the time that I quit with DSP Tries It, I was doing the same amount of work, but it was also stressful because I was trying to...
You said the amount of work was garbage. He said it was like no work and all this stuff, and now he says that it was a lot of work. What do you want us to believe, Phil?
Between 2 gameplay streams, so I was stressing myself out, having less time to spend with my family, and putting on an episode that would get anywhere between, let's say, 8 to 15,000 views.
You do that with your gameplay streams. You have like 500, 400 views on your streams, and you waste our time with pre-streams. Man, You can really tell that he loves food way more than fucking gaming. He loves food. He loves it. He loves food. If you get in the way of his eating, fuck you.
$5 if that. So I'm spending, $10 to $20 for fast food for my family, making $5 on the video. Okay?
Okay.
So it just didn't make any sense at all.
Didn't make any sense.
It made zero sense for me to even be continuing the series because it was too stressful. I didn't want to eat fast food anymore for health reasons. Not enough time to do it, and not profitable. So it's like the quadruple whammy. No reason to continue the series. Okay? Would I ever bring it back in the future? Only if there was some weird extenuating circumstances.
Dude, he reviewed a fucking controller. You can't do DSP tries it on controllers? He couldn't do a DSP tries it on the controller Crazy Dream bought for him? No, impossible. Can't do it.
Where I felt that there was a situation that it made sense to do an episode, but it would be a live on the fly episode on a stream. I would not be doing the old edited style with the music and the logo. I would just say, okay, impromptu episode of DSP tries it on stream. Let's do it, guys. And we would do it live, and that's how we would do it, all right? But as from now, I don't really have any idea.
Oh my god, that's also a fucking meme. People have asked me, hey Phil, why don't you do DSP tries it on stream? Well, I don't think you guys want to see me stream, eat myself eating. Why would I do that? Why would I do that, huh? You don't want to see me eat on stream? No one wants that. And people tell him, we want that. No, you don't. And now he's saying that he would only do it if people want it? Okay.
Yes, for that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Kindreth tipped me $7 at 2 more streaks, boys. Craigasm. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we did hit the vest streak, or the tip streak, and the vest streak.
Wait.
$7 at 2 more streaks, boys. Craigasm. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we did hit the vest streak, or the tip streak, and the vest streak continues.
He said the thing the right way the first time, and then encouraged you to tips streak. We hit the tip streak, guys.
However, then Vest Investor tipped me $7 to bring out the vest, so we're actually over the tips amount. So thank you guys very much for exceeding the tips goal for today, and we're up to 67 straight streams hitting the vest goal. Let me get the vest, and then I got one cheer to shout out, and then we'll continue on with questions. All right?
All right, get up. Nice jammies.
All right.
Now, why doesn't he just put the vest, like, next to him so he doesn't have to keep getting up? Someone should just add... Oh, no, now he's gonna say, that's part of the gimmick, to get up to get the vest. That's like the cool thing. And then he's gonna also hide behind, well, I'm not gonna put the vest near me, because that would mean that I'm expecting the money. I'm not expecting the money, dude. Yeah, this is like the normal mushroom power-up. Then he's gonna get the super mushroom after this. Or is the super mushroom the mega mushroom?
Okay. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Let's continue.
I swear, he loves the vest because he gets to do this. He loves this. He loves doing this. It makes him feel cool.
Lauren cheered again. Said, I love your work. Wondering if you're concerned that defeating your trolls will have an impact on your streams or revenue. Ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to use the bathroom again. Don't worry. You're gonna be in the capable hands of Phil until I come back. I'm sorry I have to go back to the bathroom. It's the coffee's fault. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. It's not my fault. It's the coffee. So blame the coffee company that did this to me. Because they're fucking monsters. You know what I mean?
What else would I want to ward off? Which one does wording work with? Time, blind, and subversion. There you go. So it stopped the subversion. Alright. I got a final materia I can use. What do I want to use? Steadfast block. Slightly less damage and get an ATB boost when you guard. Whatever, I'll use that. Only lose my legs To me, $1.30 says, if you played the Lost Planet games on Xbox 360, if so, what are your thoughts? I only played Lost Planet, what was it, 2? I did co-op with a friend of mine, and we thought it was alright, although the game was full of bugs and issues, but the game was still fun to play co-op. Outside of that, I didn't play the last one that they did because, honestly, it didn't look very good. Okay. We got the new music. Let's refresh again here. And then we'll move on. Okay. So we gotta go up, I think. Wait, what's going on? Uh-oh.
Cloud? Huh? You're Cloud, right?
Who the hell's this?
Holy shit! It's cool, bro. We went through training together.
Oh.
Damn. So you're still alive and kicking, huh? Some of the guys heard you got smoked, but I told them it was all bullshit. Hey, sit tight, man. I'm gonna go get Kunsel. I'll be right back.
His memory's all fucked up. He has memory holes. That's why he doesn't remember this guy.
You okay?
Yeah,
But you were just...
I'm good. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, you guys are right. That is a Crisis Core reference. I remember the name Kunsel from Crisis Core. I think Kunsel was one of Cloud's friends in that game. Because in Crisis Core, that's before Cloud's like fucked up. It's about Cloud's training and stuff.
Avalanche is
I agree. How do I get out of here? There we go. Ah.
I trust the narrative is intact.
Rock solid. The people have embraced the Wutai Avalanche conspiracy wholeheartedly. I've almost come to believe it myself.
Wutai's response?
I'm coming back from break, everybody. As you guys can see, today's stream's been pretty positive. We got DSB in the call center as the top tip with the $1 tip. Thank you. That's gonna go straight to the carrots. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. DSB in the call center for the tip. Alright. I'm trying to load up Street Fighter 3rd anniversary. Well, hopefully you can win, dude.
I'm well aware that there is a group of people.
Oh boy, $130.
Contribute to my streams because your streams or revenue. Ladies and gentlemen, so Snow Carl Reborn cheered again. Said, I love your work, wondering if you're concerned that defeating your trolls will have an impact on your streams or revenue. Ladies and gentlemen, alright, I'm well aware that there is a...
How is he gonna defeat the trolls? How? He keeps them around. He knows what he's doing. That's why he doesn't ban fucking, PW Dubs. You should get some David Lynch coffee. It's pretty good. There's David Lynch coffee? Holy shit, I'm definitely gonna look for that. Well, David Lynch is a great director, man. You know what I mean?
Right, who on the internet
it's a good piece of coffee.
Because they hate me, but they want to get like a negative shout out or whatever. Alright?
No. What if they give you money because they want to keep you going, DSP? He doesn't understand that there are people out there that want to keep the lolcow train moving, right?
Of the overall scheme of things, does that add up and give me a little bit of extra revenue? Yes, but I can concretely tell you guys that it is actually the long-standing fans, the people who like what I do, the people who
I'm sure. Yeah. Remember the guy that tipped him like $300 just to make a gout joke? Yeah, he was a huge fan.
People that really have my back, all right? And some people would argue that yes, I get new fans and new viewers from the negative videos that people make about me. I'm not going to discredit that. Every day we get people who come into the stream here and they say, Phil, you know, the reason that I came to check you out was because people were talking shit about you, but now that I've come to check you out, I actually find that you're a really fun guy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's
and I love
true.
the positivity of your streams.
I love the positivity.
Right?
I love the positivity of you yelling at Snow Carl for asking to have more breaks. Uh-huh.
Only a factor, but no, the majority of support that I get is from legit fans. It is. I'd probably say if you actually looked at
you got a lot of support from Third Eye the Third, and you fucking banned him.
Split, if not 85-15, you know.
And you know what's the kicker with Third Eye the Third? He banned Third Eye the Third from tipping. He banned him in Streamlabs. Now, from my understanding, Third Eye the Third doesn't. I don't think he has ever charged back a tip, but he gets banned. Okay.
There, that is.
Third Eye's being too negative. Get him out of here.
Or whatever. But in general, any of these contributions that come in, you know, that are bigger contributions, and people who are coming back and contributing over time are long-standing viewers and fans who like my stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure Frenel loves your stuff, right?
Cheer said, curious, are you on a ketogenic diet now? No. Egg Gangster Cheer.
He says that all his whales pretty much are his fans. So then how come his whales don't know anything about you, Phil? How do they not know about your Street Fighter stuff? Why do they have to know about tipping?
You made a DSP tries it every time you eat out. Even if you just make $5, you save $5. Since you eat out so often already, can't you make the videos then? No, I don't. I barely eat out ever. I almost never eat out.
Except for when I do.
Before the pandemic, all right, maybe once a month, Kat and I would go out to eat, and it would be like either Wednesday.
Dude, that's a lie. There are numerous pre-streams where he told us that he's been getting fast food like maybe every 2 weeks, maybe every 1 week. Like, come on.
Bell, and we would just grab something quick and come home. We would almost never try the new gross food item because I had no interest in actually eating it outside of filming a DSP Tries It. I used to eat fast food at least once a week.
No, this is also a lie because he told us when he stopped doing DSP Tries It there was no new food, and now he's saying that there is new food and it's disgusting. Okay, cool.
Or for the sake of DSP Tries It, but I don't do that anymore. I've completely changed my lifestyle because I'm getting older. Okay.
He's getting older, dude.
So there
He's
you go.
an old man Phil.
Ladies and gentlemen, AMAC 860914 just tipped me $130. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much, AMAC. My mouse is not working. Let's get AMAC up here on the leaderboard first of all because that is insanely generous contribution. Thank you very much.
Insanely generous contribution.
Oops, AMAC.
Remember when he got $2,000? That's okay.
914.
$130 is insanely good, dude. Oh.
There's any significance to the numbers, but considering the size of the contribution, I should probably get his name right.
Wow, he's so paranoid about the numbers.
All the way up to holy crap.
Holy crap, dude.
$237 in tips so far on this stream. Thank you guys. And he says, from one working guy to another, I support you and I love your content and honesty on any topic, so keep it up. Thank you, AMAC.
Shouldn't you be saving your money, AMAC? Money might be getting tight now.
He's just passing by. Have a nice day. Good to see you, Alfred. Thank you very much. People are saying they want me to wear the gunner glasses. If you guys really want me to, I will.
Look at this. Look at this. The vest was guaranteed. But the 200 tips goal, the thing that's worth more than the vest was like not allowed. That's not assured, but the $100 vest that he's been getting every stream, that's okay, but not the glasses. That's worth $200. Okay.
I actually didn't have any expectation that I was going to be wearing them today for Ask the King, but hey, all right, if that's what you guys want.
That's not what we want. That's what you promised. You promised that you'd wear the glasses at $200. He gets $200. Well, I guess that's what you want. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's fair. That's really cool. That's really cool. He could get $200 and you're not guaranteed the glasses. He has to be playing games for that. He doesn't have Windows 10. No, Windows 10 is not stable.
It's a little awkward to be wearing these when I'm not doing gameplay.
He wore that,
they're supposed to be.
dude. He wore them on a Boomer segment. He wore them on a Boomer segment, and he's saying it's really weird to wear these when there's not gameplay. Okay.
Taking out blue light from your screen or whatever. But all right, let's continue on, guys.
No, I like how he's being really negative about wearing fucking glasses. He gets $200 and he's like making fun of people for wanting him to wear the glasses. Like it's something stupid. Look how he's dressed, and he's saying that the people who want the glasses are stupid. That's really nice to treat your fan base. He gets $200 and that's what he gives you. Man. Dude, if that's what it gets to get $200, I'll do it. I'll shit on the $200. So hey man, the tips are open. You can tip me $200 and I'll make fun of you for it. Sound cool?
Next question is from Glamorous Jarl, and he asked, "Do you think disabling comments on your YouTube playthroughs has led to a decrease in negativity from trolls or detractors?" An overall decrease in negativity,
oh my god,
no. But what I can tell you is
he said
the video is way more viewable.
That's bullshit. He said that there was a decrease in negativity because this is how you don't play suck now. But okay. Oh, hey, that was a question I can answer. Let's see. Oh, that was a real question? Okay. Thinking about my trolls actually being part of my revenue, and if I defeat them, will that hurt me? I don't think about my trolls. There was like one person that I was thinking about that was like kind of dunking on me, but I didn't. Whatever, it is what it is. But I don't think it's gonna hurt me, dude. You know what I mean? Sound good? Now this one, wait, what? How tough is it to appease people who are only watching your content for the fails or the I'm confused. Let's just listen to this. I guess that's a different question.
Audience, because people were telling me I can't watch your videos anymore. The troll.
He didn't put that in the fucking timestamps.
Family has gotten so bad in your video comments that I go to watch them and it's so gross I can't even watch your videos. I'm turned off. So my long-standing fans said it got so bad. Turn off.
Now, what's funny about this though? I was watching an old ass fucking vlog of his. It's on the DSP Historian channel. Big ups to him. He was talking about how the comments back then were toxic and his fans were demanding him to turn it off. Doesn't turn it off. But then after years and years later, when no one is even mentioning to turn off the comments, the mystery fans tell him to turn off the comments, so he does it.
The comments I did, and in reality, did it negatively affect me at all? I don't think so. I think the reason that we've seen a decline on my YouTube channel in the last few years is because I've become a full-time streamer. My focus is right here on the live stream.
Now this is funny because when he turned off comments, he was bragging about how his viewership remained the same and it even increased when he did it. Now he's saying that the viewership of the channel is dying because he's a Twitch streamer. Okay. This is an okay face.
On-demand videos on YouTube. So people absolutely try to make the streams if they can. If they can't, then they'll go ahead and they'll check out the on-demand videos on YouTube, and there is an audience for that. But in general, yeah, my YouTube channel has declined because I'm not focusing on it anymore. You know what I mean? It makes more sense to try to be here live if you can.
And why do you... Whatever, fuck it.
At least the channel still exists and the channel still has a following or whatever. And I'm not going to get rid of it or anything, but in reality, those videos that used to... This is how you don't play, and it has nothing to do
with... No, notice how he stopped doing MLB, and I really wonder... Because I think he dropped it because he would be exposed, because he was telling us for months, well, I don't care about a copyright idea anymore. I don't care if a video gets claimed anymore. I don't care, man. And MLB was coming around, and I think he dropped it. He didn't want to play it because he would want the YouTube revenue, and he realized he would be a hypocrite for what he said. So I think he dropped it because of that.
It's just people highlighting disgusting things said about me and my family. Those are gone now. Yeah, you can do This Is How You Don't Play, but all it is, people highlighting the gameplay or saying stupid detractor shit that's nothing to do with my content, you don't have to worry about my videos on my channel being ruined by these shitheads anymore.
Okay.
So, in that regard, I think it did have a big positive impact, okay? Black Spawn 89 says, knowing that a lot of your audience looks for the lulls and they like to see you fail, how hard is it to appease those types of viewers if you can do it at all with the content that you're putting out? Does it bother you that there are people, malicious or not, that look...
Who cares about your audience? Like, I mean, I'm glad that, you know, you should, when you do videos and when you do streams, you should just be glad that people are watching. You know, if you go with that mindset, you're not gonna be mad at your audience. You're not gonna see your audience in any light. You know, just be glad with what you have, and it's gonna grow from there. Like, I said this about my Artcast videos and my other non-DSP videos, that, you know, I am just happy to see, like, even 20 people watch those videos. That to me just means 20 people genuinely care about my opinions outside of DSP. And I'm fine if you just want to watch DSP videos too. I don't mind what you watch. I'm just glad that you're just watching the videos you want and you're having a good time. That's all I think about when I do these streams. I could sit here and be like, oh my god, my fucking viewers only care about DSP stuff every time I upload it. Oh my god, I wish they cared about other stuff. And it's like, what kind of content would I be making at that point if I care only about that? Like it's more important to just kind of be happy with what you have and be happy with what you're making. But that's how I view this question of, like, oh, how tough is it to appease? It's not challenging if you only focus on appeasing the content you want to make.
Look at your content more as comedy rather than take it as a serious form of gameplay, as shown with the chat reactions over a failure or a death or a blunder committed on a live stream. In reality, I don't really care about that anymore, at all. Like, if you're here to check me out, great. As long as you're not derailing my stream and making it impossible for people who want to be positive to enjoy the content, I don't care if you're here to laugh at me or laugh with me. You see what I'm...
That's bullshit. There's literally streams where he tells us, if you're here to watch me fail, you're here for the wrong reasons. He told us that this year. Ugh.
I'm saying, like, I understand there's a large portion of people that are here just to make fun of me. Whatever.
Okay.
Just don't make the stream unwatchable for others who want to have fun and be positive, and I'm okay with that.
So then why are you mad about Tevin then? Why are you mad about Tevin watching your streams? Why are you mad about, you know, like, whatever, fuck it.
Sadly, there's some people who have
well, because they're taking the money.
Like, crazy over the top and be a complete fucking shithead and try to harass people just because they like Phil's content or whatever. And that obviously is messed up. And
but the thing is that people don't go after DSP fans for liking the content. They go after the people who cheer. Hey Phil, fuck the haters. They're low life scum. Like, look at fucking Frenolith. Let's go to Mr. Hut Stuff, because he did a video on this. Like, he's like, oh, I think it's fucked up that people make fun of my fans, man. But, like, look at the fucking audience he has. Let's see. Look at this. Oh my god. 2,906 messages.
Heaving Earth, man, this is why I usually tip anonymously. Someone's warning me about Phil's predatory scam artistry in Whisper. It's Drake, he masturbated in front of children. Heaving_Earth, think you ought to ban It's Drake, he sent that to me in Whisper, toxic trollery. Heaving Earth, why does anyone cheer? Just fucking tip, man. I just don't understand the advantage over tipping, except that Twitch gets more money out of cheering.
Wow.
I'm pretty new to Twitch,
very
so
exceptional
genuine questions here. Seems crazy that Phil has to wait a month to see his money from cheers, whereas tips are basically instantaneous. Heaving Earth, there seems to be a pervasive militancy in today's society, where if you say things that doesn't align with certain PC sensitivity, you're a shit person and toxic. Doesn't matter if your argument is more cogent than theirs. Unfortunately, everyone out to virtual signal, even if costs someone else their livelihood. It's like reverse fascism without the nationalism. Heaving Earth, why do people throw around the term autism so much on the internet when it's clear they have no concept on the meaning? Try hard little edgelords. Yeah.
Now, look at this. Look how he fucking talks to people. This guy is shitting on everyone. But like, how dare people make fun of him? People like this is kind of like get people to like shit on them because like look how he's talking. He's talking like a fucking asshole. Ah.
That's not good at all, and I have to moderate the stream chat.
And it gets crazier too if you watch the rest of it. It's like 30 fucking minutes.
Failing has always been a part of my content. If you think about the history of me on YouTube, when I started playing games on YouTube,
history of Phil.
Seriously, I was the guy who flubbed through a game and fucked around and didn't. My content was not pro level gameplay. I never said, "Oh, come watch me just dominate Dark Souls. Come watch me kick the shit out of Metal Gear Solid." It was, "Come watch me fucking be an asshole and fail and make fun of the game developers and be stupid." That was some of the attraction of my content to begin with. That's one of the reasons why I became popular on YouTube. I wasn't the guy doing high level walkthroughs or you know what I mean, or instructional facts. I was the guy just being an asshole. And people liked that about my content, see?
They like me being an asshole.
That's why a lot of people watch me to begin with. I understand there's people here to just make fun of me. And the thing is...
Wait. He's an asshole to get views. People watch him because he's an asshole. But he's supposed to be Mr. Positive. Huh. Okay.
As long as I continue to do variety of gameplay, that's going to always continue. So, for example, when I'm playing Animal Crossing, there's not much to fail at in Animal Crossing. It's a chill game. You're not going to see the people who are here to see me fail come tune into an Animal Crossing stream. It's just not going to happen because there's nothing going on. But those people will be here for Neo. Those people will be here when I play an online multiplayer game like Street Fighter, but they're not going to come by for the chill streams. You see what I mean? So you get that dichotomy of viewers.
Yeah, that's why he does the chill streams, is so that he can not get people to watch him.
Viewers who love
so he can do no content.
There's some viewers who are here to watch positive content of new games. There's some viewers here to see me fail at games where I can fail. And that's the appeal of someone like me. I'm a jack of all trades, and I'm pretty much a master of none. But that's okay. As long as I entertain you and you have a good time, that's all I care about. See?
Man, okay. DSP, do you like the taste of your own fucking dick?
Let's go ahead, and I'm going to actually have a lozenge. You can hear my throat starting to get a little bit hoarse. So let me pop
a lozenge. My voice.
Okay?
My voice. Oh, no. And again, he doesn't put the lozenges near him. That would make too much sense. He has to get up. He has to get up to get the lozenges. But remember, he hates wasting time to get when it comes to DSP tries it. That's insane. To wait to eat. Ugh.
All right.
Awful.
I strongly recommend Halls. I think these are vitamin C drops. They're not necessarily cough drops. Grapefruit flavor is superb. I love this flavor.
Grapefruit
Lemon's
flavor?
Okay. Orange is okay.
Lemon's okay?
It's really good to me. Right.
Oh.
That is not a paid product placement, by the way.
Oh, great. Now we get to hear him, like...
No, it's not. Okay.
Great. Now we get to hear him, like, fucking swallow cum now. That's what it sounds like. The lozenges can literally just be, like, fucking hentai sounds. If you're making a hentai and you need sounds... He's your guy. He makes all kinds of noises. So let's see. Thoughts on the new up... By the way, I like how he always spells LOL with capitals. Thoughts on the new upcoming console launches and if they'll suffer from the previous woes from other past launched? What? Any new bit of hardware is rife with technical issues. You're never gonna get a console where it's like perfectly made and there's gonna be no faults. There's always going to be faults with new hardware. That's why some people opt to wait until like a year or two into the next gen life cycle to adopt a console. So it is what it is. Um, my thoughts on the upcoming console launches is that I don't even know if they're going to come out this year. I thought that they were going to delay until next year because of all the coronavirus stuff. So I'm not too sure we're going to be seeing consoles come out this year. Maybe next year. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do with it. But I think with Xbox it's going to be slow because I think they said that they're going to still support the Xbox One for 2 years, for 2 more years, and then um, switch to the Xbox Series X, which is fine because I think a lot of these games are gonna have smart delivery, which is fair. So it's not bad. I was seeing red for a second. Oh,
New console set to launch
yeah.
this year. You think the same launch woes from previous console launches, like the lack of interesting games and a certain amount of bugs, etc., will be present in the launch? And do you think
Well, of course they're not gonna have like an amazing launch lineup because developers are not gonna immediately run to the next gen because no one owns them. They might put some out, but they're probably not gonna like put a lot out. I just realized this when I was watching the Xbox event was that a lot of the games look like Xbox One games because they're coming out on the Xbox One and they're offering like crossplay pretty much. Like if you buy Yakuza Like a Dragon on the Xbox One and then you own it for the Series X already. So like you kind of already kind of future proofing yourself. So it's kind of like this gen is pretty much going to be priming people to get the next console. So instead of it like being like a hard cut and it's like okay you have to buy the new consoles, I think the idea now is that we're gonna slowly ease people to getting them. I guess.
generation of console should focus on 4K or 60 frame per second games? All right. Well, let's get to the nitty gritty. Console launches always have problems.
Yeah, I mean, this gen is gonna hold back the Xbox Series X and the PS5, but I think within 2 to 3 years within that life cycle, you're gonna start seeing more games and you're gonna see more reasons to own the next gen consoles. Like right now, you're not gonna see anything that's gonna be worth it other than to future proof yourself. So I think like we're getting past the point of like I need to get this console day one and more of like hey I'm just gonna wait it out and wait until like there's pure exclusives and more games offered for the next gen. You know.
Failures. Remember the Xbox 360? Holy shit. Was that a botched console launch with the amount of hardware failures that thing had?
Was it botched? I mean, they made a lot of money back then, DSP.
Things don't work as intended. Holy shit. Remember the Xbox One with the optical out port that didn't do surround sound even though it was supposed to, with the connector didn't work.
Surround sound.
Thing and it would think that you're saying something completely different. It's never a smooth launch for these new consoles. There's always issues, all right? I do feel that they're getting better over time, but that every time that I say that, something fucks me in the ass. Like, oh, consoles are getting better. Let me go buy a Nintendo Switch. Oops, my Switch bricks itself after day one.
Because you fucked up the update.
So, as much as I'd like to say, oh yeah, these game developers and these the console developers know what they're doing and they've learned from their mistakes and they're definitely going to have a great new console launch later this year. It's like, I know if I say...
This is pure boomer logic, that he thinks that the next gen with new hardware is never going to have hardware failure. Like, that's peak boomer. Even computers suffer this. You could buy a new computer and there could be something wrong with it. Then you have to fix it. Like, I bought a new MacBook when I went to college. The MacBook's motherboard fucking fucked up and I had to get a new motherboard. I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, Apple made a shoddy product. It's just that's what happens. It's fucking hardware.
Something positive, it's going to come back to bite me, right? So...
Yeah, he loves
skeptical.
He loves being fucked in the ass.
Honestly, for me, the thing that's always been the weakest thing about console launches is the launch
titles?
Library of games. The games that are available when you purchase the console to play at launch. I mean, There was no exception here with the PS4 and the Xbox One. They both had pretty lame launch libraries. I mean, Knack was a decent game to show off the graphics of the PS4, but it wasn't.
Hey, don't diss Knack. How dare you?
What an amazing game I'll remember forever.
How dare you?
You know, I already mentioned Rise, Son of Rome. Ew. The game looks great, and it's one of the worst playing games ever because it's just so basic and trivial and a short game. What a ripoff of $60. So, my question is,
Street Fighter 2 is basic
will they
as fuck.
finally learn from their track record of always launching these consoles with no good games and finally release each console with a killer app? Now, Xbox Series X is supposedly releasing with Halo Infinite. Will Halo Infinite be the killer app they need? Or
Oh my god.
has Halo kind of gone on the downturn in the last decade? And I mean, I hate to admit it, but Halo is not what it used to be. It's not made by the same company, Bungie. You know,
wait,
they
different company? They abandoned Halo. No, they were like, we're done with Halo, we're leaving. They didn't abandon it. They're not like, fuck this series.
Now they got this, what is it, 343 Industries or whoever who makes it. And quite frankly, I don't like the Halo games. Like, I thought Halo 3 was really good.
Halo 3 was Bungie, though.
I think Halo 4 and 5.
Oh my god.
And quite frankly, I don't like the Halo games. Like, I thought Halo 3 was really good. I think Halo 4 and 5 have been bad. They don't feel like tried and true Halo games anymore. And quite frankly, they don't play well. And they're not very...
Does he think Bungie only did Halo 2? Because they did Halo 3. Does DSP know Bungie did Halo 3?
Super fun. They're kind of boring, and they feel what it really feels like is fan service. Someone who knows Halo and wants to make a Halo game, but they don't have the skill of the original developers. So they make a fan service game of it.
Fan service?
And they're selling it as a $60 full mainstream release in the Halo franchise. That's not very good. So I agree. Froggy, I agree with you. Halo Reach was actually pretty good. I'd say
Halo Reach was also from Bungie. All these Halo games he likes are from Bungie. 343 did Halo 4, 5, and Infinite. Ugh.
Halo Reach. Halo ODST was terrible. But Halo 3 and Halo Reach were quite good. And since then, everything's been kind of blah, lackluster, boring.
Every game... Oh my god.
That Halo Infinite, which, by the way, Halo Infinite was supposed to be Halo 6, because there was supposed to be a second Halo trilogy. But all of a sudden, they changed their minds. Oh, it's not going to be Halo 6. It's going to be Halo Infinite now. Because they want people to forget about that. And try not to associate this game with the previous Halo 4 and 5.
No, I don't think that's why they did it. They probably did it so they don't have, like, fucking numbers anymore. Because they probably realized they're not going to stop making Halo games after Halo 6. That's probably why, buddy. They're not going to say... Oh, let's make Halo 6. Okay, that trilogy's done. Okay, guys, are you ready for the next Halo game? Because then they're going to have to make a reason to say, guys, we did not end Halo. We're not ending Halo. But, you know, if they say that we're doing Halo 6, they're going to have to inevitably explain to the fans why there's more Halo. So, that's probably why they're doing... That's probably why they removed it. You did not miss the waifu rant. We're coming to it.
It's a brand new thing. It's going to be great for the launch of this Xbox Series X. I'm not sold. At the same time, I don't think I've seen a single game for PS5 at launch that I'm sold is going to be an amazing game either. So, you know,
you don't even know what's whatever. You don't even know the launch lineup.
The same issues with the launch of these consoles. It's very possible, in my opinion, we could have a history repeat itself.
Again, he's only saying this because he doesn't have these consoles. So everything sucks when it comes to next gen because he doesn't have them yet. Once he is assured he has them, they're amazing. He loves them. He's ready, he's ready, boys.
Okay. New York Times to me another $3. And let's see.
Why?
He says, why can't the detractors be assholes now like you were when you started and become a better person like later like you are now? I've never said they couldn't.
Wait, what?
And let's see. He says, why can't the detractors be assholes now like you were when you started and become a better person like later like you are now? I've never said they couldn't. I never said they couldn't be. And, you know, I'll be honest, with a lot of the stuff these people do to me.
You just told us why would we choose to be mean when we could help the world?
I kind of see some of the stuff that I used to do myself in the past. Like I said, I used to troll people in the Street Fighter community being a complete dickhead. All right, I admit that. But anything, and I will admit this, anything that I ever said and did about people in the Street Fighter community was in relation to the Street Fighter community. I never went around that and tried to fuck with their personal lives behind the scenes and be a complete asshole.
You try to get into a fight with them. That's not personal? It's not personal to start a fight with someone. So you drove people to want to beat you up. That's not personal? To get into someone's shit like that? Okay. Cool.
And just destroy things for them in their life outside.
Yeah, you just want to destroy their body.
The Street Fighter community. You know,
that's cool.
There was a group of West Coast players in California who called themselves the Top Players. And they made a website, topplayers.com, where they had all their profiles, like, we're the top players in the country. And in reality, were they good? Yes. Were they necessarily the best players in the country? No. There were good players all over the United States. So it was very cocky of them to do that. So I made a parody website, tophaters.com, where I made fun of all of them and it constantly just kind of ragged on them, okay? But that was in relation to Street Fighter. That wasn't me going behind the scenes, trying to find out shit about their personal lives and completely dox them and expose them and fuck them over with stuff. Like, that was the extent I did. I'll make fun of you about Street Fighter and shit, but these people who do shit to me are like, you can't be a moral being and do the things that they do. You just can't. You have.
But you think it's fair that you're clumping like me, Tevin, LSB, all of us in the same group of the people whoever it was that swatted you? We're on the same league as them? Okay.
Have to be someone who shut off that little voice inside your head that says, man, this is maybe wrong to hurt someone like this. You have to turn that off to do the things that have been done to me. So
how is this hurting you though?
Right in the head, they're messed up who do these things to me. They're a million times worse than anything I ever did in the Street Fighter community. But I agree with you. I do see some of that with some of the things that happen to me or whatever. You take a jab at me, you make fun of my gameplay. Fine. Fair enough.
So then why are you mad at whatever?
Like, the personal shit is where there's a major dichotomy between anything that these people do. Okay?
Okay.
Ultimate Cloud says, am I wearing pajama bottoms? Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think I wear? Like slacks? Work slacks?
He wears pajamas to work, okay?
When I do streams? Do you think I'm wearing like, you know... of course. I'm either wearing sweatpants or pajama pants, and then when it gets warmer, I wear shorts, like gym shorts. That's what I wear.
He wears short shorts.
Excuse me. The Evil Green Ranger cheered. He says, just to add to this, remember Xbox said in 2013 you can't play used games on their console, and PlayStation trolled them sharing games with friends. Yes, I remember that. What is this?
What is this?
What?
Huh?
I guess Snow Crawl Reborn is saying there's something going on now where people are impersonating nurses and doctors during the pandemic. I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
Cheered said, opinion on Lego City not recognizing Israel as a state? No opinion. Tangy Asian style aioli cheered and says, you ever run into Dark Prince, the insane Marvel player back in the day, the guy who brought a gun to Evo? If this is who I think it is, yes. This was the guy I told you the story at Evo, at ECC, East Coast Championships, one of the major East Coast tournaments I ran in Dunedin, New Jersey. He got so angry because East Coast players were basically harassing and trolling him. He went outside and punched a tree and completely destroyed his hand. He had gashes in his hand where he was gushing blood, and his bones could be seen through his hand because he punched a tree because he was so angry. I'm familiar.
That's a little bullshit. I don't truly trust that because I mean, I'm sure you'll get cut up by a tree, but I don't think you're gonna start seeing your knuckles. That's a little extra.
You're with the guy. Yes, I don't know anything about the story.
Unless he's like doing this over and over and over and over and over.
Okay. Womp NATO tipped me $4 and says, my son who's 17 wants to become a streamer and start investing in equipment, but I'm unsure if it's a viable career. So what do your parents think about you doing it? Is something you see yourself doing at 60? Anything like this that's internet based is incredibly uncertain, incredibly unsafe to do.
Unsafe?
And it's very risky. Sure, for every person who's successful, there's probably about 400 people who fail. So
it's unsafe.
You know, could I recommend it as something that absolutely you should recommend to your kid? No. But there are people who succeed at it. So The A player 30 did 100.
Remember when he used to say that people tell me I can't do it, so I did it anyway. So well, that's nice.
You ever get burnout playing so many games on a daily basis? I used to when it was YouTube videos, but I actually don't really get burnt out too much with the streams these days. Egg Gangster cheered asking about investing $5,000. I'm just not gonna tell. I don't know. Stupid.
I don't know. Stupid shit.
Let's continue on. In fact, what I'd like to do now, before we move on to Twitter questions, I'd like to give shout outs to the patrons.
Oh yeah, shout outs to the patrons, dude. Big ups. Let's see. He didn't fucking timestamp it. Oh my god, fuck you.
The Resistance, Villic, Haseo X4, Joshua Wells, for all of your contributions over on Patreon. You know, hoping to keep things going around here. Appreciate that. All right. Now let's move on to Twitter questions, shall we? Truth of the matter is, we'll go through Twitter questions, and after that, maybe I'll open it up to open Q&A, and that'll be the show. We might not need 3 parts this time around. Maybe just 2 parts.
He has been, dude, this guy has been doing 2 parts for every Ask the King. Ever since he had to do that stupid little state of the stream shit, he has been doing 2 parts. The last time he did 3 parts, I think, was early 2019. That was the last time we saw him do 3 parts. After that, it has been 2 parts ever since, because it's less work. This guy should just cancel Ask the King at this point. This is how he runs it.
Okay. Crabcock says, who's the guy you're talking about who brandished a gun in an event? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. That happened after I quit. After I was done with competitive Street Fighter.
What?
So I can't talk about the situation because I wasn't involved in it.
Wait, so he tells us that he knew a guy when he ran ECC, and he punched a tree and all this stuff. But the guy was asking about the guy who owns a gun. This is, I don't know, that was before my time. What? Okay, I don't care.
Hey, gangster. Cheering is at your own discretion. If you cheer and I don't answer your cheer because it's a stupid thing you're asking, that's your own fault. And
But I thought you say thanks for the cheer. You don't even say thanks for the cheer. Come on.
Lord Kong cheered. He says, could the next vest be black and a cowboy hat styled to match the awesome... Oh, wait. Could it be a black and cowboy styled vest to match the hat? The thing is, if I had a black vest, you probably wouldn't be able to see it as well because I do wear a lot of black shirts. So I would think a colored vest makes more sense than a black
You get a pink
vest.
vest.
Again, I have no opportunity to go out there and see what I can find because everything's still closed. Okay?
Yeah, you can't order online, dude. It's impossible. It's easier to return a exercise machine, an exercise bike. That is easier to return than a vest. Okay.
Twitter questions. We start off with GottoWare, who asked, is there anything specific you would say is suggested from anyone that's trying to begin a career in streaming, YouTube, or anything in that field?
He does. Oh
you
my
not
god.
only expertise, but are seasoned enough to know most of its ins and outs. It's very simple. This is the advice I always give. If you're going to get started with this, you have to have fun with it, and you have to have positivity come through, and you have to basically be having a good time. If you look like you're tortured the entire time you're on YouTube or anything in that field, start off with GottoWare.
I don't think he answered the question.
Is there anything specific you would say is suggested from anyone that's trying to begin a career in streaming, YouTube, or anything in that field, seeing you not only expertise but are seasoned enough to know most of its ins and outs?
Oh, I thought he was asking for equipment.
This is the advice I always give. If you're going to get started with this, you have to have fun with it, and you have to have positivity come through, and you have to basically be having a good time. If you look like you're tortured the entire time you're on stream, no one's going to want to see you.
He looks tortured when he
nervous,
streams.
no one's going to want to see you. And if you're doing something that's so dangerously grueling that you're not enjoying yourself, it's not going to work. You basically got to have a good time. And if you do that, that'll come through with your content, and people will latch onto it positively. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that there's not people out there who only do negative stuff. Absolutely. But I'm giving you from the perspective as a positive content creator. What I do is I latch on to positivity.
Wait, what?
Latch onto it positively. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that there's not people out there who only do negative stuff. Absolutely. But I'm giving you from the perspective as a positive content creator.
Wow, that's kind of shitty. I'm a positive content creator, so I'm giving you my positive opinions. There are people that do negative stuff. Don't listen to them. They do negative videos. Ew. I'm a positive streamer, so listen to me. I'm positive. Okay, DSP.
What I do is I latch on to positivity and have fun with it.
What does that mean, latch on to positivity? What does that mean? You latch on to money? What does that mean? Latch on to positivity. Is he latching on to positivity right now? I wonder if he has a tight grasp of on positivity right now. Oh, look at him, man. Look at him. He's mega positive. He got the vest on. It's a celebratory thing. Ace Best helped him out. Oh, look how happy he is. He does not look tortured at all. I wonder. Let's see. Let's go to the archive, dude. Let's see what he looks like before we even got the vest. Whoa, look at him. He looks so he's latching on to positivity right then. Look at him latching on to it. He is like grabbing it, man. He is finding all the positivity right now. Look at him. He's searching for positivity, and he is so happy right now. Oh man, he's having fun. He's having a barrel of monkeys.
I guess we'll buy it.
Oh, more fun, more happiness, more positivity. I guess we'll buy it.
In fact, these are the items.
Lean back, arm rested. Positive streamer Phil is. Oh yeah, the cam girl stretch. Arms up, tits out. Nice.
Bluetooth headsets aren't very good. I've owned a couple Bluetooth headsets over the years, and in reality, they sound pretty subpar compared to a wired headset, so that's why I would never get one. Lunabot just sent me $2 in Spiky Snake. Yes, Lunabot, take a look at his hair. Spiky Snake.
So positive. He's latching onto it very hard. 69 best streak, nice.
Whether it's a game that I love or don't particularly love, as long as we're having a good time and having good interactions on the stream, we still have a good time. You see what I mean? So it's about having a good time on a stream and portraying that to your viewer.
Portraying that?
Positive vibe that's going to make them want to come back. Okay? Now, if you're an expert at a certain kind of game and you feel that you could really portray that in a stream, by all means, become that expert, become that guru, become that person who.
Dude, he literally was shitting on people for focusing on a certain thing. He was like, "Thank God, I'm not like these other streamers that like focus on one thing. Oh my God, imagine if I was focusing on fighting games right now. Oh my God, it'd be terrible." He makes it sound as if focusing on one game is like some horrifying thing, like one genre is some horrifying thing, but. Now he's saying that, hey man, if you want to focus on one thing, go ahead. Okay.
Look to learn about a certain genre of game. That could definitely be very profitable and very successful. For me, outside of like old school Street Fighter, I've never really been able to do that. So instead of that, I've kind of focused on just being the guy that makes jokes, has a good time with his audience, and in general just tries to put out positivity.
I thought you weren't a variety streamer back then.
It's worked, right? That would be my recommendations. I could sit here and give you equipment recommendations. I could sit here and...
I could give you equipment recommendations that's helpful. I'm not going to do that.
None of that matters.
None of that matters?
The lowest quality.
Dude, I'm sure that like... I kind of don't want to shut myself. I keep shitting myself. But I feel like I'd probably be more watchable if I had better equipment. I'm sure if I didn't stream from my fucking Mac or my MacBook, whatever the fuck, I probably would have better quality. I mean, I'm grateful for what I have. Don't get me wrong. I like my Mac. I like Macs. I like them. I'm like accustomed to it, but I'm aware of their limitations. I'm aware of them. I'm not gonna lie and say, "Oh, Macs are amazing. They're flawless machines." They're good for what I use them for. But I do feel like that it's holding my stream back. I feel like a lot of my issues I have with my streaming stuff is because of Tim Cook. He fucking ruined my computers, man, with his Tim Cookery. So it's Apple's fault. Not my fault, okay? You know what I mean?
Used to back on YouTube.
Oh my
I
god.
have no idea what the fuck you're doing. As long as you're having a good time and not you're portray that.
But thank you for watching and liking my streams though. I don't want to be like Mr. Defeatist. I hate doing that. It's just like I do. It's just that's how I feel about Apple. But I'm happy with what I put out. Like I do think it's watchable. Man, the first time I did DSP videos, that was rough. That was bad content. But I think what I put out is pretty good on its own. You fell for the Apple marketing, dude. I agree.
Hat from Tennessee, Nashville. I already told the story on this Ask the King, so go check out part 1 if you want the full story.
Cookery.
Okay. All right.
Fucking Tim Cook.
Let's continue on. Beast Bod.
Oh boy. Oh
Ask
god. I think.
What is your definitive Final Fantasy tier list as of now?
Fucking Beast
Bod.
Bod.
Final Fantasy VII remake will end up once you complete it. Definitely Final Fantasy 8.
I don't care about this. Fuck you, Beast Bod.
5 is good, but
he makes these two wait for money, dude. He makes him wait.
SNES versions of maybe 10. If we play it someday, I'll like it and I'll put it in there. 7.
I kind of want to replay 10. I played it when I hated JRPGs and I didn't like the game.
Not for the story, strongly for being such a linear game.
But 10 is pretty rough though, I think, from what I remember. I remember a lot of people hated the Blitzball shit.
It's new. There's no over. 6, 4. I have no idea at this point. Riven Kusanagi asks, what are your thoughts on the new Yakuza game going through the radical route of being a more heavy RPG style game now? Although it's a huge leap from what was originally started, I think the change is rather refreshing and insanely fun. Much like anything when it comes to...
Now, this is kind of goofy coming from Phil when he complained about Street Fighter V now playing like Super Turbo. Street Fighter V, like he was hyped for Street Fighter V, because he said that it was gonna play like Super Turbo. He was like, "Oh my god, guys, I can't hear for Street Fighter V. It plays like Super Turbo." And then when he played the game, this is not like Super Turbo at all. It's like a different game. And now he's like saying, "Well, change is good. Change is great." But then he complains when games change. He complains.
You're gonna have people who like it and people who hate it. Remember Resident Evil when they went from being this survival horror fixed camera tank controls to over-the-shoulder third person with Resident Evil 4.
Take a sip. Chew the water.
6 when it became more of an action-based game, and then in 7 when it went back to
Six sucked for other reasons. It didn't suck because it was an action game. It sucked because the controls were clunky, the presentation was bad, and a lot of other things.
To over-the-shoulder third person with Resident Evil 4.
Well, I want to see what it says about 7. I think it says something wrong.
6 when it became more of an action-based game, and then in 7 when it went to first person
for
the first time.
He corrected himself.
You're always gonna have people who are gonna complain. For me,
I
think Yakuza ran its course with what it could do, being the style of game it was. They literally did everything that I think they could have done with that plot line and that style of gameplay. I actually think that was it. And like, if they continued on, you're just beating the dead horse.
If they continued, they would have changed the character. I mean, all we knew from Yakuza, well, not even Yakuza 7 anymore, but they changed it to Yakuza Like a Dragon. That one, all we knew was the main character. We didn't know it was turn-based yet. Like, that wasn't different to have a different character. They can't do Yakuza 6 gameplay with a different character and different story. Okay.
By mixing it up and turning it into a different style of game, you now add in variety, you add in new gameplay elements and new things that have never been done in the series before that could add to a lot more fun for the common gamer. At the same time, what about those who hardcore Yakuza fans who are going to be upset that it doesn't play like Yakuza anymore? Well, guess what? We got a new franchise called Judgment just started last year. That's basically the logical evolution.
But this is fucking bullshit. For many reasons. Many reasons. Okay? So you have these Yakuza fans. And the game is pretty much saying, hey, you like Yakuza? Play this other game that's not Yakuza, but it has a different name, different plot, different mechanics. Play this game that's gonna be your Yakuza. While Yakuza is not gonna be Yakuza. Do you know how fucking dumb that is? That's like Street Fighter. Like the next Street Fighter game is a turn-based role-playing visual novel, and then it's like, but hey, if you want like Street Fighter gameplay, play this other game called Book Smarts. And you play that game, that has fighting in it, and that's fighting. While Street Fighter 6 is gonna be a visual novel. like, do you know how dumb that sounds? Judgment is just a different game altogether. It has nothing to do with Yakuza because it has different mechanics in it. Judgment has a mystery mechanic involved. Like you're solving mysteries. You're a private eye. You're investigating shit. That's nothing like Yakuza. How is that a logical evolution of Yakuza when it has nothing to do with Yakuza? Ugh.
Of what Yakuza was, so you're not dead in the water. And by the way, Judgment was a sales hit, so I get the feeling we're going to see a whole new IP continuing on with Judgment in the future, which is great because that game was outstanding.
I don't think this company cared that much about sales. I think they only cared enough if it was successful enough to localize, because Yakuza almost died with Yakuza 5, and then they sold a lot, so it saved Yakuza. I don't think that they cared that much about how much of a hit it was.
It's kind of like the best of both worlds. You could get really positive stuff from,
I like Judgment, but the story doesn't grip me that much.
But if you didn't like that it changed, you could go play the other franchise that plays like the one that you liked to begin with. You see what I mean?
But why should they be the ones to leave the franchise that they grew up with? Like, imagine how mad these people would get if Capcom did that with Street Fighter. So get this, Capcom is making this new Street Fighter game, right? But they're changing the genre. Now Street Fighter is like a visual novel, and it's fucking stupid. Why do I have to change to play a different game when Street Fighter was like a fighting game for years? Now I have to play a different game to get the Street Fighter gameplay I loved? That's fucking bullshit. Okay, Phil.
I think it's going to be good. I'm actually very excited for the new Yakuza game. I hope it's going to turn out well. Let's see here. Snow Carl is criticizing me doing a new vest. He's basically just being a negative.
Time to ban.
I'm just going to get rid of him at this point because, by the way, he's impersonating someone who was already banned anyway, so he can get the fuck out of here. Cheers. I knew we'd go back and play the new MK11 story, but we'd be doing multiplayer. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm definitely doing the story, and if there's anything new in the crypt, I have no idea if I'll be doing multiplayer or not. We'll see what happens.
You're getting new fucking characters with this fucking expansion, and you don't want to do the multiplayer? Okay.
Okay. Snow asks the following. What are your thoughts on top streamers on Twitch and Mixer? Is that what you want to be one day, or are you okay with who you are and your famous success status at the moment? I've always said this, that I never had any aspirations to be a big person in the gaming community as a content creator. Never.
Really? You literally complained in this stream that I am not as big as I would be if it wasn't for the trolls. Okay. You don't want to be a big guy,
I was just dicking around on YouTube and having fun with it and didn't care about what I was doing. And even when I started doing this for a living, I never intended for that to happen. It was something that I kind of fell into inadvertently.
That's bullshit. No, that's wrong. If that was the case, then you would have been applying for other jobs, dumbass. No one gets fired and just sits there and says, well, I'm fired now. Can't look for another job, man. He knew at that time that YouTube revenue was big back then. Because YouTube was giving people so much fucking money. And he wanted a piece of that fucking cake. No.
And by luck, it became popular. You know what I mean? Like I was.
Yeah, exactly, David. He complained about people who doesn't take this seriously. But well, no, dude. He wasn't taking it seriously. Yeah, hold on. He complained people don't take him seriously anymore. Oh yeah, I thought you were just saying something else. But it's just dumb,
It hooked on. It became popular. Admittedly, would I like to be more popular and have more viewers and more income? I mean, what am I going to be, an asshole and say no?
Of course. Dude. So So him not saying I don't want any more view. Oh, oh. He has said multiple times that he doesn't want any more people. He said that he's happy with the viewership he gets. He has. He's happy with what he has because he gets to interact with more people. If he had more people, it'd be harder for him to be personal with his audience. So he's happy with what he has. But now he's saying that attitude is him being an asshole. Saying that if he doesn't want more money and all this stuff, he'd be an asshole. What? This guy's sitting with $200 and saying that him not wanting more money would make him an asshole. I want to hear that again.
Admittedly, would I like to be more popular and have more viewers and more income? I mean, what am I going to be, an asshole and say no? Of course, everyone's going to say yes to that. But
oh my god, this guy is so greedy. And then people then he's like saying, I'm not greedy. You just said that you'd be an asshole for not saying you'd want more, dumbass. Oh. Oh my god.
But the question is, at what price? Because if you look at those people who are bigger than me, they all do the same shit. They act like a certain over-the-top style character for their streams to attract a certain kind of youthful audience. They all do the ridiculously edited thumbnails with the reaction face on it to try to get an over-the-top style character for their streams to attract a certain kind of youthful audience. They all do the ridiculously edited thumbnails with the
oh my god.
They act like a certain over-the-top style character for their streams to attract a certain kind of youthful audience. They all do the ridiculously edited thumbnails.
This is incredibly fair, right? Mr. I'm not negative to other content creators is literally being negative to other content creators and accusing them of grooming kids. This is not negative at all to do this. Dude, this guy freaks out when people accuse him of doing shit. Oh yeah, Phil puts on the vest and the cowboy hat. No. I'm gonna give a legit criticism about the vest. He has the vest as a tips goal because he knows oh no. Oh my god. But you know the fucking thing with the vest. I don't know why I'm like blanking on it but it's so fucking lame. He has the glasses for a $200 tip reward. He has tip rewards to put on clothes. And mind you, he literally has admitted that he does this as a way to make fun of thoughts on Twitch that do milestones for their viewers and do revealing stuff and workouts and they take off clothes and all of this. He literally said that's why he does this. And he's trying to take the high road on this. Get the fuck out of here, DSP. This is fucking toxic.
Reaction face on it to try to get, you know, the overreaction in general in their videos. They pull stunts. They do ridiculous stuff.
They pull stunts.
They participate in drama style content, right? They all do it.
Look at all his accusations. He cries when trolls accuse him of doing things certain ways. Oh, look, if people started he started, okay, oh my god, I'm like so flustered with this because he does this to me, man. God damn it. But when he wasn't hitting the tips goal in the first half of the stream, he'd go on break. Then he would make a tweet, oh, guys, come back from break and the vest is in jeopardy, man. It's in jeopardy. He doesn't do that to get people to. He doesn't do that to incentivize people to tip him to hit the vest goal. He doesn't do that to lure them to tip more. He doesn't make those tweets because he did not make those tweets at all when he was coming back from break. He never did a back from break tweet at all in his career. But ever since he did the vest, he started begging about the vest in tweets. So he didn't do that to get money? Okay. Uh-huh.
They all do it, right? You know, few and far between you'll find one of these guys who's popular.
And if you tell him that, he'd be like, no, I'm only doing that to notify people that the vest streak is in jeopardy. I'm not begging for them to tip me, I'm just telling them a fact. What if these people act that way because that's how they act in the video? What if they like dyeing their hair? What if they like the color they dyed their hair? What if they like doing half these things? What if, Phil, you're making all these accusations that they're doing this as if they're fake people, but like, you've done a lot of stuff that you didn't do in your career, and overnight you started doing stuff when it started bringing in money. Okay. Uh-huh, that's really fair, Phil. That's really fair.
Some kind of ridiculous gimmick that got them to where they are. And a lot of them, quite frankly, are very similar.
No, he's saying that that's a ridiculous gimmick. It's not ridiculous to have a gimmick of putting on a vest and putting on glasses. That's not a ridiculous gimmick. He called these things gimmicks. He called the vest a gimmick. That's not, but it's not a ridiculous gimmick. It's not a ridiculous gimmick to put on clothes for $100. Okay. Even though he said it's ridiculous. He said that the vest thing makes no sense to him, and he gets paid for it. He doesn't understand the meme of the vest, and he's willing to take $100 for it. And this is stuff that drives me up the wall with him, because this is, like, literally, like, stream horse shit. Stream horse shit.
Be honest, and I'm not saying this is bad, alright? PewDiePie, Markiplier.
I'm not saying this is bad, but they groom kids. They do all this stuff that's over the top, that's fake, and all this stuff, but it's not bad. Okay, Phil. Fuck you. like this is stuff that's completely unfair to these other content creators that you barely even know or even like. You don't like PewDiePie, DSP. You said you can't read, remember?
What's that other guy with the green hair? Right? I can't even remember his name. Oh, Jacksepticeye.
Oh, okay. Does Jacksepticeye have green hair? Let's see if he has green hair. I don't think he does. I'm gonna go on a limb and say he doesn't have that anymore. Jacksepticeye. Let's go to a random video. We're gonna go to a recent video.
If you...
Whoa, dude! Dude, his hair's so green. It's so green. Look at it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Part of me fell for the meme of him having dyed hair. Maybe at one point he did, and he did have green hair. Maybe. But he doesn't have green hair now. That he has normal hair color. And he has the same face cam Phil has, almost. He doesn't have a leaderboard or anything. Oh my god. My mind is blown. DSP is stuck in a time period of YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Between him and Jake James Lugo, it's like you're stuck in a time period with these two. Time never moved for them. Jake James Lugo has fucking video content that seems like it's stuck in the fucking early days of YouTube. But then you have Phil that does. And the other thing is that Jake James Lugo has the fucking dumbass thumbnails. Oh my god. God damn it. Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you for making me fall for your memes.
Right? If you really look at all of them, they're all the same. They do the same kind of content. They act the same. They dress up.
They're the same. They dress up. You dress up more than them. He dresses up more than them. I can't fathom this. It's even worse to even assume that they look that way that he describes. Because they look more normal in their videos than he does. He looks like more of a clown than them. Oh my god. Soon, he's gonna ditch this and compare himself to fucking Twitch Thoughts. That's more comparable! Oh my god, DSP, you should never talk about these people ever again in your career. Just stop, please. Please stop.
And, you know, like, dye my hair to look like a
Stop.
cartoon character.
No.
PewDiePie
No.
didn't really do that, but he did go full blonde there for a while. They all
Full blonde?
act
What? PewDiePie went full blonde. Oh, I don't even wanna. I don't wanna.
And now, again, I'm not criticizing and saying that's bad. They found this thing, this gimmick that works, but I never did that.
I'm not criticizing them. I'm just saying that they get their money from kids. Because that has a positive connotation to it, doesn't it? And the guy is saying that's not negative, but if you tell him that he gets money from kids, he'll yell at you about it. But that's not negative. Okay. Tell DSP that he gets money from kids and see how positive he's gonna react to it.
For the years, right? I was always myself. I was true to myself.
So people pay Phil to put more clothes on.
The trends and things that people always told me, do this to become virally popular. I refused to do it because I wanted to be true to myself and I wanted to be...
He refused to do these trends. That's why he ran to Twitch. Uses a face cam. Has a leaderboard. Ask him why he has a face cam. Because every Twitch streamer has a face cam. Okay.
Successful not because I found some kind of a trend to attract little kids to my content, but because I put out content that people found as meaningful and positive. Okay, me being myself, and I'll be honest.
This is yourself asking. Do you ask Kat to pay you to put clothes on?
I'm a full-time streamer. I feel the stuff I do is genuine, positive, and way more meaningful and fun than the stuff
Yeah, it's whatever.
I used to do back when I was just a YouTuber making stupid, immature, you know, sexual jokes and dumb shit
sexual
like that.
jokes.
Now
I can't handle this guy anymore.
I still have a following.
It's at this point he's this obnoxious to drive people away from doing videos because part of me just wants to stop talking about DSP because this is fucking maddening. But but it's still kind of fun to talk about. That's what's insane about it. Ugh.
You know what I mean? You would think if really the reason people were around was just to see me be a fake jerk, that would have changed when I became a full-time streamer, but it's the opposite. I seem to get more positivity and more support today than ever before.
Yeah, look at the best streak,
obviously,
dude.
I'm doing something right.
Yeah, that's getting money to put clothes on.
But if it would mean completely changing who I am to be a portrayed character, to have to look like a cartoon character.
Oh no, I wouldn't say the court decision. No, Hicks. I would say literally the escort saga was the peak of it. But I think the moment he went to Twitch and he met Kat, that was when he became more unbearable. Because a lot of dumb shit started to come into his content the moment Kat moved in. Once Kat moved in, doesn't want to play any anime games because of waifus. He gets triggered by waifus. He gets triggered by girls in games and all this stuff ever since Kat moved in. The court decision, I think, did nothing. He was more upset about the court decision, so I don't think he's unbearable because of that. He's unbearable because of what Kat did to him. I think Kat's doing something to him, dude. I think she's giving him estrogen tablets or something.
Is constantly overacting and or trying to act like something I'm not in order to basically be a Muppet or a cartoon character to entertain people on a stream. I don't want to do that. I want to be myself. And if it means that I have sacrificed tons of popularity.
I can't stand obnoxiously smug people.
I guess so be it. But I'm not going to change everything I am
whatever
just to make a few extra bucks. I'm sorry. I'm not. You know? So that's that.
Yeah, okay. That's fine. I mean, people feel whatever they feel.
What's your opinion on states reopening now? Do you think it's too soon, too late, or just right? I'm not going to go into massive political explanation
You can't pick a side.
I think we're at the point now where we need to at least have very careful and safe reopening of some stuff. Reason being, it's been 2 months now, and we've already had small businesses that are completely done. They're gone. Small businesses cannot operate with oh, we shut down for 2 months, now we have no income to pay our bills. They're gone. There's actually places that Kat and I ate at that we know are out of business. We've, just going out to do errands, we drive by, they're gone. They're shut because of this pandemic, which is fucked up. But hey, we needed to do it, as they say, to lower the curve, or I forget the exact wording, but basically save lives, right?
He was right, lower the curve. He was right then.
Some things had to be sacrificed for a good cause. But at the same time, can we have the entire country and the entire world shut down indefinitely for this? No. We, life...
But the thing is, it's literally just how things have been treated. Like everyone blames China for this, and they deserve the blame. Don't get me wrong, but I think a lot of countries that fucked up in the response is also to blame for this. Like, some of the stuff that was going on with the American government and how the American government responded to this, I think was a little bit bad. They could have responded better, but what can you really do about it? Whatever.
At some point, and you can't have the entire world economy be destroyed because we just don't know how to handle the pandemic. Because the truth of the matter is, there's been other countries.
We know how to handle the pandemic, but it's just that the way that we're handling it is because we don't have enough testing kits. We don't have enough tests to go around. We don't it's insane that he's talking about this, but he doesn't understand why we're doing this. It's like he doesn't understand why we're having a lockdown. He doesn't understand it. It's a shortage of supplies, mishandling of supplies. The government, Trump pretty much wanted states to handle it on their own, but they can't outbid the federal government. The federal government has been stockpiling resources. Whatever. There's a lot of factors in this. It's not a singular person to blame in this, but it's not like something that's like easy to fix either. And I don't. There's a lot of things going on with it.
Sweden, among others, South Korea, that have handled it very differently than how the
South Korea gave everyone a fucking test. South Korea gave everyone a test, so they knew who to isolate, who to quarantine, and all this. America did not have enough testing to go around to test everyone. They weren't testing everyone. When this first thing started, they weren't covering the testing costs. They only covered it later. It still did not. It was still mishandled. They didn't do anything that South Korea did immediately. We acted so slow to this. But man, we should have done what other countries did. We're still learning. America's still learning when we had things in place.
States handled it, and they didn't destroy their economies, but they still handled the pandemic. So I don't know if we handled it the right way or not. But what I see and what
we don't know if we handled it the right way or not. Well, DSP, look at South Korea and look at us right now. Tell me, who do you think handled it the right way? I'll give you in. It wasn't us.
I think is going to happen, because all the lawmakers and even the governors have been talking about this in the United States, a very rational, step-by-step, phased-based approach. Okay, we're going to open up stores, but we're not going to allow 500 people to flood to the fucking store and jam it to the rafters. We're going to have it so that we limit the amount of people in the store. We're going to have it so that 50% capacity for restaurants.
But that still doesn't, whatever.
Metered approaches until we can finally get back to where we were, as long as it takes. But it has to be careful and rational. Right now, I hate to say it, people's behavior in the United States is not rational. You may think it is, but it's not. Kat works at a grocery store.
Oh my god.
She happens to not work in the grocery department, because this is a grocery store that has all kinds of different departments like clothing, home goods, etc. She has told me her store, because it's one of the few stores that's open, a lot of other stores are closed. She's seeing way more customers now in the store than ever before, and none of them are keeping socially distanced. They're all there crowding the stores, buying products they don't need, because they're thinking, oh, it's just normal life. I can just go to the store.
Okay, social distancing, you're in a store walking around. You could try to keep social distancing for so long, but is she mentioning the lines when they wait in line to check out? Are they not waiting? Are they not waiting behind the tape that's on the ground, or are they just like this? Because, like, if they're just walking around, you know, it's kind of hard to stay 6 feet apart in some aisles because it's a narrow area.
Because it's open, instead of taking the proper precautions. So when that happens, and you realize you can't control the stupid people, you need to spread people out so they don't fucking spread this thing. So reopening other stores actually.
So like, do they not have people wait outside? Like my grocery store that's near me, they have like you can't go in. You have to wait in line pretty much. And they have a person sitting out front that watches the exit, so they see how many people leave, and they let that many people in. So they're not doing that where she works, really? I mean that maybe that's the problem.
Actually makes sense. Don't have them all be at the grocery stores. Have them go to the other stores and spread the fuck out, so that way they're not all within 2-inch proximity of each other like morons spreading this fucking virus. So
how are they going to direct them to other stores? They're not going to sit. Fred Meyer is not going to sit there and put a sign saying, "Hey guys, we're at capacity. Go to Whole Foods. Go over there." They should just have a line outside. They should have a person sitting at the front door, keeping an eye on the exit, and letting letting a number of people in at a time. But yeah, he said this was a flu. We can't cancel life. We can't cancel life. People have to go back to school and all this stuff, right? Oh boy.
in my opinion, we do need to see a metered approach, and it needs to be careful, but we do need to start reopening stuff because we cannot have the entire world economy be destroyed and have the entire life as we know it be ruined by a virus because people are dying from this virus. People are dying. It's horrible. I hate that a single person
I hate
died
that.
from this virus.
Big whoop, right?
And no, I'm not going to be one of these pundits who gets up on a soapbox. Well, some people just need to die then. That's fucked up. No one needs to die from this fucking thing. But we have to
look at this. Of course he has to latch onto the easiest take on the planet. I don't agree with the people saying that people have to die to save the economy. What a take! Whoa, that's so crazy to think that. Ugh.
Have come together to find
says the guy who says big whoop. Let's see if I can even find. I'm gonna type in big whoop and see what I get. Big whoop.
in Washington with the coronavirus. Yeah, big whoop. Again. You good game goblin for $1.30 tip. He says someone in Washington was the first. Same thing. Same exact thing about someone dying in Washington with the coronavirus. Yeah, big whoop. Again, more people died here from the flu.
People are gonna die. People are gonna die from the flu. Are you upset about the people who died from the flu, Phil? Wow, that's fucked up. He's like, it's so bad that people die from the coronavirus, man. What about the flu, Phil? What about the flu? More people die from the flu. Ugh. Oh my god, this guy. This guy.
A rational approach and not just say close indefinitely or reopen everything at once. We need to find the middle ground that's going to work.
Of course, the fence-sitting opinion. Okay. We should open slowly because obviously this whole thing's gonna go away in a year. Yeah, sure. Everyone said it was gonna be April, then they moved it to May, then they moved it to June. Now they're saying April. April is the month that we can finally reopen. And honestly, that's a little optimistic too. We're probably gonna be like this for a year, but of course, we're gonna be just fine by August.
Now we got someone calling Asian American Carl. You know.
Okay.
What is this now?
Already wants to ban him.
I don't know. And asking about the tractor. So you're derailing the stream, and I'm going to answer because you're being a fucking.
Oh, you're not going to ban him? Okay.
Tim Martin tipped me $1.24. He says Germany will be bringing back football or soccer, as we call it here in America, on May 17th, but only under closed doors. The UK is going to be doing nothing, and people are dying. We should take notes from Germans. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I think we've never had anything happen like this in the modern world.
I don't think we should be opening sports. I think we can live without sports. Just saying. I mean, it's gonna suck for some people, but I feel like we can survive.
What's happening is, sadly, people are dying because we're learning, and they're sadly the ones who are passing away, and we have to learn from that. You know what I mean? Like, if anything,
We had the Black Plague. We had all these other instances. It's so maddening that people don't understand viruses that run governments. We've had instances when there was no vaccines around, and we could see the devastation. Like back then, bacteria was deadly. People were dying from bacteria in in the old days, and then viruses started devastating people, and it's 2020, and people and there's still like governments that don't understand what viruses do. Ugh.
Disaster, and it's horrendous the amount of
Whatever. Okay.
And what we need to do now is learn from it, because if the worst thing that could possibly happen out of this whole pandemic is if we learn nothing, that another pandemic hits in 5
We've
years,
had multiple
and the same
pandemics.
fucking thing happens. Tons of people die. The whole economy gets destroyed because we're idiots and we don't fucking learn a damn thing because we're stupid. Please, as a human
There's
race,
so many things that happened.
so we don't have.
Like he says this, but like there's so many things that specifically happened to get us here that could have been preventable, and he's acting as if that this was some mysterious thing that just came out of nowhere. Like that's true to a point. That was true to a point. This whole thing that this came out of nowhere was true to a certain extent. There was a point where people knew this was going on, and no one did anything about it. We knew this was happening. We did not make enough test kits for everyone. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. There's better people that talk about this than me.
So many people suffering in the future.
Ugh.
We're too dumb to learn from our mistakes this time. Okay?
I don't even want to talk about it.
Okay.
I'm not the one to talk about this.
Derek ask a question. He says, as a kid, did you ever have trouble falling asleep at night because there was a test or a quiz or an exam that you had the next day? Sometimes I have a hard time falling asleep too because of test, quizzes, and exams in school. Not only did that happen at night because there was a test or a quiz or an exam that you had. Continuing on. Derek ask a question. He says, as a kid, did you ever have trouble falling asleep at night because there was a test or a quiz or an exam?
Oh, I just had trouble falling asleep in general.
Sometimes I have a hard time falling asleep too because of test, quizzes, and exams in school. Not only did that happen to me, like no lie, to this day, sometimes I have nightmares about being in school still. During my entire time that I was in university or college, as we call it here in the United States.
University college?
There were times when I thought I was going to fail a class or a course, and because I failed it, that basically, as a result of that, I was going to flunk out of school because I was on scholarship, or I should say partial scholarship when I was in university. So unlike, I failed out of school.
University,
I
dude.
can go back later. I'll just get another job. For me, it was like I fail out of school. All my parents' money that they invested in that tuition is wasted. I lose this scholarship that was a huge opportunity for me to finish school. You know what I mean? Like there was like a lot of stuff on the line when I.
He had a scholarship, and he's shitting on people for. So this guy, right? He has shit on people who gets paid their way through college. Oh, they get paid their way, man. He gets a fucking scholarship, and he's like, oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I got a scholarship, man. DSP, are you one of those silver spoon people that he gets fed through college, paid their way? I thought you didn't. I thought you didn't have a scholarship, Phil. I thought you had to pay your way.
I was in school.
Wait a second. Hold up. Wait. He has told us also in past Ask the Kings that he couldn't do internships because he had to pay the school loans and all that shit and the tuition and all that. But he just said that his parents paid for it. What the fuck? This guy is the worst. And then he wonders why people think he's a liar. This right here, just like that, just shat on what he told us, what we knew of him. Wow. Very nice. Wow, that almost slid under the radar. I almost didn't catch that.
I would have horrendous nights of no sleep.
I almost didn't catch that.
All night long, pulling no long all-nighters in order to pass stuff. It was not a good time, and it sucks because I don't think anyone should have to learn like that. I think that that school should be something that you're learning stuff that you actively know you can apply to your life, not that you're forcing yourself to learn shit just to get a grade so you don't flunk out. You know what I mean? Like, I
It
feel
must
like
be
my
truth
experience
serum.
was
Cat
not
laced it
representative
with truth
of
serum.
how a school experience should be, but that's how it was. To the point where by the time I was done with college, I didn't care anymore. Like, I was just, fuck this. I want to get out of here and get on with my life because this has been torturous. And you know,
I like how it says this, but everyone's been saying that college is like the best years of your life, and it is. It's like really good, but according to DSP, it sucked.
I had either gone to a different college, or maybe if I had studied a different thing, or maybe if my life experience was different, I didn't have to work the entire time that I was in school, because I was working while I was in school to pay for school.
Wait,
Maybe if that weren't the case,
what?
I was one of these rich kids born with a silver spoon in my mouth.
You just told us you had a scholarship. Your parents paid for it. Now you're working to pay. Okay, maybe they were all paying for it. Him and his parents were paying for his school trip.
And I didn't have to pay for nothing. Maybe then I wouldn't have had that stress, and school would have been a better experience for me. But for me, like, I didn't like it. And I'm not kidding. Like, to this day, I still wake up. To this day.
Oh, that's
having
a
nightmares
meme.
about still being in university, and I'm not going to make it to class. I can't find my class. I don't know where it is. So I'm going to get a bad grade, or I'm going to flunk this test, and I'm going to flunk out. And, you know, I still have anxiety.
Let's just skip that.
Asks,
I don't care
Phil,
anymore.
my question to you is, do you try to incorporate self-discipline into your life? If you have, in what ways? And if you haven't, then why haven't you? I feel like discipline is a major benefit to mankind. It helps a person improve their self and learn to appreciate themselves. I mean, yeah, my has a lot of self-discipline. If you don't do it, you're fired. I run my own show here, so I need to make sure that
I don't know what this is. We'll see.
plus you have to have at least a bachelor's degree and 5 years of modding experience, right? Yeah. No, that's my favorite for these jobs in the financial field. When I graduated from college, right? It was, oh, you could qualify for this job, but by the way, you have to prove that you have experience. I'm like, but I'm a fucking college kid who just graduated. How could I have fucking experience?
Okay.
I'm waking up for every stream. I don't have excuses that I'm late to stream every day. That, you know, when I'm here and ready and equipped to put out fun content for you guys on a daily basis. Not that I come unequipped and not ready and the stuff's not working. You know what I mean? Like, I have a responsibility.
Dude, you're really saying this? There's so many streams of him going to stream like, oh, I'm gonna stream this thing. What? My Switch isn't turning on. Whatever. Like, there's so many instances where it's so clear that he didn't like this very stream. He's telling us here that, oh well, I have to make sure that everything's working up to date before I stream, right? He goes to this stream. What? Tipping doesn't work? Let me check on my Streamlabs. Hold on a sec. Wait, DSP, shouldn't you have checked that before you started the stream? I thought you were supposed to test things out. And then there are times where, like, the DLC isn't out and he doesn't know or whatever, and it's like, okay.
Ability to the viewers to put out a functional, entertaining show every day, and that takes discipline. It takes discipline to be here 6 days a week full time and be okay with that, knowing that I only get 1 day a week for my family, you know? I could take a lot more time off, but that's gonna shoot me in the ass.
Again, he literally based his schedule on Kat's schedule. So when he's off on the second stream, he spends time with Kat every night when she's not working or she comes home from work. How are you not seeing enough of her? You live in the same house and you make time for her. Okay.
Because of the amount of debt and stuff that I'm in, and, you know, money that I owe now the government and stuff, you know, it would kill me if I didn't work as much as I did later on. But, you know, I've basically tried to discipline myself to the point where, like, it's a normal life, like getting up at the same time every day, doing what I do every day, not complaining about it, having fun with it, you know, like, and it was hard. There was a time when I was not really caring about the streams. It was just YouTube. And I
bullshit, because you called him out back then about it, he said that he cared about his streams then.
Out. I didn't want to get up and do streaming and do games anymore. This was before I became a full-time live streamer.
Bullshit. He said, if I didn't like this, I want to keep doing this.
When the negativity against me on the internet was really at a peak, and everyone was just shitting on me and trying to destroy my life and destroy my YouTube channel and everything, which they pretty much did. You know, the year when I was doxxed, swatted, DDoS attacked, and had my YouTube channel destroyed by false copyright strikes. That was pretty much the year when, like, I almost broke and was like,
no,
I don't want to do this anymore.
That's bullshit, because he literally, that same year, he said, do you say that? I don't care. If I was bored and I didn't like doing this, I wouldn't keep doing this. That's bullshit. He told us that he loved doing this back then. He told us that he loved doing this every year. Get the fuck out of here.
Because it's too much pain and too much suffering.
But he was lying to protect his family back then. That's what was going on.
And basically, I had to discipline myself and stay in that discipline and say, no, I have to stay the course. I have to stick with this. I have to be disciplined and know that if I tough this out, that there's going to be some kind of a light at the end of a tunnel. It might be a tunnel that's 20 years long, but I'm eventually going to get to the end of this tunnel, and I'm going to persevere as long as I stick with it, you know?
Look at this. He loves this so much that he can't wait to get to the end of the tunnel. He's like, oh man, there's an end to this. I can't wait. I gotta get there first, man. But he loves this, though. He loves this, but he's looking forward to the end of it. Okay.
And that's always been my attitude, is even though I have these hardships that I face on a daily basis and things that fall apart and just surprise me with shocking negative shit, at the very least, I still discipline myself to never give up and to stay the course and to try to keep it going, you know? And so far, so good, you know?
So far, so good. You got bankruptcy, man.
This week, behind the scenes, was a big relief for me. And
the bankruptcy is a big relief. Losing only 130K of his debt was a big relief. Let me tell you. Out of like 500K from owing that much to less than 130K, like he owes like what, 400K now? Huge relief, man. Huge relief.
But, you know, it's tough. It's tough because let me tell you, when you're not working for someone and you're working for yourself, it's tough to maintain the discipline. It's very easy. Oh, I'm just taking today off, man. Fuck that. You know, even when I was big on YouTube and I was making tons of money and I had the ability to do that, I didn't do it. I was still here working my ass off every single day to make sure there was content for you guys because I didn't know what was going to happen in the future. I didn't know when the days of milk and plenty, the gravy train of
course, on the filing, he claimed all the credit, like he didn't put any dates on when he opened these credit cards. So like you could assume that he opened these credit cards when the copyright strikes happened. But I think it was the move. I think the move was when he started opening all these credit cards.
Bad revenue on YouTube was eventually going to run out, which it did. I didn't know that, so I worked my ass off, even though I didn't need to.
I think people who got paid on YouTube at that time knew that was not going to last forever, because there's no way a company is going to stay afloat if they overpay people for uploading videos.
Okay. Cashmere Goat cheered, and he said, thoughts on revisiting NBA 2K15 to replace the Call of Duty streams? No, I'm not going back to NBA 2K15. That's ridiculous. Let's see here. Asian American Carl is a troll now, so he can get the fuck out of here now.
Later, Asian American troll.
Retro Jim Cheers says a big threat in your job is the sitting. I worry about your mobility over time, and you're right. Sitting here all day, every day, a sedentary lifestyle is not good. That's why I take these breaks and I go and I move around and I walk around my house, which a lot of people don't understand. Phil, why do you need a break? It's only like a 4-hour stream. Because if I sit here the whole time and don't move, I could get blood clots and fucking die. That's why. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, but like, no one is saying that he should sit there for 4 hours straight, not getting up, not going to the bathroom or anything like that. I think why people are saying you should reduce the breaks or whatever is because they go on for way too long. Maybe instead of taking 30-minute breaks, take 10-minute breaks. Whatever. Okay.
I got to take breaks to go move around. Okay.
He has to move around.
Last Rainbow Charity says, how would you respond to people who look at your 2011 to 2013 playthrough videos and say that those were the good old days of Phil?
Hey, I'll be honest. That is the thing that can happen. I think my grandmother. Yeah, Puppy. she's on my mom's side. I think she had a blood clot in her legs because she. I think the way she got it was I think she was cooking. She used to cook a lot. She loved cooking, I think, or whatever. Because I think what happened is that she got this blood clot in her leg, and she was like saying to my mom, "How would I get a blood clot in my leg? I'm like standing up all the time." But the problem was that like she wasn't moving, like she wasn't walking as much. She was just kind of standing in one place, and all that. So she got a blood clot, in it. So I mean, my grandma on my mom's side was pretty wild. She was, I miss her, man. Big up, CIA puppy.
When I was doing stuff back then in a different style, and people like that style, it's valid, and they could like that. But things have to change over time. I couldn't just stay the same guy in a constantly changing world with different culture and different demands and different desire for different kinds of content. I couldn't stay that same guy. I had to change and evolve.
Well, yeah, but he was like streaming for less than for less time, dude.
Toxicity, more positivity,
and that proved that okay, that stream that saucy stream proved that he needs those breaks because it lets people like wind down.
Meaningful content being put out rather than content that was just for the sake of doing it. So I'm okay with people who think that that was better. There's nothing I can do about that, right?
I think I can do.
John Cena tipped me $1.24. Says you can't see me, but you never give up. Well, there you go. All right, guys. Actual last question from Twitter, and after this, I'm actually going to open up the show to the viewers, and that's going to be the conclusion. We got through all the questions, okay? So this question is from Galactic, and they say, "This is a short question, but which character do you think was a better protagonist, John Marston or Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption games?"
I don't care about I don't care about this.
What I would say is,
I mean, I liked Red Dead Redemption and all that. But
shows the evolution and development and learning and wisdom growing within Arthur and person during the course of the game. Middle, and then during the course of the game, you start to learn about his past, mafioso stories.
Mafiosos, dude.
But you get to see his present humanized story. But by the middle of the game, he's starting to grow a conscience. Overall, is the more developed character. But I still think I liked John, his mannerisms, his voice actor,
his mannerisms.
First of all, Retro Jim Cheer asked if I ever tried yoga. No. Now, when I had a really bad back, when I had tons of back issues, P Yoga, who's from a guy, he wanted to share that experience with many other people who had very similar issues. He got into yoga, fixed his body, and said that it was such a life-changing experience for him that he wanted to share that experience with many other people, including pro wrestlers, but other people in life just in general who had these issues. And so he actually became more prominent in life for being a life-changing guy who wanted to help others rather than for his pro wrestling career. Even though he had a good pro wrestling career, it's actually his work after pro wrestling that people remember him for more. And I have this system. I have the DVDs or whatever it is.
And he doesn't do it.
Because,
money well spent. Money well spent. Man, DSU, why won't you let the government take that stuff? No, man, need the DDP yoga stuff. It is insane that some of the stuff that all this stuff is protected. The stuff that he doesn't even use. You're telling me that he's gonna miss the DDP yoga stuff if the government came in to take it?
I moved from Connecticut to Washington.
He could just throw that shit out.
I made concrete changes to my lifestyle here that didn't stress my back out anymore. For example, I have a garage now, so I don't have to walk from my car in a icy parking lot.
Whoa, he has a garage, dude.
Hundreds of feet to get to my condo.
Whoa.
Anymore. I'm holding bags from shopping like I used to do when I lived in Connecticut. Now I drive right into my garage, go from the garage to the kitchen, done. See?
Whoa.
I don't drive long distances anymore.
Crazy. He goes to his garage that the house has.
Everything that I need is in close proximity to where I live now, so I don't need to go on treks or gallivant out. I stopped traveling long road trips and stuff like that to purposely not stress out my back anymore.
Oh yeah, Connecticut is not that crazy. He acts as if like we're in the Midwest here. No, nothing is that far away in Connecticut. I don't believe it takes an hour to go to the supermarket in Connecticut. Come on. Oh, this is a good face too. This is like him like terrified when he hears a noise. He hears a noise, like someone knocking on the window. He's like,
right? This part of the country has way less air pollution. So there's like a
he could die, dude.
That I feel contributed to me feeling healthier. But overall, my back has gotten a lot better. So I've never had to use the yoga. And my back has really, at this point, pretty much almost zero problems anymore, which is great. I'm lucky because most people who have back problems like I had, they don't recover from them. They end up having residual pain and problems for the rest of their life. I am the insanely lucky case.
How do you stress out your back by driving?
Really
no, the vibrations of the car. You know, if he goes over a tiny little rock, there's like a slight vibration. That's enough, man.
So, okay. So let's see if anyone else has questions here. Did I ever consider becoming a professional wrestler? Asked by Anachu. Of course I did. When I was younger, I always had aspirations to do really stupid shit. I want to be in the army. I want a police officer. All these very.
Wait.
When I was younger, I always had aspirations to do really stupid shit.
Stupid shit.
I want to be in the army.
Being in the army is stupid shit. If anyone here wants to be in the army, that's stupid shit, dude. DSP said so.
I want a police officer.
No, that's stupid too.
Then when I got older, I want to be a professional wrestler. I would love to be a wrestler and run around the ring and do all this stuff. But of course, it's all silly pipe dreams. It's not something serious. It's not something I ever put time into. But yeah, at one point I was stupid. I'm seeing, the late '90s and 2000s. I'm watching wrestling. I'm thinking, man, I would love to be a pro wrestler. Ponage 101 tipped me $10.99, and he says vest and gunner glasses and the cowboy hat equals.
He said Gunther glasses. Why do we make fun of how he spelled it? He said Gunther glasses, dummy.
Man, I don't know about that. I don't know.
DSP likes John's sexy voice.
But I definitely appreciate the support, Mr. Ponage 101. Thank you,
Mr. Ponage.
Jim Cheer, he says, I just think yoga would be good for your periods of. Another Carl that's gonna get banned. I'm not even gonna read what he said at this point. Seriously. Okay.
Time to ban the Carls.
Can I do a subscriber goal stream where I teach sedentary gamers how to do DSP yoga? People are just being stupid now.
Yeah, why would he want to use his yoga mat that he paid for? It's better in the closet.
Sure. Happy birthday, Droofy. So some people, alright, it's can't ban my socks, but a few other people have brought this up recently. Okay?
Oh boy.
So there's been this thing, this I don't even want to call it a movement, but
here we go, guys. Are you ready? Are you guys ready for it? You guys are hyped?
I don't even really understand it.
He doesn't understand this.
Here on Ask the King, this is a good place to talk about it. Public forum. I can give my thoughts. You guys can respond. This whole thing in regards to like people who have waifus in video games or a waifu in anime.
Oh my god,
waifu! Whatever that even entails. I mean,
waifu in anime or video games? Oh my god. Oh, why I never. Not my stream.
My understanding of it is very limited. I guess what it is that like you get a favorite female character who you feel is like a person, like if they were real, you would want to date them or be with them romantically or something like that, I guess. I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to be like. Who's your waifu in Final Fantasy? Is it Aerith or is it Tifa or is it Jessie? And it's like, for me, all right, my perspective here is as follows, okay? If that's what you like, fine. If that's how you are, if every time that you play a game that has females in it, right, you have to have this waifu thing going on. You have to rank the females against each other.
Rank the females like what?
In it, right? You have to have this waifu thing going on. What you like, or is it Tifa or is it Jessie? And it's like, for me, all right, my perspective here is as follows, okay? If that's what you like, fine.
Fine. If you like girls in games, fine. I don't like girls in games. I like men. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He thinks just asking who's your waifu is like such a big deal. Like, oh yeah, my waifu's Tifa. Oh, dude, my waifu's Eliza. The girl on screen, she's my waifu. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go on a honeymoon soon, dude.
That's how you are. Every time that you play a game that has females in it, right? You have to have this waifu thing going on.
We gotta have this waifu thing going on. We have to have it going on, guys. We have to have this Eliza thing going on. It has to happen, okay?
You have to rank the females against each other for reasons.
What?
And then say that one's better than the other, and this is the one that's your personal preference or whatever.
What?
This is the one.
Dude. He is putting some extra effort into this. All this is just saying, hey, I like this character more. This is my favorite character. I like Eliza. She's my waifu, dude. But he's like, oh yeah, you gotta compare this and that. He's acting as if like there's this community of people like that are making this tier list of waifus every day, all day, every day. It's like he thinks it's like a culture of things to do, and it's like that's like insane. He has this like he's adding it. He's making it sound way more creepy and shit and stalkerish than it really is. It's out fucking standing.
You would want to be with if they were real or whatever. More power.
He thinks it's the meme. He thinks it's the meme of the otaku. The guy with like the neck beard. He's fat. He's like, I like this anime girl. Oh yeah. Oh, I got a body put over for it. She's my waifu. Oh yeah. I love her so much. I have lovely nights with her. That's what he thinks this is. That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks.
I'm not one here to stand here and criticize and say you can't have your fun or whatever. All right. But my personal take on it is that that's not something that I'm interested in. That's not something that I want to participate in. That's not something that I feel has any value in my content or on my streams. All right, just being honest here. I'm 38 years old.
Oh yeah, that was that. So I did add super chat notifications finally, but thank you for the $5 super chat Ludo World Order tip for a later sketchboard raffle. Rule is it can only be a waifu. Ludo World Order, you're pretty much so you're telling me, Ludo World Order, you want me to draw Eliza on this canvas too? But you know what? I'll be fair. I already have Eliza on the last season Euro canvas. I'll think of another one to change it with. I'm not gonna be lazy and go with Eliza. That's easy peasy. So I'll think of something.
The time of me fantasizing about video game and cartoon characters is long past. I'm a married man.
I'm a married man.
The time of me fantasizing about video game and cartoon characters is long past. I'm a married man in a loving relationship, and I love my life.
But no one's asking you to like replace Kat with an anime girl, though. And so says, "Do you like Tifa?" They're not saying, "Hey, DSP, are you gonna cheat on Kat with Tifa?" No one's asking to do this. Come on.
Need to play Final Fantasy VII Remake and fantasize about one of the girls as the waifu of the group because I have something way better than that.
Way better. I don't know, DSP. I disagree. I don't think Kat can kick as much ass as Tifa can. Tifa has cool ass shoes. She has a cool outfit. She fights and she's like really positive all the time. I don't think Kat has that. I mean, Tifa has more of a backbone than her. You know, I don't think Tifa ever ran out of a room because someone sang a song from a car or whatever. You know, I think Tifa has a little bit more stuff than Kat.
Doesn't even literally pop into my mind. I don't even humanize the characters in most video games. I realize that's an avatar. That's a virtual character.
Oh my god. I know this is an avatar. It doesn't exist. I see past all this stuff. Remember when he got so mad when his viewers were like, "Hey Phil, do the self-destruct in Nier Automata." He does the self-destruct. Oh my god, you guys just want to see your ass. Oh my god. Ugh.
Right? And I'm not going to pretend like that's a person who I have an emotional attachment to or anything. I'm too old for that shit. All right.
No one's asking you to have a personal attachment. No one is asking people when they say who's your wife. They're not saying for you to have a personal attachment. You don't have to be like fucking personal with all these video game characters. I'm not a fucking person with Elias. I'm not like, Elias is my waifu, man. Don't diss my wife. And a lot of people just do it just for fun. But no fun allowed on DSP stream. It's a boomer stream.
Very, very different to you guys and gals out there who are younger than me and still have that kind of feeling. When I was much younger, sure.
He did this when he was with Pain to Lead, by the way.
Oh my God, there's a hot girl on TV.
Except for Nier Automata. That was the. I think that was the game that overdid for him.
Mature, and you don't have a long-term meaningful relationship or a marriage like I have. Absolutely, there were times in my life.
No, I like how he's like, I'm not trying to be negative, but he's like, I have a life, I have a wife, I have all this stuff going on. See, I don't need a waifu. So this isn't you one-upping people.
That was what it was like. But
someone's
insecure. It's been a while since I've had any kind of thoughts like that whatsoever. And so when people come on my streams and they'll cheer and they're literally trying to do this to get my attention and annoy me, to derail my stream, because I've said this publicly before.
Maybe, Phil, I got a crazy idea. This might be so crazy it might work. How about when people ask you who your waifu is, you just say, my waifu is Tifa from Final Fantasy VII Remake. She's like she's so cool. I love her moves and this and that. And then you move on. What if, Phil, if you said that and just left it at that, and then you go off and have dinner with Kat, who probably doesn't give a fuck that you like Tifa? Like, this is so dumb. Like him reacting like this is why people do it. He doesn't understand it. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. It's like people like taking me, like humanizing Cleo and taking that seriously. Oh man, like you really think I think seriously that Cleo is this omnipotent rabbit that has these magical powers? Like it's a fucking rabbit, but it's like fun to pretend it because Cleo's so cute. She's a cute little bun, and she's like flopping around. She has her own little attitude. She has a personality of sorts, and that's why it's so fun to be like, oh yeah, guys, don't fuck around. Cleo's gonna get you. Like it's lame that he's like this about waifus and takes it this seriously.
Or I've said, I'm not interested in that. I'm not going to participate in that kind of line of thought, that kind of discussion on my stream. I do feel it's derailing to my content to be bringing it up. But people do it on purpose because they feel that it's funny. They feel it gets my goat. It's like jabbing.
You acting this way is getting your goat, idiot.
Whatever. But you have to understand that just
you acting this way is why they do it.
Just because I don't.
Oh my God.
Doesn't mean that it's. I'm going to tell you. Personally, that's not something that you could participate in. Do I think it's immature? Yeah, I do.
I'm not gonna put you down for saying it, but I'm gonna tell you right now that it is immature, and I have a wife, and you guys aren't married, so you guys don't understand. Okay, I've seen married people have waifus, Phil, and they're in a happy married relationship. I don't think they're like, oh my God, my boyfriend. He likes fucking this character. What an idiot! I'm divorcing him. I mean, dude, imagine if being the lawyer. Imagine you're a lawyer and this woman comes to you and he's like, I'm divorcing my husband, and you're like, oh, you're divorcing him? Why? So he's been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and he's been telling me that Tifa's his waifu. I want a divorce. The lawyer's probably going to be like, okay. Oh. I think he's probably going to laugh on the inside and then realize how pathetic this divorce is.
I think for someone my age, it would be incredibly immature for me to participate in that kind of stuff. Someone who has a family already to be having fantasy.
Dude, you fucking fantasize about Jasper being your fucking son. Are you fucking insane? Are you kidding me? This guy is saying that I do not look at anime girls as waifus, but Jasper's like a son. Jasper's like my son. Okay. Imagine being so mature about a relationship where you think having a waifu makes you a cheater.
In every game that I play is incredibly stupid and immature.
I mean, with this logic, you could just say he's immature by playing video games in general. Wow, Phil, you're so immature, you're playing video games.
Dumb. For me, already to be having fantasy waifus in every game that I play is incredibly stupid and immature and irresponsible. And
for me, it's stupid and immature, irresponsible. What? All this negative shit about it, but he's not putting you down. Don't worry, guys. I'm not making fun of you, but I think it's stupid and immature and irresponsible and awful. Okay.
Dumb. For me, and my personal perspective and my personal
why does he have such a negative outlook on everything he doesn't like? There's things I don't like, and I'm not sitting here as like, oh my god, I do not like this, and it's terrible, and stupid, and fucking awful, and immature. Okay. I think it's immature to get to put on a vest when you hit $100 and wear glasses when you hit $200. I think that's immature and stupid. Can I feel that way about your streams, Phil? Do I have permission?
For you, maybe it's completely different, and more power to you.
But how does that make me?
What you...
So get this. He's saying for you, you might like it. That's fine, but just so you like, dude. Then how does that make me supposed to like you? I'm watching a guy. I like this guy, right? But he's telling me the thing I like is immature and stupid. But he's okay with me liking it. But he thinks it's immature and stupid. What the fuck? Okay.
Enjoy. It's the same thing that I say about everything. People say, Phil, what do you think about, homosexuals being able to get married?
Oh my god. Oh, no. You can't say that. For many reasons. But the one that's just immediately dumb about it is that he says, I don't care, right? He literally says, I don't care about gay marriage. Okay. But you not caring about that is different from you having an opinion about waifus. And then it's also a little bit odd to say homosexual. You can just say gay. You can just say gay. No one's gonna cry about you saying that they're gay, okay? Maybe you say it a negative thing and saying that is so gay. Maybe people will be upset about that, but if you say gay marriage, I don't think people are gonna be upset about that. There's two different things. It's the context of the words. But DSP is like everyone else and doesn't understand words, right? Let me hear that again.
Enjoy what you enjoy. It's the same thing that I say about everything. People say, Phil, what do you think about, homosexuals being able to get married? I don't care. Let everyone be happy. More power to them. Who am I to tell you can't do something in your life that's going to make you happy, right? It doesn't affect me. I'm not in that situation.
So then why do you get so triggered over people asking you who's your wife? He gets triggered about it. How can you compare that to gay marriage? If people ask him, hey man, what do you think of gay marriage? He's gonna say, I don't care, that's pretty cool. Hey Phil, is Tifa your wife? Oh my god, I make sure I have a wife. I cannot like Tifa at all. She's a video game character, okay? She's bodyguards. But gay marriage, he doesn't respond like that. Like, oh my god, this is just a bad comparison, and he should not have said it. Get the fuck out of here.
So more power to you. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. Be happy. But don't come to my stream and constantly derail me with discussions about stuff that you know actively that I'm not involved in and is not going to be a part of my life.
So are you going to be upset if people keep asking you about gay marriage? Okay, so instead of doing waifu, which is also kind of funny because no one fucking spams waifus in his chat as much as he claims they do. But let's imagine if people spam him about gay marriage and see if he gets as annoyed. I doubt it, but who cares, right? Oh my god.
That's my attitude towards any of this.
This attitude doesn't add up. I'm sorry. I'm like overreacting.
Right? Don't.
It's the coffee.
To try to derail. Who's your wife? All right. Fuck you. You know.
Fuck you.
That's not me.
Fuck you for asking me who my waifu is, but I don't care about the gay marriage. But waifu, fuck you. They're the same. They're the same.
That's not my attitude. That's not how I approach it. And by doing that, all you're doing is basically trying to derail the stream and be a jerk. So don't do it. Okay, and that's my honest answer.
He's more kind about gamers and waifus, and one of those whatever. I don't
Cashmere
care
Goat Cheer
anymore.
says,
That
do you drive
his
or do you
waifu
let
rants
Cat drive
are
when you run errands?
fucking
Well, Cat drives all
wild.
week going to work, so on our day out when we go out.
Wait, what? What was this
Cashmere
question?
Goat Cheer and says, do you drive or do you let Cat drive when you run errands? Well, Cat drives all week going to work, so on our day out when we go out, I drive. That's my turn to drive. See. Retro Jim Cheer says,
Okay.
waifu posting is a type of meme posting generally. People playfully engage in it for fun. And that's fine.
That's fine. I don't like memes. I'm against memes. The only meme I like is the vest meme. If he could monetize waifus, he would love it.
So if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't want to. Don't harass me for not wanting to do it. Okay? Timofday or Timofty tipped me $2. He said,
What a great response.
Between Japanese and Western games, which do you consider better? You enjoyed the Souls games the most, which are all Japanese. I don't think anything's better. I think there's different cultural things that some games can excel in and others don't. I don't think that one culture is better than the other or one style of game is better than the other. I'm a variety streamer. I like it all, right?
You like it all, huh? So you like Street Fighter 5 then? That's variety.
So there you go. Now you got someone named
Okay.
Ratko who cheered is saying something disgusting on the stream, and he expects that I'm not going to time him out or do something. I am. I'm going to ban him.
What did he say?
Fucking gross, and we don't need to hear sexual shit on the stream.
Oh, sexual shit?
He's just an idiot.
Well, we can talk about
Richard
butts
cheers,
and
I can't
dick,
wait to watch
whatever.
this. Sorry
Okay.
I'm late. It's always good to see the vest and the glasses. Thank you.
It's always good. I just love that his fan base likes celebrating giving him money. That's a fun thing.
Ranger cheered. He says, you probably know sports have been delayed or put on hold because of the coronavirus. I want to hear your opinion on some sports leagues continuing their season, example NBA, and playing with no fans in an arena, or if they should suspend it into the next following season. See, I don't know.
I don't know.
I think that a live crowd is definitely a part of sports that it has become
Really, though?
an organic part of it. You know what I'm saying?
Really? So if I watch baseball, right, and it's an empty stadium, but the sport's going on, I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna be like, oh man, who cares about baseball? Okay.
It's very different to have sports participated or sports happening with no live participation from a crowd. There's also a difference between professional wrestling is meant to be a stage show. It's not necessarily a real sports competition where there's actual competition. There's or is it as good as before when there were crowds?
Okay, I'm just gonna.
No one really knows what's gonna be successful because those are competitive games. The players are focused more on winning the game to win games. It obviously would be when the audience comes back because that was the whole point of it to begin with. So I don't know. That's a tough question. So
Mixed bag.
It depends on the sport, but I think that
Mixed bag.
sports that
Pandemic.
are competitions could continue with no audience. Would it be as good? I don't know, but they definitely could continue. Okay.
Yeah, football. American football can totally continue. The game where people run into each other and tackle each other. We just have to pray football players don't have the virus, right?
Tip me $1.30. And he says, I understand your standpoint. Me and my girlfriend of 5 years bond and joke about how our waifus and best boys and the like. That's how we met and started talking in high school, and we're both in our 20s, and we joke about it now. And that's fine.
That's fine. I don't want to joke about it.
Sadly, there are people out there who see everything as black and white. And if I say I don't like something on a stream, they think that means that I don't think that it's good for anyone, right?
No, it's the attitude that people have the problem with, DSP. You get so triggered over fucking shit that doesn't matter. People probably wouldn't be giving you this hard of a time if you didn't sit there and be like, I like waifus. If you were just like, oh, like Tifa, and then leave it at that, I don't think people are gonna meme you on this. When's the button cam tips goal? No.
I am heterosexual. I will always be heterosexual. That's just who I am.
What?
That doesn't mean I disapprove of homosexuality.
Oh my god, we're back to this.
At all.
Stop.
I approve of it. People can be, I'm fine with that. Let the people be happy. However they're wired, please, by all means, be happy. Who am I to say that's something bad? If you like joking about waifus or whatever, who am I to say there's something wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
You said it was immature. You said it was immature, irresponsible, and dumb. But you're saying there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god.
But don't come on my stream and try to force it on me. You know what I mean? That's where you cross the line.
How are they forcing it on you by asking you if you have waifu?
Understand the difference between me not doing it or me saying it's outright wrong. I'm not saying that if you like the whole cultural thing of waifus or whatever, fine, do it. But don't then come to my stream and understand why I don't like it when I very, very intelligently explain to you why it's not something that I ever want to participate in.
What's intelligent about it, though? How is it immature to not like fucking pixels? It's immature to sit there and say, I like Eliza, man. She's my waifu. How is that dumb? How is that not... How is that irresponsible? Do I magically have some magical connection with Eliza? I'm gonna, like... What? Ugh.
All right. Look at this.
Fucking idiot.
Get that guy out of here.
Get him out of here. I'm a heterosexual male.
Well, guys, oh my god. The stream chat is going so fast, I can't even read any of it. It's all going so fast now, I can't even read it.
Time to click
out.
out.
Twitch cheer. He says, good to catch you, Phil. Do you ever get bored of Ask the King after I've done it for like 11 years now? Seems like there isn't really a variety of questions coming from the viewer base, and it catches you low on the novelty curve. A lot of these questions seem to be variations of questions you answered in previous questions. Does there need to be...
That has been a thing for his Ask the King since the dawn of time, I feel like. Because I noticed in 2015, 2016, when I started doing DSP videos, and I was doing Ask the King, he would get the same questions every, like... it's like a season, almost. Like, you would do, like, 3, let's say, Ask the Kings. All 3 of those would have the same questions. The next 3 Ask the Kings would have different questions, but it would be the same question for those 3. It's the same fucking shit. These who believes in Christian, dimensional merge, and of multiple people have the same waifu. They can't be shared. Well, maybe. Because he does see himself like he's, like, as much of a victim as Christian is, you know what I mean?
For more interesting questions, or is dead air necessary with a show like this? Like, I don't know what to tell you. I told you guys last year that since I'm now a more interactive streamer, that maybe that was the end of the...
He picks bad questions. He ignores so many questions that people send him. And it's our fault. Okay.
...of Ask the King. And I was honestly thinking of retiring it then. Excuse me. I was thinking of retiring it then. And then a bunch of people came out and said, no, it's like a staple of your content. Don't do away with it. We like having a dedicated place where people can watch and get answers to questions. Even if you repeat the answers, at least there's one centralized place we can go for that. Versus when you're just doing live streams and you're doing on a pre-stream or whatever. Imagine not being there live for every pre-stream, and now you have to watch, 2 months of pre-streams to see if I talked about something you were interested in. You see the difference here? So
dude, if that was the case, then people would do that with pre-streams. Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, TM52 Twitch, obviously, there's been a lot of crossover. I say 2 or 3 of the questions today were questions that I've answered in the past, and every once in a while I like to renew those answers. At the same time, today I do think there was a lot of topics that were...
Oh, that's why he does it. He likes to renew answers. He's so lazy. He picks questions so he can renew answers. Ugh. Oh my god.
That question is more about you guys, the viewers, than me. If you guys honestly think that Ask the King has completely run its course and it's done with, then fine. That's perfectly fine. And that'll be the end of it.
He wants to end Ask the King. I've noticed he wants to end every video series that goes on the King of Hate vlogs. He doesn't want to do anything for that channel. He wants to do the least amount of work as possible. But the thing is that with Ask the King, he gets to have an easy day. It's like a half day for him.
To continue, and that's why I keep doing it. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
So, I don't know if there's a definitive answer here. Retro Jim Cheers says, which girl did you choose in your playthrough of Persona 4? What motivated that?
Oh god.
I don't
know.
Remember. I don't remember, and I couldn't tell you what motivated it. That was years ago. I was in a different situation in life, and I don't
Yeah,
even
he's with
know.
Panda Lee. That doesn't count. Fuck you, Panda Lee.
Tip of day, Timmy $2 and says, "Have you heard about The Last of Us 2
I didn't play
scandal?"
Persona 4 yet, but I would say I would go with. I like Yukiko. She's kind of cool, but I also like Chie. But I feel like Chie is like everyone loves Chie. I think everyone loves every character from Persona 4.
Where the political agenda destroyed the characters from the first game.
Let's hear this again.
Tip of day, Timmy $2 and says, "Have you heard about The Last of Us 2 scandal? Where the political agenda destroyed the characters from the first game."
What?
What's your opinion of this political?
A scandal that never happened. I don't think there was a scandal that the SJWs are. What scandal?
Tip of day, Timmy $2 and says, "Have you heard about The Last of Us 2 scandal? Where the political agenda destroyed the characters from the first game."
The political agenda destroyed. What? I don't think Ellie being a lesbian destroyed the game. I don't think Joel being killed is a political agenda. You know? I kind of hate when people like immediately hate when the story kills off a main character of a previous IP. I always thought that was interesting for a story to do. Like in MGS4, I thought it would have been much more interesting to see Snake, I mean, I guess commit suicide, but like dying for at the end of his career. I thought that would be interesting for his journey to go. I wouldn't. I don't really say, hey, fuck that. I think you could have a good story where the main character dies, and I think that'd be interesting to see. It just depends on how it's written. But okay.
What's your opinion of this political stuff going in mainstream games except Japanese? I don't know, because I don't really know. Excuse me. I don't
Wait, what was the
last from the first game. What's your opinion of this political stuff going in mainstream games except Japanese?
This is fucking stupid because it's gonna be kind of memey, dude, to say that everything's political, but when you tell a story and you want an interesting story, a lot of interesting stuff does come from some political thing. You know, Cyberpunk 77 or whatever that game's called is innately political because of the story. Because it's talking about corporations and capitalism. All this stuff is political stuff. Near Automata is political. Well, political in quotation marks, because a lot of people use it kind of loosely, mostly. But, like, there's nothing wrong with it. I think what people are upset more about, and they just, I don't know if they, I don't know if it's like they don't know how to describe it, whatever, but it's more shallow writing is the problem. The shallowness of the writing and the weakness of the writing is the problem. Not it being political, not this, not that. It's just how weak the writing is, and that's the problem. A managed lady killing Joel and Ellie is a major problem, especially with the new. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily dunk on that either. I mean, again, I'm fine with like Joel killing. I'll have to experience the story to understand the full context of it. I mean, I don't have an issue with them killing off Joel. I don't have an issue with that. If the story like leads to it well, like the only thing I think I remember hearing was that they killed him because of his decision to not to save Ellie. And I think that's good. That's a good reason because that is something that impacted the world. Like they had this vaccine, this potential vaccine, and Joel robbed the world of this potential vaccine to cure the world from this. And I could see people being upset because that choice that Joel made wasn't a good choice. It wasn't an it's a very like nuanced choice that he made because you can either say, well, what he did was selfish or what he did was heroic because, you know, he opted to save a life then to risk Ellie's life for something that may or may not work. So Joel Joel being dead, if that's the context, I don't think is bad. Because it makes sense in that scheme. No, I don't know the villain's intentions or how that or the villain's written or anything like that, so I'm not gonna say anything like that. I mean, I'm sure it could be dumb all the way. I mean, some of the stuff I've been hearing about the story sounds dumb, but I'll have to see.
I don't know because I don't really know. Excuse me.
But it's just innately dumb to assume that Japanese games are not political when Japanese games have dealt with politics. Persona 5, for example, is a Japanese game that deals with politics. The one of the bad guys is a guy running for a government office. You have fucking Judgment that has like corruption and yakuza. You have all these things that have like that has some political themes. The difference is that these games have better writing behind to back it. So like that's what I mean, that these people who are like up in arms about Western games being political, I get what they're upset about in some cases, but a lot of times I think they're just overreacting. They're just willfully not realizing that the games that they like are political. Because it's so well written that they don't realize it or something. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm calling people dumb. I don't want to be that guy, but like that's. But hopefully you understand what I mean. In this, games are political, but not all culturally translates. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff that goes on. I mean, it's there's a lot of stuff goes on in stories. I mean, again, that's why I don't like the complaint of Western games are political, because I just don't think that accurately describes what they're mad about. Because they're just mad about bad writing, not that there's politics in the story. That's what it is.
Know much about it. I know major story spoilers, but I don't know about these political things that you're talking about, so I can't really.
Political things is the lesbianism.
Presume to speak about it when I don't really know the extent of it. Now, after I've played The Last of Us 2, you want to ask me the same question? Fair enough.
No, I love what, like, weeks ago when the leaks were going on. I don't know if I'm gonna play Last of Us 2. I don't know, man. You know, so much is spoiled. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. I don't know, man. But now he's like, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Funny how that worked out, man. It's almost like it's a AAA game, and you can't skip those.
Really answer it right now. Captain Charisma tipped me $1.30 and says, back in your PC building days, were you more Intel or AMD? Were you more NVIDIA or ATI? If I remember correctly, I actually built things that were both. I had one computer that had a really high-end Intel processor and like an NVIDIA card, and then the other one, it was more like AMD and ATI. And in reality, as long as you optimize your system, they pretty much.
Oh my god, we're not listening to you talk about PC building. We don't think that the guy who got someone else to build one.
God, so much better than the other. All right, any other questions, guys, or shall we adjourn? As you can hear, my voice now is hoarse. I've been talking now.
You have no choice but to play it.
No game.
Yo, you know he has no choice to play. Yeah, he doesn't.
Unless we can get another question or two. All right.
But he doesn't want to be the guy to play new games.
Good in the glasses.
But you still need to do. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I did hear that basically WWE isn't.
That's what I'm saying. Excalibur. It's not that the stories are innately perfect, but the people who are upset about these stories that have agendas in them or whatever the fuck, they're mostly upset about the poor writing, the bad writing of the story. If the story isn't told good enough and this doesn't have good writing to back it, it's gonna fall apart. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying. That's what I mean.
Isn't really mentioning Roman Reigns that much anymore, and we all know it's because he didn't want to be in WrestleMania. So I don't know what's like. I constantly have to move, and it's up for debate whether it's something that I just have or it's because of my back injuries. Or at one point, like I didn't feel very comfortable just sitting still. I would have to constantly move to feel comfortable because my disc always had issues. It could be that. It could just be that it's something else. I don't know. Internet famous McCoy to me $1.30 says, are there any games you would refuse to play based on the personal views or opinions of overall personality of the game's developers? For me, I think that the work of art is a work of art independent of the opinions of the people who made the work of art.
That's kind of bullshit, because I do not like to meme the guy who does Team Ninja, or is it Ninja Theory? Ninja Theory. I almost said the wrong thing. Ninja Theory. I do not like their games. I really do not want to play any of their games. I don't like to meme that much at all. I understand that he improved over time since DMC, but that was just too much for me. I was like, nah, man. The damage is done.
let's say, for example, there's someone.
And same thing with Kevin Spacey. I can't, like, I tried to watch a movie that he was in, and I just could not. I could not care. I could not care. It was like, I really just can't stand Kevin Spacey. So,
crazy gun nut, and I'm anti-gun. And by the way, I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying it's hypothetical here.
It's hypothetical. I can't be against guns, dude.
Nut, and he's into NRA and gun rights, and I'm completely anti-gun. Does that mean that every movie he ever makes, even movies that have nothing to do with that subject matter, are terrible movies? No. Sadly, there's people who are like that, and that's why really I've tried to stay away from talking about politics and religion over the years, because there are people out there who are like, if I don't agree with you on these topics, that means I can't ever look at a piece of art that you ever make or a piece of.
But you said it's okay to talk about politics when the game talks about politics. Come on.
Silly to me. Like,
it's silly, dude.
I think that you could separate someone's personal beliefs and actions versus the content or the art that they create and see them as two completely separate things, at least if you're mature enough to do so. Some people are not, you know. But I feel that they're separate. So, you know, just because Last of Us 2's game creators may be political agenda with feminism doesn't mean that they're game
political agenda with feminism. They're loaded up with feminism. Neil Druckmann, man, he came in and he was like, guys, I'm loaded with feminism. I'm ready to go. I hate this so fucking much.
However,
how dare games talk about feminism
with your game? I'm not gonna forgive it. Like Tim Schafer being a complete scumbag, taking everyone's crowdfunding.
But give him a second chance, Phil. What if I think you're a scumbag for Project 7? Should I just not give you a second chance? That's bullshit. But no, man, it's not. He's not a scumbag for taking Project 7 money. He lowered the goal after that, even though I think it would have been better to give the next goal for free, but okay. Like it's so dumb. It's so... I hate Tim Schafer stuff and his whole outlook on everything. Just stop.
Money and basically pocketing half of it to make a different game, while the second half of Broken Age was a piece of donkey shit. That's something I don't forgive. So...
Because he gets so mad that people can't forgive him for Project 7, but he's like this with Tim Schafer.
Because now, we don't even have solid release dates for anything. And because of that, I can't get hype over something that I don't know if and when it's even coming out. So I don't even bother really talking
no
about
games come out
anymore. Maybe later this year,
okay.
Gaming schedule update calendar when we get more dates, but
he doesn't do update calendar videos anyways. This is dumb. To say, hey, I'm not gonna get you updated video. He doesn't do those anymore.
I think that's gonna be it for Ask the King.
He hasn't done one in so long. The last one he did was like in 2016.
I'd like to say, obviously, thank you all for your overwhelming amount of support on this stream. That's very much appreciated. Thanks to those who hung out, who listened to questions,
who
submitted questions for the show. I'm going to upload all this to DSP Gaming. Excuse me. I'm going to upload all this to the King of Hate Vlogs. That's my vlogging channel on YouTube that I haven't used now for months. So all this will be updated over there and uploaded for you to check out, and I hope that you will. If you missed any portion of the show. All right? Thank you guys very much for everything. Until next time, which, by the way, the next episode of Ask the King should take place in 2 months, so probably around early July. I think I tentatively set it for like July 9th or something like that. Of course, that is always subject to change, but we'll see what happens, all right? Thank you guys very, very much for all your support. And
thumbs up.
Thank you for a great episode of Ask the King. I'll see you next time.
All right.
Peace out, everybody.
Thank you for watching my stream. I think I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a fun one. I had fun. You had fun. We all had fun. It was a good time. It was a really good time. I wanted to move this. Thank you, DSP the call center, for the $1 tip, and thank you, Ludwig World Order, for the $5 super chat. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for watching. As always, stay safe, be healthy, stay healthy. Do only go when you need to. You know what I mean. But oh my god, I hate clapping. I hate him. I hate doing it all the time. But thank you for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I might stream next week. I don't know when. I know I'll stream Tuesday to do Indivisible New Game Plus. I will do that. Love that shit. But I'll see you guys when I see ya. Big ups to everyone. Thumbs up. But I'll see you guys when I see ya. And stay safe, everyone. See you later.